From this valley they say you are going. We will miss your bright eyes and sweet smile. For For they say you are taking the sunshine that has brightened our pathway the while. So come sit by my side if you love me. Do not hasten to bid me adieu. Just remember the Red River Valley and the cowboy who loved you so true. The sweet words you never would say. Now, alas, all my fond hopes have vanished, for they tell me you're going away.
Franklins, the Bickles, the Myers, and the Daniels. Let's go get them.
Dude, Baja Blast is so good.
Yeah.
Fail.
The Onewheel GT S Series is getting an upgrade.
This is insane, actually.
Today, we're introducing the Rally Edition XL. This is the first time that we've actually made a bigger Onewheel than the original, with a larger tire, a bigger stance, upgraded power electronics to deliver the best ride experience we ever have.
The feeling of power is just absolutely incredible.
The sport has helped build a lot of confidence. It's showed me what I'm actually capable of doing.
Anybody that's serious for hitting some intermediate / advanced trails, there's no going back from the sport.
When you thought it couldn't get any better, and it did.
This thing is going to take people way far out onto new trails, explore the world in ways they've never been able to do before, and we can't wait to see what people do with the new Rally XL.
I want to be the motivation for people to still do what they love. I'm just being myself, being adventurous, and trying to inspire others by showing them that just because you're disabled doesn't mean you can't still have fun. I'm David Slider. I make prosthetic legs. Flashback in 2007, I was on my motorcycle when a truck full of car windshields pulled out in front of me.
David Slider, for example, used to feel invincible out on the roads until he wrecked his bike last year.
You really don't think about it. Like, I've had several friends that wrecked and walked away from it, you know, high speeds or doing tricks and stuff, and you never think it could happen to you.
The whole next 2 years of trying to save it were ups and downs, but I just remember feeling helpless that first time. It was a really depressing time in my life, and I kind of thought my adventures were over. I thought the crazy adrenaline lifestyle of life that I loved to live was behind me at that point. About 3 months in, the doctor says, it looks good, come back in a month, you should be able to walk. That was the same pattern every time I came in. It was like, next month, 2 more months, 1 more surgery. I just remember sitting in there crying, thinking, I want to cut my leg off. I want to move on from this. This has ruined my early 20s, and I really just thought life would never improve. And I was like, I'm ready to just cut it off and move on. I'm getting my life back. While I can walk far, I can run a little farther. My friends had just bought pints when they came out, and so I spent the entire weekend when they weren't riding it, holding onto the golf cart, just walking around it. And then finally, it was like the second to last day or the last day, I finally let go. And my first thought was, it's the best thing ever invented. I felt like I had the freedom to go cruise, and the wind in your face, the breeze against your skin. It's just an amazing feeling. It's been one of the most stress relievers I've ever done since my accident. Like, get on the board and go cruise and go watch the sunset. To me, that's what freedom feels like. It's really opened up more opportunities, losing my leg, to do more cool stuff like this, because people want to give me the opportunity to try stuff. And it's just really been completely different than what I pictured. I moved to Austin shortly after my amputation, and I was like, I gotta make a difference. There's gotta be something better that I can do with my life. And so I decided I wanted to come back and work in prosthetics. And the company that gave me my first leg hired me as a technician, so I got to hand fabricate them. And I really thought that that was the coolest thing ever. Like, you get to help put people's lives back together. And I remember going to the hospital for the first time to see a patient, and it was actually a kid who shot his leg. It was nice being that stepping stone for the next person. And that's when I realized, like, this is really what I want to do for the rest of my life. The whole idea behind Adventurous Amputee is motivating people to still live the life that they used to live before amputation, before they became disabled.
Welcome to Race for the Rail 2026, the World Championship of Onewheel Racing. My name is Bodie Harrison, and I'm joined by
Joey Knuckles, a.k.a. Joey Knuckles, Joe Canalicio, out here in Hollister, California. What a beautiful day we have here for racing, Bodie, and I'm excited.
It's going to be a good day. It's a fun course. It's a fast course. We've got some of the top men and women from the one-wheel world here to battle it out for $10,000. $10,000 for men, $10,000 for women. Winner takes all. It's going to be hot.
You can do a lot with 10 stacks, I can tell you that. It's going to be exciting to see. Yesterday, they were so close in the heat races, especially men's pro, women's pro. I mean, they're just flying out there. The course is a little bit different from last year, which I like. As you said, it is faster, less lip jumps. The Pipe Dream feature has taken more than just a few people for it. You know, it's going to be an exciting day, guys. I'm glad you guys are joining us because you don't want to miss this action, that's for sure.
We are going to be starting the racing off at 10:30, which is just in a few minutes. So we're going to get some beverages. Our riders are getting stacked up, and we'll bring you guys back for the action. It's going to be a long day of racing. Make sure you are ready to watch the action.
Stay tuned, guys. Race for the Rail 2026 coming at you.
All right, people, it looks like our watering truck is just getting finished up with its watering duties of the course. It is hot, it is dusty, so it is important for us to keep this course lightly moisturized so that the riders can have the right amounts of traction and not too much dust kicking up, affecting their vision. So we're gonna let that water truck finish up. We're gonna do a quick commercial break, and then we're gonna get to the action.
What's going on, guys? Bodie Harrison here with the Onewheel Factory team. Today, me and one of your favorite one-wheelers is gonna teach you how to drift or power slide on your one wheel. Drifts and power slides is knocking that tire loose, whipping that board sideways, and hucking some dirt. So the skirt, a good way to start learning them is just by starting with jumping up and spinning your tire out backwards and just getting a feel for that little D-weight. And then slowly you start just tweaking your tail to the side, pushing your back foot forward and kind of pulling your front foot back a little bit. It's really all about that D weight and kicking that tire out and tweaking your foot at the same time, that motion with your feet. And then you can start throwing them like over bumps and berms and stuff in trails, like lightly just over stuff. You can just beep, kind of kick it out over the top and it's super fun. And doing them front side versus back side, front side is gonna be a little bit easier because you can see and you're like pushing it out in front of you. Back side is a little more blind and you definitely have to remember to really de-weight and push that back foot out and then letting it re-grip and cruise back.
Next is the power slide. You're actually driving the nose forward. So you're starting to turn, and as you start turning, you're pushing your front weight forward and accelerating the board as you de-weight that back foot. But really just keep your weight over your front of your body and use that power of the nose to really get through the actual detraction of that turn. So you're in the sideways motion, you're starting to turn sideways, and then you want to crank the foot down and push that front foot out, and it will complete the power slide.
One thing I like to think about when I'm doing the power slides is break that tire loose by accelerating it. It's a finesse, whipping into it, pushing that corner down, and feeling that tire break loose.
Yeah, that's super important, is getting the release of the tire. With the skirt, it's going backwards, and the power slide, the tire is going forwards. Skirt and power slide. Now you know how to do it. Just remember, go hit it on gravel, power slide, tire forward, skirt, tire back. Go give some goes and make sure you tag us. Now we're doing them on GTSs, GTs, and Pine X's and Pints and everything.
It works on every board.
It works on every board. Go rip it, go give it a go.
Yeah, get out there, have fun, spread the stoke, subscribe to the channel, and we'll see you guys on the streets.
Doing some skirts.
Onewheel GT S Series is getting an upgrade.
This is insane, actually.
Today, we're introducing the Rally Edition XL. This is the first time that we've actually made a bigger Onewheel than the original, with a larger tire, a bigger stance, upgraded power electronics to deliver the best ride experience we ever have.
The feeling of power is just absolutely incredible.
This board has helped build a lot of confidence. It's showed me what I'm actually capable of doing.
Anybody that's serious for hitting some intermediate / advanced trails, there's no going back from this board.
When you thought it couldn't get any better, and it did.
This thing is going to take people way far out onto new trails, explore the world in ways they've never been able to do before, and we can't wait to see what people do with the new Rally XL. Pint S takes the Pint X platform and maximizes what it can do. I've always loved the Pint platform because the challenge is how can you bake the core of the Onewheel experience into this compact form factor. And with Pint S, we squeezed every bit of power and capability out of the Pint X platform and really deliver the best riding experience we've ever had across the Pint platform.
This new Pint S is elite. Some people may actually think that they need to go for the bigger board, but if you're looking for something that's going to be whippy and zippy and just ready to hit all the streets and all the trails that you need, it literally does everything that you need a board to do.
Tire is my favorite thing. It's probably my favorite performance treaded variation.
Of all?
Yeah, it just handles like really well.
Pint S has higher top speed. It's got the first off-road capable tire we've made for the Pint platform. It's got wider foot pads. Pint S really lets you jump up to the pinnacle of Pint performance right out of the box. So we're super excited to get these under people's feet and see what they're gonna do on them.
What is good, y'all? Welcome. We are getting ready for the first race of the day, the Groms.
These guys are going to be flying. Last year, Cody, if you remember, in the Groms, took it by a large stride. I think today's an expert or pro class racing today, so keep an eye out for him. As far as the Groms are concerned, who we got today, Bodie?
We've got a Mendenhall battle.
Oh.
We've got Courage Mendenhall, Greatness Mendenhall, and Revolution Mendenhall. The sibling rivalry ensues. If you don't know the Mendenhall family, they're legends in the Onewheel game. Not only because they all have really cool, creative names that are destining them all for greatness and epicness and legendariness, but they're a big, amazing family that drives long distances out to these events. They're always volunteering to the utmost amount, and they all are just the sweetest kids. Scott and them are always just super duper fun to be around. They're all stoked. They're all great, and I'm always happy to see them.
Yeah, speaking of Scott, he's going to be our sideline reporter for after each heat race, interviewing the riders and whatnot. He's doing a great job so far, and yeah, it's going to be exciting to hear and listen to what he's got to say and to watch these heat races. The Battle of the Mendenhall is coming up next.
You know, the Groms are the future. When I was a Grom, I had so many older teenagers and adults that were always getting me stoked and guiding me and teaching me, and so, you know, it's as a now adult, which is weird, it's our time to stoke up the Groms. They're the next generation.
Looks like the gate's ready to drop here, Bodie, as the three Mendenhalls are going to go for it. Let's see who gets the whole shot.
I believe that's Revolution in the Melon Bucky ripping Pint.
Oh, wow, yeah, we do have
Two
a
of
pint.
them are on
two
pints.
pints. Yeah, one's on Pint S, it looks like. The other's on a regular Pint X.
A GT, a Pint X, and a Pint S.
It's a GT, a Pint X, and a Pint S from Dad himself on course.
Oh, here comes a little pass. Oh, no, he's just going to bobble at the top of the tabletop there. Who do we got out in first, Brody?
I believe that...
Looks like it's either Greatness or Courage. They're wearing the same...
they got the same jerseys and similar helmets.
One of them's got black pants, though. Okay, I see it now. So out in front, we've got Greatness. Greatness is out in front with the lead as they head towards the uphill.
I've been seeing these Groms ripping in practice, and that lily pad beeline is really technical. It's actually really hard to get through each of those little rollers. It's kind of some logs that are sogged in half and lined up, and essentially you have to do a series of nudges if you don't go flying over the top of them.
Oh, the B path, Bodie, on the right-hand side?
Yep,
yeah.
the beeline, both of the beeline.
It looks like a grated cheese tool, you know, the way it's ribbed and whatnot. It's kind of difficult. It's actually more difficult in some cases, I think, to hit some of the jumps.
Or it's like, back in the day how they washed clothes on those metal things.
Washboard, yeah, exactly,
washboard.
Exactly,
it's kind of like a big washboard.
So here they go. It looks like, so Greatness was out in front here before we go into the blind. He's the one on the GT.
Slightly, faster board, so he is a little bit ahead of them as far as equipment-wise. But
his brother's keeping up.
He's keeping up on that pint.
Keeping up on the pint.
He's keeping up.
All right, they're going to make their way around now towards the lily pad.
It's not about the weapon. It's about the soldier.
Yes, sir. All right, let's see who makes it over the lily pad first. He's closing the gap on his brother.
Yeah, he's not letting him run off. Coming into that beeline. Oh.
Wow, that thing is really tough if you don't get some speed into it, huh?
Yeah.
You'd almost want to bonk the first one, try to clear with some momentum.
I did a test of that. I came into it at speed and popped a little volley to see if you could clear it, and I kicked my board out. You can, but you have to fly.
You got to be at top speed, yeah.
And if you come up short, you'll just get hung up in one of those little rungs.
You're thinking 30 miles an hour type speed?
No,
25?
Yeah, at least 20.
20? Okay.
Because it's about 8 feet long.
Is it that long?
Yeah, it's pretty long.
I haven't checked them out yet. I'm definitely going to take a ride through the course here after the races are over today, and this way if I hurt myself, I don't have to worry about production. And here they come. They're coming down Gravity Cavity, as Jack would call it.
Or Pucker Hill, as I like
to
call it.
I do like Pucker Hill. I do like. Here we go. Let's see if the. Already claimed his first victim there. Pipe Dreams. Second victim already down on Pipe Dreams.
That goes to show how technical that feature is. Having to balance that whole drainage pipe down into the series of sideways drainage pipes. It's some riders make it look easy, as they are high caliber one-wheel riders, but it is a technical feature.
Yeah, I was watching yesterday Zane in the women's pro class, and I mean, I thought it wasn't even there. She acted like it wasn't even in front of her.
Yep.
And just zipped right on through it. So she's really got that line down on that section. Oh, let's see here. It looks like we might have had a pass. We do have a pass.
The pint has taken over.
Yep, it looks like it's Revolution now out in front. But his brother's right on his tail. He's not going to let him get away. Oh, I said corrected. It's Courage out in front. Oh, they're battling over the first tabletop. His brother looks back to see where he's at, and he's closing in with that speed of that GT. He's going to be able to hold him off here. Oh, makes another pass. He retakes the lead. Greatness taking the lead away as they head up the uphill. And they make their way around to the first kicker.
Revolution coming through. Looking steezy with his melon bucket on.
That's the future right there.
Style matters, baby.
Style matters. Style with ease, is that what you told me Steez stands for?
Steez means style with ease, baby.
And he sure is doing it with ease.
Oh, did he go for the jump?
Yeah, I believe he tried to take the booter and paid the price, but still has the lead. His brother had a bobble, too, going over the beeline.
You know, even if you send it off the jumps and fall, it can be faster than that beeline. Because if you try it and then you get hung up and you got to pick up your board and you got to walk, you got to reactivate, the cannonball technique might be the way.
It could be. Just full send it and then, get back on your board and keep it moving. All right, here we go. They're headed towards the lily pad. They're still pretty tight up front, though. His brother's not letting him get away. Greatness and Courage are battling it out. I think Greatness still has the lead going into the lily pad, but his brother up that hill, he just flies and catches right up to him. So here we go. They're approaching the lily pad almost together.
Oh,
his brother gets through it first.
Oh, they're
just
hung
about. Up. Oh, they got hung up again. Here we go. Back on his board. I believe that's, looks like Greatness back on his board, but Courage is right there. He's not letting him get away. He wants this win just as bad as his brother does.
See that park ranger hanging out up there? I wonder what he's thinking about this one-wheel racing stuff, huh?
He thinks we're crazy.
Like these.
That's usually the reaction we get.
These wild people out here on their scooter board, hoverboard things on a moto track.
Them boys go on them hoverboards. All right, here we go. Down Pucker Hill, as Bodie likes to call it. Let's see who comes out first. Oh, there from Courage. Did he hang on? Let's see who pops out.
He's up.
Oh, he's up. He's on. Yeah, he's right on his tail. Oh, this is going to be a close finish right here, Bodie.
Into Pipe Dreams.
Oh! They stack on Pipe Dreams. One boy that ends up on the other, and they're trying to get out of there as quick as they can. Let's go, boys.
I think he might have had that, but his brother
took him out.
Roadblocked him.
It's a
battle.
Rubbin is racing, boys. Let's go.
Brother versus brother, Pipe versus GT.
Oh, look at this. This is going to be a photo finish, guys.
Who's going to take it?
Here we go. Who's going to take it? Is it going to be Greatness? Is it going to be Courage? It's coming down to the wire, Bodie. Oh my God. Oh, I don't know. That's too close to call. That is too close to call. Quintessential Mendenhall right there. These guys are battling. They don't care if they're brothers. Great job, boys.
I think we're genuinely going to need to look at our finish line cam for that one.
We're waiting for official results. Wow, Bodie, that's all I got to say. That's already first heat race of the day. It's already got my vote for one of the races of the day.
Starting off with an absolute bang.
What a burner.
Wow, that was exciting.
We're waiting for official word to see who ended up in first, because that was a photo finish, I think. And here comes Revolution. This young man, I mean, putting it down out there. Oh, he's going down. Went down on Pipe Dreams.
Almost made it to the end of that
trying to get
first
across.
section.
The determination and the courage of these kids is just unbelievable. Coming out here, it's a quite intimidating course.
It is. It truly is. And, it's hot. I'm probably going to end up saying that a lot of times in this day.
Yep.
But it is hot.
All right, here he comes. He's coming around the final turn, headed for the finish line. Let's hear it, everybody, for Revolution, Mendenhall.
Yeah, Rev, looking good, buddy.
And all the Mendenhall boys. First, second, and third. It's a Mendenhall podium.
Wow.
Awesome. What an awesome finish. I can't wait to find out who won.
We really do need to have a pint exhibition race. That'd be fun.
Yeah,
Just pints.
Cool. Any pint, right? Pint X, pint S, it don't matter.
No, stock, dead
Stock,
pints.
just OG pints.
Pints. We are going to have a Free Foot Gang exhibition race later today.
Are you going in it?
I'm coming out of retirement for that one.
I was hoping you would say that.
We're going to take it over to our sideline reporter, the man himself, the father of all these children, Scott Mendenhall.
Take it away, Scott.
be on the sideline at the moment with my boys, but the Groms. All right, we got greatness coming in with the victory. How'd that feel to squeak it out?
Great. Felt good to pass him.
Yeah, he passed you a couple times. Courage, how was that to be out on course and mobbed by your brother?
I was going this way.
Real fun.
Now, what happened? Why'd you not hold on for the victory?
No, I just tried to push as hard as I could, and then he pushed as hard as me.
That's all right. We got him riding a GT. We got a Pint X and a Pint S. Rev, step over here. This is Revolution. Revolution, how is it that you can carry a board that weighs just as much as you?
I don't know.
You must eat your Wheaties. Yep, it sounds great. Hey, these guys got a couple more heats to go. It's going to be, oh man, it's going to be a dogfight all day. Hey, back to the booth.
We love to see the Groms out here ripping, riding, raging. Who knows which one of these Groms is going to be the next Austin Silva, the next Jafari Silsley, the next Tyler James?
Absolutely, Brody. I mean, we've been in the sport for a really long time, and even like you said, like Jafari, seeing him come up in the rankings and whatnot, we knew he was going to be something special here in the future. And of course, he's our current reigning world champion from 2025. What a battle he had with Connor Chappell. I'm so stoked to see that again this year. Austin in the mix again this year. That guy is always throwing it down. Comes out here, he puts in hours and hours and hours of work on these race courses, and then I don't know how he has the strength to even get on the board and race after that. People think it's like an advantage as he's doing the course, but I mean, how could that be an advantage?
No, you're smoked after all that work. Yeah.
It's a lot of work. A lot of work goes into these race courses. They don't come already groomed. They don't come already shaped. And that guy he's got to spend 30, 40 hours that week alone just in the machine.
Yeah, that's something that blew my mind last year, learning, this is a moto track, but the way that they prep and groom a track for moto is very different than how we need it for the Onewheels. It's when we come here to get it ready, it's rutted out, it's deep, it's loose, and they literally spent days packing and smoothing and prepping this course for our boards because Onewheels rip, but they're not a dirt bike with knobby tires and a big engine.
Yeah, a lot of torque in those machines. It causes a lot of ruts that need to be cleaned up. They rerouted some of the course as well this year. If you notice, slightly different route as far as the course is concerned, as well as the additional features and taking out some of the lip jumps to make the race even faster. But it looks like down at the start line, our Class C boys are getting ready to rip it and drop this gate. Looks like we've got Chase and Gilbert, Inspire Mendenhall, Joe Weller, Bill Morris, and Ben Hamilton here, getting ready to drop the gate on these boys.
I'm excited to see this one, man. These guys are looking good in practice. We'll always love to see how the Mendenhall boys stack up. And I'm just ready to see some more racing. We got a green flag up.
They're ready to drop that gate. Let's see who gets the whole shot.
I love the Moto Gate style start. You can't have a false start with that unless you mess up. And the gate's down.
Let's see who we got out in front. Looks like one of the Mendenhall boys is out there. Battling for the lead.
We got my dog Bill out there representing.
Yeah, Bill out in third place. Let's see who's out in first place. Chasing out in front.
Spies in second.
Inspires in second.
Chasen looked like a Mendenhall for a second there.
Bill Morris in third.
I don't think you guys should allow non-Mendenhalls to wear the jersey. It's going to be confusing.
You got a point there, buddy. So it looks like Chasen's still out in front. Inspire Mendenhall's trying to chase him down. Bill Morris is definitely not letting him get away, and he's fast as well.
Dude, Bill is the sweetest guy. He does not let his age hold him back. He gets out there. He has fun. I've seen him throw down in freestyle jams. I've seen him get out there in races. Dude's always, some people come to one-wheel events and they ride, then they sit around, they chill, they hang out. I pretty much only ever see Bill on his board.
Yeah, Bill loves to ride. He's very passionate about it. I remember when he was out, I think it was last year or the year before, I had to lend him a board. He smashed his board up. He's a hard rider, man. He's no joke. And He's fast. Keeping up with these young bucks. Let's see what we got coming into the lily pad. Do you think any of these guys are going to send the lily pad?
You know, my guess would be they're probably going to try to play it safe, but...
Well, we're about to find out because Chasen's approaching the lily pad now.
I think
and
Chasen
right
might take
him,
the lily line. Yeah.
Yep, he took it. Nice.
Lily, clean.
Oh, comes off his board but stays on his feet. As well as Inspire. Both of them coming up. Oh, Inspire takes the lead away from Chasen. Can Chasen get it back? Let's see. As they head for Pucker Hill. Here comes Chasen with a lot of speed on the inside.
Mad respect to
Makes
Inspire.
the pass on Inspire. But Inspire's not going to let him get away that easy. Here they go, headed down to Pucker Hill. Chasen gets down the hill smooth. So does Inspire. As they head for the turn. Second to the last turn here before the finish line. And they're going to have one more lap. They both clear pipe dreams without any incidents. Chasen carrying a little bit of speed, coming around the final turn, headed for the white flag.
Inspire is not giving up, though.
Not at all.
He's like, my name's Inspire. I need to inspire people. I need to stay inspired.
At one point took the lead after the lily pad, but then Chasen just found another gear.
You think we're going to see our first lily pad pass of the day right here in this round?
I don't know. This could be it. We'll see. Chasen stretching the lead just a little bit on Inspire. And here comes Bill getting ready to cross the finish line for his final lap as well.
Shout out to our FPV pilots. I love that FPV angle in racing. It really helps show how fast these athletes are moving. The vastness of the course.
Here they go. They're headed up the hill. This should give Inspire a little bit of an advantage, being he's a much lighter rider as they come around the bend for the first kicker. Let's see if he closes the gap just a little bit. Looks like he did just a little bit.
I'm curious to see if they go for it here. Oh, he's going for it.
Oh, he's taking the booter. Chasen
Stomp.
hits the booter and stomps it. Oh! Inspire hits the booter. Looked like he was going to stomp it, and then the nose just dove on him. But he's back on his board. He's down for the hunt.
I've been seeing that pretty often on that jump there. I think some riders overcommit over the nose a little bit on that landing because they don't want to tail drag.
Right, yeah, they see this is a downhill and they want to point the nose, but they go just a little too much.
Yep, and that nose goes in it and going to get buried right there.
Chasen, I mean, other than that fall off the lily pad, I mean, he's had a pretty smooth race so far.
Yeah, he's looking good. He's looking solid, collected.
It looks like he made the turn here to head towards the lily pad. Let's see what he decides to do this go around.
See if he can make it up.
Looks like he's going to hit it. He does. He hits the lily pad.
Oh, he kicks out.
Oh, comes off his board.
This is
This
Inspire's
opens the
shot.
door. He's still got to go pick up his board. Here comes Inspire. Hits it. Oh, also goes down. Seems like he recovers his board just a little bit quicker. Oh. Did close the gap just a little bit.
That is right there is one of the worst things racing. When you get off your board, you don't quite collect yourself, you don't get your foot down solid, you go to start, you don't get your activation, and you got to restart. That costs you some time.
Yeah, that's it's unfortunate. You know, it's part of the sport.
That's actually why we designed and added in the single zone feature on the foot pads, was specifically for racing instances. I mean, it helps in daily life as well, but for racing, helping that activation just be more snappy.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the single zone, you know, with drops and jumps and things like that, you know, when you're landing, you just don't know. Your foot position is never quite the same.
Oh, my gosh, dude. Inspire just flew over Pipe Dreams.
Here comes Chasen around the final turn. I believe he's going to get the checkered flag here if he could stay on his board. Your winner, folks. Your winner, Chasen Gilbert. Second place, Inspire Mendenhall. Let's give these guys a round of applause as the final two make their way around.
Oh, he's limping. Might have got his ankle or something, or maybe a hip.
Chasen, yeah, it looks like he's hurt.
He's got some steez going, though, with the blown-out knee pants swag. You think he bought him like that?
Look at the sportsmanship here. You got Inspire grabbing his board for him so he doesn't have to carry it after his injury. It's just one of those things, you know. That's what I love so much about this community.
Good thing he's still a young man made out of rubber bands and bubble gum.
Yeah, he's still bending and not quite breaking just yet.
I'm slowly starting to feel my age creep up on me.
Wait until you reach my age, Brody, and then we'll talk.
Oh, dude.
We'll have that conversation again.
Oh, boy. I'm 27, coming up on 28, and I already feel like I'm 45. I don't know what it's going to be like when I'm actually 45.
I'm just old, I'm going to say. All right, we got the final two riders making their way around towards the finish line. We got Bill Morris. Looks like he's coming in third. He rounds the final bend.
Yeah, Bill!
Sees the checkered flag. Bill's got a podium here for third place. Bill Morris, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, Bill's the man. I love how he wears skate knee pads and shin guards.
I love that jersey.
Most people wear mountain bike gear, but my boy Bill's out here repping proper transition skateboarding knee pads, protecting those kneecaps, and the Wheels End jersey to top it off. Big up Wheels End Rides.
Looking
That's
good
Joe's
out there,
shop
Bill.
out in Vegas.
Yeah, come through anytime, guys. You're out that way, out in Las Vegas at Wheels End Rides. We sell everything from one wheels to e-motos. Come check us out.
The whole front of his store's got me all over it.
Yeah,
Giant
pictures on the
pictures
front.
of me doing cool things.
That's a hippie jump there over that chain at in Sac. And
Cab hippie jump.
Yeah.
So I came in switch body varial over it so I could face the camera. Otherwise, it would have been a butt shot.
That's right. You would have been. Yeah, I would have seen your backside.
We don't need any of those rear end angles.
I saw the live photo of that, by the way, and you could hear the car coming around the corner with the honking at those guys as you're trying to quote unquote get the shot.
Oh no! It looks like he went down right at the top of the hill there. And that, I believe, is
that's Ben Hamilton. He's going to round out the field here in fourth, making his way around the course. As soon as he crosses the finish line, we'll take it over to Scott Mendenhall to interview Jason and see how he feels out there. He's a little banged up.
Jason looks like he could be a Mendenhall.
I thought it was
maybe like a
cousin.
cousin.
He's got the same jersey and all.
I like those sketchbook doodle Scott Mendenhall jerseys. Pretty swaggy.
What about today? You got any selections today on who you think's going to take the men's pro, women's pro?
You know,
putting you on the spot here, Bodie. Who do you got? Who do you got for the men's pro? Who do you got for women's pro?
It's hard to call because it's racing.
Yep.
You know,
anything can happen.
I am famous for never winning Race to the Rail because I got very close a lot of times and always made that one little mistake. And that's literally all it takes. This course is a little longer. There's a few laps, but it really can, if it's a tight pack, there's five guys in the lead. If you go down as number one or number two in that last stretch, like you're out, you're done. I think that's what some people don't realize is you have to basically have a perfect run to win Race to the Rail. You have to front to back, top to bottom. And if you do fall, you have to put on the absolute burners to make it back up. So ultimately, you don't know. A lot of it is mental, but I think obviously Jafari is a force to be reckoned with. He's probably the most competitive rider out here. He is here to win, and he won last year, so he could be the first male at Race to the Rail to win back-to-back. Ever. Rachel Cecil has done it in the women's category. Tyler James has won twice. But it would be the first back-to-back victory of Race to the Rail. So, he's a safe bet for sure. I think Chabre has it in him. Chabre had a couple little things happen in the qualifiers that kept him from the front of the pack. In the second one yesterday, he had somebody fall in front of him in the very beginning of the race. But Chabre's looking really solid on the lily pad jump. He's very fast, and he races kind of like me. Like, he has everything that it takes to win, but it's a matter of if he can fully put all the pieces together and keep a clean run. Because another factor of this racing style, this is a new racing style, this moto style, where previously there's been about 4 riders a heat. So there's only 3 other people you need to worry about. Now there's a lot. Like we saw in the first qualifier heat yesterday, the lily pad landing became an absolute gladiator battlefield. And so it's not just you out here by yourself. There's enduro style racing where it's just you and a timing chip on the course.
Like dirt surfers.
And so that is a different style of racing. Out here, you not only need to go fast, but you also need to worry about other people. People can fall in front of you. People can take your line. There's a variety of things. Elbows rubbing. There's dust. So it's ultimately, there is an element of luck in this race, but I think I'd love to see Cha win it. You know, he's a friend of mine. He's an amazing rider. I'd love to see Thor or Dave at least jump on the podium, because those boys are the only ones out here without any footholds on their boards representing for the Free Foot gang.
And so Thor's actually going to ride, I believe, a GTS today.
Yep.
We saw him riding the XR yesterday during, the final round there of the heat races, but he already qualified. We talked to them yesterday. It's funny you brought up Chabra, because I spoke to him yesterday as well by the fire pit there, and just give him a little bit of older advice, as far as confidence in himself and things like that, because he's a great rider, like you said. He's super fast, man, and let it ride. He hit that stairway to hell. And cleared like 24 feet in the air. It was just insane. I mean, when Onewheel puts you on their page, you know you're something special.
Yeah. Well, the cool thing about Cha, one of the reasons why he's not only a very talented rider, but also a very stylish rider, is he's a ripping skateboarder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like he shreds on a skateboard. He plays disc golf. He's kind of like me, he's a hobbyist. He likes doing different things. But we're going to go ahead and move our attention over to the finish line to Scott Mendenhall himself with our winner here.
We're here at the finish line with Chase and Gilbert, racing for Scott Mendenhall and friends. How was the course out there today?
It's fun. Yeah, it's fun.
I heard yesterday that you bruised your heel on some of those launch ramps. How's that feeling?
It hurts.
Yeah, it's one of the products of racing out here. If you don't land with some style and steez, the heel gets slapped, a little bit of bruise, but you rode through it. The other thing interesting about this heat, I don't know, Bodie and Joey, if you know this, that in this heat, out of the 4 riders, we have Chase in here, who is deaf, has cochlear implants. Inspire, who finished second, puked seconds before the race. We have Bill, who is 3 times the age of Inspire, and the guy that finished last has only been on our Onewheel for 4 weeks. So this heat's jammed with people fighting through and gritting it out. How's it to ride out there with cochlear implants that you're the only one in any of the fields that can't hear? How is that?
I mean, I like hearing, so, that's a little annoying, but it's still fun to ride. So
when you're racing at the speeds we're racing, 25 miles an hour, pros getting close to 30 miles an hour, is that creating wind for your cochlear implants so that you can't hear behind you very well?
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, man, you are a champ. Way to fight through that. It was awesome to watch him get first in his seat today. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, coming up next is our women's B class, I believe. We've got Icon Mendenhall, Historic Mendenhall, Mandy Baker, and Kristen McKenzie.
Yeah, I'm excited to see these young ladies rip this course. We'll see if who takes the A line, who takes the B line. These women are pretty experienced riders for the most part.
100%. I think the advantage that these earlier heats have is less time in the heat.
This is true.
It's hot.
It's a hot one. It's getting hotter by the minute out here.
It's even hot in the shade.
It is. A little bit of a breeze going on today. It's a beautiful day out here in Hollister, California.
Well, there's Chabre himself. We were just talking about you, Cha.
Gonna get it today,
Hi.
Cha? Good. Go after it, buddy. Remember what we talked about last night?
Whole shot. How important do you think the whole shot is, Joe?
I mean, on a course like this, with multiple laps and the types of machines that we're riding, it's one thing if you're on a dirt bike or in a car. Momentum's a lot here, so anything can happen on this race course, as you've seen. One little bobble, one slip up, and he's going to lose the spot. So, the whole shot's definitely important. You don't want to get caught up in the back of the pack, getting dirty air in your face, so to speak. You want to be out there in front. I don't think it's imperative that you're out in first, but I think top 3, normally get the whole shot, are usually the ones that are dominating the race.
Yep.
So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, I think I agree with this course. Compared to other racing styles, it's not as important. When it's a primarily single track course, the whole shot is everything.
Imperative, yeah.
But here, there are going to be some opportunities to pass. We've seen it in a couple of the turns. And hopefully some of the riders have really shaped up their line choice at some of these turns, because I was seeing a lot of lost time and lost momentum in some of people's lines through the berms yesterday. So hopefully some people watch some rally car racing or F1 or something to really find their lines. I think people are used to riding trails and having fun, so they just go for like kind of a regular berm line. But you know, you can really make up some time and maintain some speed if you're taking your berm lines right.
All right, looks like the gate's down, Bodie, and they're off. Oh. Let's see who gets the whole shot. Oh, someone had some board failure at the gate.
I think she got hung up in the gate.
Looks like Historic and Icon are out in front. Historic with the lead. Icon's in second place.
I think that was Kristen that got hung up there.
Yep, because you've got Mandy. Mandy's in third.
Yeah, those gates have a little kind of dip. They drop and there's a little dip. You almost have to do like a small nudge to make it through them. So if you push your gas a little too hard before your body builds up some momentum, you can get a little hung up in those.
Wow, they're battling up front. The two girls, they're battling for the lead. I believe we just got another lead change.
Dude, if I was racing and my brother was here and I was racing my brother, I would go so much harder. I think sibling rivalry is so much stronger than any other rivalry can 100%. Ever be.
I think anybody that has a brother or a sister and they're competitive will have to agree with you. My brother and I were very competitive with one another, you know. Gives you bragging rights. Looks like somebody came off their board, off the kicker jump. Was that Icon or Historic? Let me see. Looked like Historic came off her board, off the kicker, and gave Icon the lead here as they head towards the lily pad.
That's a pretty major lead. But we still have another lap. We still have more features. There's the lily pad. There's the pipe dreams. There's going to be opportunity for her to catch up if she can hold it together.
Mandy's still holding down third. Kristen's rounding out the field. Let's see who gets to the lily pad first here.
Oh, she's going for the lily.
Oh! Takes the lily, but the lily takes her out.
Oh, down on the beeline too. Oh,
that was Icon going
right
over first. Historic in second. Let's see who comes out on top.
That gap's
Icon? Looks like Icon still has the lead. Historic's trying to hunt her down. Here we go. They're going down Pucker Hill. Let's see who pops out from the bottom.
We got the legend herself, Emma Stewart, out here watching the race, supporting her fellow athletes, mentally preparing to see if she can take down Zane in the later race today.
All right, here we go, buddy. Second to the last.
Pipe dreams.
She slayed it. Both of them look like they. Oh my Lord! Look at that. Both of them over pipe dreams without any hitches.
Wow.
And here comes Icon around the final turn. She's headed for the finish line. Sees the white flags. They got one more lap to go. One more lap, ladies.
Icon with the pinked out board. Love to see it. Pink gang represent. Dude, they're looking fast.
I tell you, man, these younger generation, they really have figured some things out early.
We got Mandy back there keeping it up, staying fast. It ain't over till it's over. You know, one of the reasons these Mendenhall kids are all so talented is they have a property out in, I think, Minnesota. I could be totally wrong. Somewhere towards the east.
Somewhere where it's really cold.
Somewhere very cold in the winter. And they have their own trails, their own little courses that they've been developing since they all got into Onewheel.
Yeah, I saw that. Pretty sick course. They got that sick bridge feature, you know.
Yep. They got some
that
wood.
they built. You know, I think Scott was probably the brainchild behind that whole thing.
Yeah, and Scott actually has a really cool podcast that the whole family helps run.
Yep.
Holly is one of the hosts with him, and the kids are doing the camera switching and the sound and everything.
Stuff, yep.
And it's actually a really amazing podcast. They have a lot of cool guests on there. I've been on a couple times. They cover, you know, things that are happening in the community, things that, you know, events, equipment, different stuff. Oh my gosh, the gap has been closed. The gap has been closed.
They are side by side. Icon and Historic battling it out. Mandy crossing over for her final lap. Let's see who pops out here for the lily pad. It looks like Icon may still have the... Yep, Icon still has the lead, but Historic reeling her in. They head up the hill for the lily pad. Let's see.
Dude, every race has been close so far. This is exciting.
They look like they're going to hit the lily pad.
Lily.
Oh! Icon hits the lily pad, comes off her board, opens the opportunity here for Historic, but Historic gets hemmed up on the beeline slightly.
She almost gasped right over it. She got held up at the very end of it.
She went for it, that's for sure.
Oh, it's all going to come down to Pucker Hill and Pipe Dreams.
Here we go. Icon headed for Pucker Hill. She's cooking out there.
Flying down.
That hill's a fun hill, Bodie. That is a one fun hill. You know me, I love bombing big hills, and that hill is just, woo, that thing is, you hit that thing with speed. Here they go, over Pipe Dreams. Looks like Icon got over clean. She heads for the final turn here. Sees that checkered flag. She stays on her board. She's going to be your winner, folks.
Yeah, Icon.
There you have it. Icon Mendenhall, first place. Historic Mendenhall. Looks like she's going to take second place.
Man, that was exciting. That was a close race between the sisters.
They were battling. Like you said, sibling rivalry is a real thing. I know my brother and I competitive with one another in everything we did. Whether it was throwing a paper towel into the trash can from 25 feet away or something crazy, it doesn't matter. Sibling rivalry is real.
Icon is going to be rubbing that in her face for the next 365 days.
I would probably say for the rest of their lives.
Yeah. Oh, you remember that one time?
Yeah, one time.
Oh, you think you're so cool, huh?
Here comes Mandy taking the checkered flag for third. She's got a podium today. Congratulations to her. And Kristen McKenzie, she's going to round out the field here today.
No, I think that was Kristen.
Let me see.
I think Mandy's still out there.
Oh, did Mandy go down? Oh, you're right. She got, yeah, I see that. Oh, okay, so Mandy, she just got lapped. Oh, yeah, it is. So I was right. Mandy did take third. Kristen rounded out the field with fourth.
Yes, I believe what they're saying is if you don't have your lap finished by the time the finish flag is up and you've been lapped, then you got to pull out.
Okay.
So it will be Mandy, the legend, rounding out the podium. Mandy is an avid community member in the Onewheel space. Y'all see her around at events with a smile on her face, having fun, vibing out.
Yeah, so the unofficial results for this heat was Icon Mendenhall with first place, Historic Mendenhall with second place, and Mandy Barker rounds out the podium with third. Let's give a big round of applause to these ladies coming out there, putting their bodies on the line.
You know something, Joe? I've never hit Pucker Hill.
Oh, really? Oh, is that why you didn't say nothing when I said something about it? Yeah, I think it's fun, man.
I've never done it.
It's like a mini monster, Not as intimidating as the mini mon, but it has its own little intimidation factor. First time I rolled up to it, I was like, oh wow, this is pretty. I mean, it's pretty fast. It's a fast hill. If you hit it with speed, you'll know why we're calling it Pucker Hill.
Mandy almost made it to the end of the first section of Pipe Dreams. That was really close. So, yeah, I mean, seeing people come into Pucker Hill already at speed and then dropping into it is so crazy. I think pre-gradient tracking, that would have been...
Drag City.
Insane.
Drag City.
Insane.
That would have been Tail Drag City right there. Here comes Mandy rounding out the podium in third.
Yeah.
She takes the checkered flag.
Throwing Shaka through the finish. A true stoker.
Yeah, I saw Zane yesterday hit Pucker Hill, man. She came around that turn.
Bruh.
And, I didn't even see her check up. She just, whoop, right on down that thing.
Yeah. I think you probably get that, little bit of weightlessness, when you are, already flying and you kind of go over a little hill.
Yeah, because it has a little bit of a drop in there at the top.
Your gut lifts.
Yeah, for sure. Like a roller coaster ride.
I honestly love when that happens in an airplane, dude. People always get super scared in airplanes. but I love when it
little
gets
dip.
wild. I love when it gets a little wild.
I
Gets a little
prefer
roller
the plane to be
coastery.
steady, you know, steady all the way.
People be gripping their little armrests next to me, and my hands are in the air like it's a roller coaster. I'm just like, yeah.
You would do that on an airplane,
dude.
I think we're almost ready to take it over to Scott.
Yeah. I like flying on airplanes. And you know who else maybe likes flying on airplanes? Our winner at the finish line.
All right, I got your 3 finishers of this heat. They all have great stories. These are the sisters battling. How is it out there to battle your younger sister? She passed you a few times.
Yeah, that was hard, but then finishing first felt really good.
Yeah, you got 2 more. You got 1 more heat to get to the finals. Do you feel any pressure that you're not going to get it done today?
Yes and no. It's like mixed emotions.
Mixed emotions. How is it? Everyone wants to know, how is it to be beat by your sister?
I've been beat enough where I'm kind of used to it now. So.
What? You can't say that. Okay, you have it in you to just take first the rest of the day.
Yeah, I'm going to try my best.
Okay, and for you, are you going to let her do that?
No.
Okay, ladies, go get in the shade. We have Mandy out here who's 3rd place finisher. Mandy, what? You're not going to let those young pups take it from you, right? You're going to get them.
No, it is always an honor racing with your kids. And like I said, I have no chance in catching them.
Mandy has a great story. Mandy, you bought an XL how long ago?
I mean, right before this trip, it only had like 2 or 3 miles on it before I shipped it out here.
So she qualifies at a race, gets here, is like, I got to have a board that is going to get me around this, and you are progressing through. It's been fun to watch you from day one, stare at the Pucker Hill and cry, and then to full send it. What is it like to be out here at Race of the Rail 2026?
It's a total dream come true. I can't even believe I'm here.
Oh, don't. You earned it. That's how you got here. You earned it, all right? She is the spirit of the games, of the racing world. Mandy is the spirit. She embraces, I'm not going to let fear stand in my way. I'm going to progress. So, Mandy, thank you for being out here. Love the look. You are amazing. Back to you guys at the booth. What stories we have today?
Thank you, Scott. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate you there on the interviews. Epic racing we're having today. Up next, we're going to do the Class B men's. We've got Ethan Percy, Tim Vandehey, Epic Mendenhall, another Mendenhall in the group, Gene Quack, Dave Saborin, and Charles Lieb.
Charles Lieb is an amazing man, good friend of mine, and the only thing we have on the information from him here is that fun is number 1.
And it is for him, you know, and his son. You can see the stoke is real. They support One Lung. They have that group that
2 lungs, 1 wheel.
2 lungs, 1 wheel, exactly. Check that out if you guys are wanting to donate or help out. What a great story they got.
Yeah, Max, his son, is actually a ripping racer, definitely a contender out here. Young man, I believe somewhere in his teen years, high school aged. Him and his buddies, the Lil Flotas, are some legends in the Northern California one-wheel scene, always ripping around, making fun videos.
Yeah, he's stepped up to basically what would essentially be like the expert class here.
Yep.
For these gentlemen, and he's doing a great job at it.
I couldn't agree more. We got Tim Vandehey here. Got 4 children, 3 grandchildren, and a lovely wife, Lori. And he's a carpe diem kind of guy. Tim, I believe, recently put on the Battle at the Butte race, which was the first race of theirs this year.
Yeah, it's first year
up
that
in
they've
Salem,
done that.
Oregon, somewhere up in the PNW.
Amongst the witches.
Amongst the witches. He's a sweet guy. Always love seeing him around. He's a total badass racer, and stoked to see how he does today. We also got my dog, Dave Saborin, super clutch individual, great racer, always super down to help build the freestyle events. He did a lot of work with me last year for the freestyle park. He helped me a bunch this year with the freestyle park. And
did you know that he's the first Canadian to qualify for Race for the Rail ever?
He also, being Canadian, drove 43 hours to be here.
Man, you know, that guy's a beast, man. He comes out, he helps out with the course, he helps out any way that he possibly can to make each and every event that he attends better, you know, and we appreciate him for that.
Yeah, and he wanted to specifically shout out the woman that he met recently, the woman of his dreams. He wants to say, hello, I love you, Yana, and he's going to be coming home to you soon.
Hopefully with some hardware.
Hopefully with some hardware. You know, he also, last thing on my dude Dave, he tweaked his knee in practice. Same way I actually did recently. I've been kind of healing up MCL, hopefully just snag. But
as long as I've known you, you're always healing something.
I always have some sort of injury. But right now it's the MCL inner knee. Sometimes your back leg can get caught up and you stress that knee inward. And he was hobbling pretty bad a couple days ago, but I think it's coming along for him. He's using the stoke and the adrenaline to fuel himself, probably thinking about his gal back home, and you know, he wants to win it. You know, you drive 43 hours to come race, you're going to be hungry.
You're not coming to lose, that's for sure. You know,
No,
he's
sir.
also been nominated for Rookie of the Year previously as well. I mean, Dave's a force to be reckoned with when he's fully healthy, that's for sure. We'll see how he does today. Like you said, I did see him. His knee was pretty swollen.
Yep.
So we'll see how he does today as well.
We also have Gene Quack. I might be butchering that, Kwak. We got Gene out here from Los Angeles, born and raised in Hawaii. He is both a one-wheeler and an EUC racer, part of the Ramen Rides crew out there in LA. Kicks it with my boy Smalls. Big up Smalls. Smalls is one of my favorite people in the entire PEV scene. Sweet guy, always taking photos, amazing photos at events, rides, stuff. Always just trying to, you know, get creative, promote other riders. And that's really what this is all about. We got Ethan Percy. It's his second race. His first race was Seek and Shred. He snowboards, and he is a homeschooled young lad, and he's not a true blonde. Believe it or not. And we also have Epic Mendenhall. Just heard the bird word. We got about 5 minutes for this race. So if you're watching at home and you gotta, you know, use the restroom, maybe grab a fresh glass of milk if you're one of those.
Some milk and cookies.
Or, you know, go step outside, take a deep breath of the fresh air.
What's your favorite part of this course, Bodie?
The Lily Gap.
The Lily Gap. So that thing is really exciting. I mean, last year we saw, you know, the mid-air passes that were happening with Jafari and Connor Chappell, for example. There were several, actually, and the carnage was real on the lily pad. I mean, that's definitely the spot to be at if you're a spectator.
Yep.
You know, it's where it seems like a lot of these heat races or finals are won and lost. I think pipe dreams is a great feature. Whose brainchild was that?
I think that was Austin.
I thought so as well.
But I will take partial credit because I have been for years been saying we need a balance feature, we need a balance feature, we need a balance feature. We need something that like really forces you to hone in and balance and could potentially kind of bring a cluster of riders a little tighter. And I actually love how this one, you know, all those drainage pipes are next to each other. But if you start on one, to transfer to another one would actually be like really technical.
Yeah, I mean, you would definitely roll an ankle on that.
100%. So ultimately, like visually, imagine it's really just one. Whichever one they're picking, they really have to stay on that
just
one
pick your line and go
barrel
for it, yeah.
and make it to the end. And it's not just a drop off back to the dirt. Then you have to washboard over, you know, like 8 more of them.
It seems like speed is the key for that feature.
100%.
The people that are zooming, you know, right through the first portion of that feature seem to be able to get through the second half of that feature with pretty much with ease. Like I said, Zane yesterday was ripping through it. Like you would think the feature wasn't even there.
Yep. The Mendenhall girls are ripping over it too. You can tell when they don't come in with enough speed or they kind of check their speed on the balance section of it. The washboard ending it bounces you around way more. If you go floating over that, it almost is like it's just like right over the top. But if you come into that slow, it's going to be a lot more bouncy.
Really jarring.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, because they're big pipes. What are they? 12-inch pipes? 10, 12-inch pipes, I believe.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, about that.
No, probably like maybe even 18.
Maybe that big. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it looked similar to the one we had at Let It Ride. It turned into a downhill bonk feature, you know, this past year. You didn't make it, unfortunately.
What's a bonk?
Bali, sorry. Mr. Bodie.
I know, dude. We were at MotoGP doing one-wheel and antic demos during Let It Ride.
and I was not able to go. That was my first lighter ride I couldn't go to.
It was pretty epic as always, 12-foot gap, and the stair set was just incredible. Different, it was really interesting to see how people negotiated it.
Yeah.
Some riders taking the steps, like you would do, like firecracker them. Others, like Chabre, just said, I'm just going to clear the whole feature.
I'm just going to skip it.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and skip it. And then you guys also did freestyle off-site this year, right? And,
yeah, we did the freestyle event at nighttime out at the Gold Coast Casino. Created a whole skate park there, and it was pretty awesome. I mean, the event overall was really, really good. We had a great time, and the guys were ripping it. The 12-foot gap jump definitely intimidated some people. We gave them a beeline, so they had alternative ways around it. But some guys were sending it, man, and not even some of the pros. Some of the guys that weren't riding pro were even sending it. So it was pretty awesome. It looked like we got our riders at the start line here, Bodie.
The nerves at the start line are real. And something somebody told me that totally changed my entire life, because I don't race anymore, but I still compete. And, check it out. He's wearing the jersey I designed. And anything you're doing, even if you're just out trying to attempt something you're nervous about, somebody told me, I believe it was Jamie, Dreadlock Jamie, nervous and excited are a very, very similar reaction in your brain.
It's a very fine line.
And you can pick that you're nervous or that you're excited. And if you can be in that nervousness and you can really collect yourself and decide that you're excited, it really shifts your entire paradigm. It kind of alchemizes that energy inside of you from tight and scared to excited, and really brings you into your body, because
fuel.
100%. If you get too stuck in your head doing something like this, you pull so much of your awareness out of your body, and you're not going to perform as well. So I think that's what separates a good competitor from a bad competitor, is can you get out of your mind and into your body?
Yeah, we see it all the time in sports.
I saw it at the X Games. It was crazy seeing the riders in practice. Obviously there's bigger tricks that they're going to kick out of to be safe. You don't want to get hurt in practice. But you can tell that once the competition starts, they lock in into another level of ability, like an entire another echelon.
All right, looks like the green flag is down. They're getting ready to drop the gate. Let's see who gets the whole shot here, Bodie.
Oh, Mendenhall almost got hung up in the start gate. Oh, he's flying.
Mendenhall out in front. Looks like Epic gets the whole shot around turn 1.
Rocking a GTS.
Epic still holding down the lead, but the whole pack is really tight together. Looks like Dave out in front as well. I guess that knee's not bothering him that much. Dave goes down. No. Dave goes down. So Mendenhall still out in front. Dave goes down.
Charles bringing up the rear. Oh, little bobble. This hill is probably going to be taking some people out today.
All right, here we go. First kicker jump. Mendenhall over clean.
Stomp.
Is that Charles goes down. Is that Charles? He went down.
Washed out. We got another
some carnage off the first jump. Let's see how it shakes out here. Mendenhall out in front with a pretty comfortable lead. Let's see who approaches the lily pad first. I suspect it's going to be Mendenhall.
He's got a pretty comfortable lead.
All right, here comes Epic over the lily pad. Hop, skip, and a jump. Oh, comes off his board. Opens the door up here. Let's see.
Oh, Fender goes flying.
Who's out making the pass there, Bodie? Is that Gene?
I think that was Tim. I think that was Tim in the green helmet.
Oh, you're right. It is Tim out in front right now.
Coming into Pucker Hill. Epic quickly closing that gap. He's not going to let him get away.
Yeah, he's fast. Tim down Pucker Hill safely.
Having a bobble in a race can do one of two things. It can either completely throw you off or completely lock you in.
Tim rounding the second to the last turn.
Oh, Tim went down on Pipe Dreams.
It goes down on Pipe Dreams. Opens the door. Epic gets through. Over the tabletop, going around the final turn here and sees the white flag. 1 lap to go.
Dude.
But Tim's not going to let him get away, man. He just turned the jets on. He's pissed. He's going after him.
Pipe Dreams has claimed 2 victims today.
I'm surprised there's not more, to be honest with you.
I believe that's Ethan Percy here coming through in the Seek and Shred jersey at the finish line. I had the pleasure of designing the logo and jerseys for Seek and Shred this year. Big up, Jen and Manny.
Oh! Dave goes down just before the finish line. Hope he's okay. Here comes Charles. He sees the white flag. Epic's still out in front, but Tim is just trying to hunt him down. They're over the first tabletop, second tabletop. Now they're up to the uphill for the kicker. Let's see if the kicker claims anyone this go around, Bodie.
So Dave is typically in the Clydesdale racing class, Dave is a husky fella.
He's a big boy.
He's a big boy. So he's carrying more weight than any of these riders out here.
Epic stomps it, by the way. Tim stays on his board.
So Dave
not too far behind. It's going to be a close finish, Bodie.
Dave has to manage that weight up a lot of these bigger jumps, a lot of these hills. It's definitely going to play a role into his strategy. Oh, Ethan down.
Ethan goes down off the kicker, opens the door up, gets past. Who's that just passed him, Bodie? Looks like Gene. Gene Quack passes him.
Yep.
As Epic heads for the lily pad with Tim right behind him, not too far.
Whoa, Charles over the kicker, almost
Let's see
lost
if they
it.
Stay on their boards. There we go, Epic. Hop, skip, and a jump. Oh! Bobbles and comes off his board. Here's Tim. Tim's still on his feet. There we go. He's going to make the pass, Bodie. He's going to take the lead.
Just like the last round, let's see if it's a complete carbon
Same
copy.
exact thing. Tim headed for Pucker Hill. Epic is right behind him, not too far. This is going to be a close finish, Bodie. I don't know who's going to take it. I have a feeling it's going to be won or lost right here at Pipe Dreams.
Yeah, Pipe Dreams took Tim out last time, so let's see if he can clean it up and hold this lead.
They got to hit it with some speed. Let's see what he does.
Oh, he's flying.
Flying. Wow.
Oh! But his board was in the way.
Wow, he buttered it too.
Oh my God, oh my God.
Both guys fighting to get on their boards.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
Here we go. This is going to be a photo finish, Bodie.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Another exciting race.
Tim's got the lead going into the final turn, but Epic is taking the inside line. But here he comes. Tim uses the berm disadvantage, but here comes Epic at the final. Oh! I think Tim took it.
Dang,
Tim
dude.
takes first, Epic second. I told you the pipe dream was going to be the determining factor here, Bodie, and sure enough it was.
And I told you earlier about how other riders play a factor in the racing. He had pipe dreams down, but since Tim was down in front of him, board was down, he had to bail out.
And Tim laced it, man. He just came off and then he dove right off the edge of that feature, and then Epic just had nowhere to go. The board was right there, nothing you could do at that point, except eject, and that's what he did. And both of them were battling to get back on their boards. What a fight to the finish, boys. Great job, guys. Great job. Congratulations to Tim Vanderhey with first place here.
I thought Epic might have had him on that inside line in that last turn, but Tim took the outside but maintained so much speed.
Bermology.
Whipping out of that thing.
Bermology. We were talking about this yesterday and today about these berms and how they're playing a factor this year. They've been built up in a few different sections. And, if you take the right line, you can use these berms to slingshot off of a corner. And Tim showed you right there why it matters. Taking the win today.
Yeah, Dave. Riding injured, not letting his injuries stop him. Representing for Canada.
Great
representing
job,
for the
fellas.
Clydesdales.
What a great day of racing we've had so far, Bodie.
Dude, it's been exciting the whole time. It's really, I think that's why it's important to have features like this in racing, is because it's really, the game is won or lost on the features. You got to be fast, you got to have your lines, you got to maintain your position, but it's really the rider that can not only go fast but can
control their board, can control their body, knows how to pop off of lips, knows how to take landings. Like, to be the world champion, you can't just be fast. You got to be the best.
And that feature really displays a level of balance that you need to have in this sport. I remember talking to Dave yesterday, Dave Stewart, and he's champion as well, former champion. Looks like we're going to take it over to Scott here with Tim,
our champion at the finish line.
We got Tim out here. Who you have a nemesis on this course, and what is its name?
Oh, those are those little black pipes down there. They keep eating my lunch.
You know what they're calling it? They're calling it the pipe dream, and it steals dreams. And it's getting close. Like you're making recovery, but it's making it a close race, don't you think?
Oh yes, that's a nightmare. I'm going across that as fast as I can, and that might be the problem. I might not just have to,
Slow it down, Click. I'm not sure what you're doing, but it's making for great racing because it's keeping the field close. It's exciting for fans. So if you tweak it too much, just keep it close, all right? Because it makes it exciting. You don't know who's going to win. But, man, you are pulling it out. It's fun to watch you recover from those. What's it take from a fall like that to recover so fast?
Oh, you've got to just put the pain behind you.
Just got to...
I feel the pain before I hit the ground.
All right. You're doing great. We'll get you out of the sun, Tim. You're doing a great job. Good racing. What a race that was. It was fun to watch. They've got 2 more rounds, one being another moto, and then the one for the Bucks. So save some for the finals, all right? Back to you guys.
Papa T, 1x1 race.
That's the man right there, Tim, taking the dub in the first moto round. He was looking fast.
Yeah, it was an exciting race. They were battling, him and Epic. And, again, like I said, right before that last lap, I said I think it's going to be won and lost at pipe change. And sure enough, that was the result.
I think it, out of all the features, is probably the easiest if you take the right line. But also, I've seen it take out a number of people. Even yesterday, it took out Austin. Austin came into it a little hot, came into that end section. Board started chattering. He had started kind of moving out of position under him. So it's compared to these bigger jumps, the Lily Gap, it is probably one of the easier features, but it could be the feature that steals $10,000 away from somebody today.
Man, I'd hate to see that happen, but like I was alluding to earlier, I spoke to Dave Stewart a couple days ago. He had me on FaceTime as they were developing the track, and he showed me that feature, and I was like, wow. He's like, I haven't made it over it once yet, So if Dave says that, it's a difficult feature for sure.
100%.
Speed's the key there, fellas. Speed is the key.
And we'll see more action in just a minute. We're going to kick it to a commercial break. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you in a second.
Yo, fam, guess who's back? So fresh. Yeah, I'm back. Look, guess who's back? Yeah, I'm back, and I'm better than ever before. Guess who's back? Up in the house. So fresh, so turn your head round. It's as if I never left. The way that we connect, got you saying, oh yes, you're the best, no doubt. Wow, everybody on the block go wow. When they see me out the box like wow, everybody gonna get that now. I'm the hottest in the world right now.
The problem that I and other riders had is that there wasn't a perfect shoe for riding one wheels. Some did this right, but not that right. Some did that right, but not this right. But we didn't have the Harry Potter's wand of shoes for one wheeling. So that's what we set out to do with our friends over at Landon, and I'm pretty sure we did it.
There could not be high top inspiration without the interjection of Bodie Harrison. We wanted to take what we had done in our low tops, bring it to a high top, give that added comfort, protection, but also feel connected in your movements and to the board. So that was kind of where we started. And then it was like drawing, sketching, back and forth, pattern adjustments.
Doing any kind of like action sport, it's really important to have the right gear. It keeps you riding, keeps you going. You don't want to have downtime. That's our worst enemy. Why high tops? It has like an element of ankle support.
The beauty of working on the high top was the input from people that were actually going to be wearing them and people that had worn our first generation products. We had a huge amount of feedback from the Onewheel community, from professional riders, but then also a huge amount of feedback from just the everyday Joe. The guys that are weekend warriors, that are hitting the trails.
And they're certainly not a slip-on, but once you put these things on, It feels like your feet are being hugged by the gods of Onewheel and that you could do anything.
It's a legit shoe, like high quality, and to be part of it is pretty awesome. Like, I don't know, I'm excited to see where it goes from here.
Says we're backing down, not me, no, wait. We got it, make the same, rock this off, we up and away. Better give it to us, don't ignore us. Never listen to the boss, it's boring. Got a fire hot and it's roaring, got the pot warming, not till it's boiling. Never, ever, 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 run away. Never, ever, ever, run away. Never, ever, 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 run away. Don't try to keep it from me now, just take it anyway.
The Onewheel GT S Series is getting an upgrade.
This is insane, actually.
Today, we're introducing the Rally Edition XL. This is the first time that we've actually made a bigger Onewheel than the original, with a larger tire, a bigger stance, upgraded power electronics to deliver the best ride experience we ever have.
The feeling of power is just absolutely incredible.
This board has helped build a lot of confidence. It's showed me what I'm actually capable of doing.
Anybody that's serious for hitting some intermediate/advanced trails, there's no going back from this board.
When you thought it couldn't get any better, and it did.
This thing is going to take people way far out onto new trails, explore the world in ways they've never been able to do before. And we can't wait to see what people do with the new Rally XL.
The Franklins, the Bickles, the Myers, and the Daniels. Let's go get them. Dude, Baja Blast is so good.
Yeah.
Fail.
Welcome back. We are about to jump into our Class A Moto Style one-wheel race at Race for the Rail. This is essentially the expert class, the next up behind our pro class. So all these riders in this class are aiming at pro. Some of them may potentially jump up into the pro class next year. So, I mean, every race so far has actually been genuinely exciting, fun to watch, but I think this is when the adrenaline is going to get kicked up. This is when the chaos is going to get a little kicked up here.
Yeah, and I mean, with this newer format that they've done, I believe it was last year, it was the first year with the dual motos and the points. You want to talk a little bit about that, Bodie?
Yeah, so the racing style this year is based off of moto style racing. So as you've probably noticed, there's more than 4 racers in each heat. It's not just multi-heats in each class. It's one big heat, one big class, all the riders at the same time, like a motocross race. And there's 2 races. So earlier, our sideline reporter made a slight mistake. It's all good. There's not a third final race. There's 2 moto-style races, one and then another, and it's a combined system of how you do in both. And the second race is actually slightly more important than the first. So say race number 1, we have a rider coming first and a rider coming second. Race number 2, those 2 riders switch. The rider that won race number 2
would be the one to win. So race 2 is more important, but ultimately you need to be consistent. You need to perform. You need to show out here. You can't really completely blow it in one race and then make it up in the other one. You have to be a consistent racer.
Yeah, Moto 2, I believe the points are slightly higher for that one. This way it kind of gives you, an advantage if you do win that second moto. And right now we've got Cian Fahey, we've got Cody Thornton, D. Montez, Stephen Claus, Bill Will, Shane Autry, a good friend of ours, Jamie Watkins, and Jeremy Kellum. What do you got in this race here, Bodie?
Cian is looking absolutely lethal. Really? Absolutely lethal. And I believe he is a pre-qualified rider in. I believe that is what the cues are on the screen here. Some of these riders have qualified in from ORL sanctioned races throughout the season, and some of them showed up on site and got in the lanes themselves.
Yeah, it looks like Cian, I think, won Battle of the Butte. And then Stephen Claus, he won Dirt Surfers in his class. And let's see, Shane Autry attended all 3 races, gathering points for that as well. And it's going to be a good race here, I think.
Shane Autry, a.k.a. Shane 5000, is one of the most legendary gentlemen in the one-wheel scene. He's been to dang near every event. He's been all over the country. I think he did a year where he just went one-wheeling, and then he found himself in Bentonville, Arkansas, the first one-wheeler to move to the most ultimate one-wheel trail
destination. Yeah, that place is
heaven.
Awesome. He does Airbnb out there. If any of you riders want to go out to Bentonville, Arkansas, Shane is definitely the man to go talk to.
That right there, who we just saw on the screen, is last year's Grom champion, Cody. And here's Shane himself, the man, Shane 5000. Your favorite one-wheeler's favorite one-wheeler. Then we got here, I believe this is Steven, right?
Stephen Claus, yep. He's up there as well. These guys are looking like they're ready to battle.
That's the man himself, D. Montez.
D. Montez in the red jersey.
Represent for the Clydesdale boys. And then we've got our last couple boys. I believe that's Jamie and who's that in the gray one-wheel jersey there? You should probably know.
We've got him over here. Let me pull it up. Class A right here.
Is that Bill Will?
No, gray and tan is Bill Will. The black and gray is Stephen Claus, like we said. Boys are lined up at the start line there. Looks like they're getting ready to drop down the green flag. Justin Thompson over there doing the start line bid today.
I think this is Cody's race to lose. I got my money on Cody. He's a neighbor of mine. Our names are similar. He also reminds me of myself as a youth. But he's a deadly racer out here. Green flag is waved. Gates are down.
All right, they're off. Let's see who gets the whole shot. I believe that looks like Cody out in front early. This is Stephen Claus right behind him, I think.
That's Cian in the green jersey.
Oh, Cian, here we go. Cian in second. Tail. He's got the Jets on right now. He's looking to make a pass on Cody here. Around turn 2. He's on the outside, gets a little momentum. Up the tabletop, takes the lead. Cody skying over the tabletop. Who do we got in third there, Bodie?
I think that's Steven there in third. Oh, the boys are flying.
Wow, they're getting some air off these jumps. Oh, bobble. See if that opens the door for Cody up the hill. Closes the gap just a little bit.
Shane's got the burners on. Shane's not letting up. Shane's actually genuinely a hard person to keep up with out right from trails.
Oh, he's trails for breakfast. That's his motto. So Cody's still hunting him down. Stephen Claus keeping him in his sights.
Nice. Everyone clean through those jumps there. Managing their weight, managing their speed, managing their boards.
D. Montez trying to keep up with these boys. These guys are flying out there, Bodie. Getting air off every tabletop jump.
They're creeping up on that lily pad.
Let's see who comes over the lily pad first. They're tight up front. They're battling.
So far, we haven't seen anybody go for it, but you can entirely clear this lily pad gap. You can skip the lily pad and go kicker to landing.
Looks like Cian has a slight lead. Oh, he bobbles off the lily pad and goes down.
Oh, no.
Cody retakes the lead.
I think out of all the qualifiers and races Cody's done so far, he may have, but I haven't seen him go down. So if he wants to catch up, he's going to have to really put his A game on.
He's been flying around this track, Bodie. I mean, the kid is so fast. Last year he won the overall mass start race. I believe this year he won it again.
Mm-hmm.
This kid's going to be a force to be reckoned with for years and years to come.
Yeah, and we got to give a shout out to the young man out there, Jamie.
Oh, looks like over pipe dreams another pass just occurred.
No ways.
Neck and neck. Stephen Claus trying to take second from Cian as Cody takes the white flag.
Oh, wow, this is a tight front
Wow,
pack.
Cian and Stephen are battling for second. And Cian puts the Jets on, puts a little bit of a gap. He wants Cody.
The fact that D is keeping up with these kids is actually insane. D is probably 60 to 80 pounds heavier than these kids. That just goes to show the amount of
skying.
Technique and ability that dude has on his board.
Cody is flying. He found another gear, I think, Bodie. He's going to be tough to catch here. Let's see as they head up the uphill.
See, it looks like Cian might be closing that gap, though. He's cooking.
D trying to make a pass here. He looks like he's going to try to take...
Dude, he flew up that hill.
Wow. Over the kicker. Cody bobbles and goes down.
No.
New leader, folks. Headed into a couple of the final turns here.
Oh,
Cian with the lead. Cody having trouble with his board.
Dude, he just lost
Montez
a lot
just goes into a podium position now.
of time. Whoa.
Who's out in second? Is that Stephen Claus takes over second?
Yep, we got Cian, Steven, D, 1, 2, 3. And this is the final lap. So Cody's got to really come together
And
here.
take a guess who Cody's got in front of him to get by. Shane Autry. Here we go, headed for the lily pad. Skies the lily pad and stomps it.
Dude.
Cian is flying. Nobody's catching him, Bodie.
Cian is...
He's got the Jets on.
Flow stays.
Stephen Claus has his work cut out for him, especially with D. Montez right behind him.
But it ain't over because we still got the pipe dreams.
It's taken a few people's dreams away for sure. Flying over the feature. Wow.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh! He goes down, opens the door. Let's see what happens. Here comes Stephen and D. Montez. The final few turns.
Dude. He's still got
He takes
that
a
lead,
look
though.
back, make sure he's got enough time. Here he goes. Cian's going to be your winner right here if he stays on his board. And he does. He takes the checker flag, followed by Stephen Claus and D. Montez, and Cody rounds up fourth.
Yeah,
wow.
D.
What a race. Pipe dreams again, Bodie. Almost changed their dreams. Almost.
Dude.
Woo.
That was insane.
What a great race. Can you imagine what these pro classes are going to look like out here? This is going to be nuts.
Dude, and we just saw a major position change from...
Wow.
We needed a name for the jumps on the hill over there. What are we calling them?
I'm leaving that to you.
Snake
I got
bite?
pipe dreams.
Should we call it snake bite?
It is biting some people for sure. I think people, like you said, are overthinking it and putting that nose down a little too far, coming down that hill, and because we see a lot of nosedives happening.
Yeah.
Wow, the rest of the field across the finish line. We got an injured rider over here, Bodie.
That's Shane.
Trying to see what part of the track. Is that our boy Shane? It's on that backside over there. Oh, it's right over there. Look, the bottom of the lily pad.
Dang, he got lilied.
He did. He sure did. It is Shane. Yeah, thank you, Scott, for that. Yeah, Shane Autry down on the backside of the lily pad. For some of you folks there on Spectator Hill that can't see, he's got his hand up. Let's give him a round of applause there for Shane.
Shane
coming out here throwing it down.
That
it's good to see him up
gnarly,
and walking.
dude.
Yeah, it's good to see him up and walking around. Shane suffered a pretty bad injury a few years back, if you recall.
Yeah, he
out of dirt surfers.
his arm.
Destroyed his arm. Stuck out there for several hours. So it's good to see him up and walking around.
I mean, that's the reality of any extreme sport, man. It's called extreme sports for a reason. There's
people say it's
injuries
dangerous. I'm like,
galore.
well, it's not,
I saw, I mentioned X Games. At X Games, there were is a league now, and they have teams. And
sick
watching these riders, because now that they're getting points to their team, it's not an individual sport anymore. And so I saw it was actually the most wild movie-like story where throughout the whole season it came down to the final event, and the athlete that won it for his team had a broken kneecap and broken wrists and did BMX.
And still competed.
BMX
Jesus.
with broken wrists.
Wow.
So
Nerves
it's
of
just
steel.
If you're an extreme athlete, you're an extreme individual.
Look at Shane. He's injured and all, and he still laces pipe dreams. I mean, this just goes to show you the fortitude here.
The legend.
Don't eat it now, Shane. You're almost there. Shane Autry, folks. Big round of applause for him and the rest of the boys here.
Your favorite one-wheeler's favorite one-wheeler coming into the finish.
What a great heat race that was.
That was exciting. Dang, dude.
You know who's next?
What happened to Cody really
it's a bummer.
Reminds me of what's happened to me every single time I've raced Race for the Rail.
This is part of the growth process, Bodie. I mean, you know that.
Can't win them all.
You and I have talked about it several times, as far as your endeavors here at Race for the Rail.
Yep.
And never capturing the title still doesn't change the fact you're one of the best riders in the world, if not the best rider in the world, as far as all around, doing the things that you do and nobody else does. I mean, even like last year, just that finger flip you did on the third or fourth attempt was amazing. All these guys putting in the work, man. It's countless. How many hours do you think you spend actually practicing something?
Me?
Yeah, before you're really able to lace it.
It depends. Some stuff just kind of falls into place, and some stuff takes forever to find. But it takes dedication. It takes hard work. It takes time. It takes injuries. Becoming one of the best, or even just an advanced rider, does not come easy. It does not come free. And it did not come free or easy for our champion here at the finish line.
All right, what a event that was. How are you feeling that you finished this in first?
I'm feeling pretty good, man. Definitely wasn't my best run, but, it was solid.
You were hanging around, and then a couple of those key guys in the front took some falls. You took a fall on the pipe dream, but you were able to pull it together and get back on. What was going through your mind when you were in the dirt and you had a few people coming behind you?
I was just thinking, it isn't the end of the world, but it could end up bad.
But you gathered your stuff, got on. You ready to get to the next final race of the day and take first again?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Thank you for giving us some time. We're going to talk with Shane. You can grab your stuff, and we're going to bring Shane in, who took a pretty gnarly fall up there off the lily pad. Shane, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. Doing great. Chasing these kids isn't easy, and I had a clean day yesterday in practice, and I was feeling great this morning, and they're fast.
So I'm just going to ask this. Does that mean you're just a little tired today, Shane?
Yeah, no. I'm considering retirement, I guess.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Shane shouted that to me out there. I should have retired.
But, we got round two. I'm hopefully going to get back out here, and I don't know. We'll see what happens.
What a story it would be, Shane, to see you in the next one. Go from last in this one, and in the next one, take first. It would be a good one, and we'd love to cheer you on. So good to see you're okay, Shane. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you, family. Love you guys.
Oh, good shot out there. Hey, what a moto that was. I misspoke before. We got one more race today. That's it, everybody. I got educated by everyone out here to say, hey, there's only one more race for these categories. We still have plenty more racing to go today. Bodie, Joe, back to you guys.
That was yet another exciting race here at
Wow.
Race to the Rail 2026. Pipe dreams almost pipe somebody's dreams.
Bodie, I told you, I think that feature today or this weekend is going to be a determining factor. The pro classes are coming up. These guys are lacing that feature for the most part. But one small bobble is all it takes. One small bobble, and like you said, your dreams are shattered.
Yep. And you can tell the importance of if you fall. Falling doesn't mean you're going to lose. But if you fall and you can't quickly collect yourself, get back on your board, get moving. We watched Cody go from first to fourth in a matter of seconds. So
that's all it takes. One bobble, one fall gives up the lead.
Yep.
Few guys pass him, and the whole order of the final podium there can be different.
100%.
But they still have another heat race. Going across. And we've still got the women's pro and men's pro coming up. Those are going to be barn burners, Bodie. I cannot wait to see this.
I'm so excited, genuinely. The qualifier of men's pro and women's pro were so fun to watch yesterday. I want to see carnage. I don't want to see injuries. And it's going to be super exciting. And that will be coming up shortly after this commercial break. We'll see you soon.
the Franklins, the Bickles, the Myers, and the Daniels. Let's go get them.
Dude, Baja Blast is so good.
Yeah.
Fail.
The Onewheel GT S Series is getting an upgrade.
This is insane, actually.
Today, we're introducing the Rally Edition XL. This is the first time that we've actually made a bigger Onewheel than the original, with a larger tire, a bigger stance, upgraded power electronics to deliver the best ride experience we ever have.
The feeling of power is just absolutely incredible.
This board has helped build a lot of confidence. It's showed me what I'm actually capable of doing.
Anybody that's serious for hitting some intermediate/advanced trails, there's no going back from this board.
When you thought it couldn't get any better, and it did.
This thing is going to take people way far out onto new trails, explore the world in ways they've never been able to do before. And we can't wait to see what people do with the new Rally XL.
I want to be the motivation for people to still do what they love. I'm just being myself, being adventurous, and trying to inspire others by showing them that just because you're disabled doesn't mean you can't still have fun. I'm David Slider. I make prosthetic legs. Flashback in 2007, I was on my motorcycle when a truck full of car windshields pulled out in front of me.
David Slider, for example, used to feel invincible out on the roads until he wrecked his bike last year.
You really don't think about it. Like, I've had several friends that wrecked and walked away from it, you know, high speeds or doing tricks and stuff, and you never think it could happen to you.
The whole next 2 years of trying to save it were ups and downs, but I just remember feeling helpless that first time. It was a really depressing time in my life, and I kind of thought my adventures were over. I thought the crazy adrenaline lifestyle of life that I loved to live was behind me at that point. About 3 months in, the doctor says, it looks good, come back in a month, you should be able to walk. That was the same pattern every time I came in. It was like, next month, 2 more months, 1 more surgery. I just remember sitting in there crying, thinking, I want to cut my leg off. I want to move on from this. This has ruined my early 20s, and I really just thought life would never improve. And I was like, I'm ready to just cut it off and move on. I'm getting my life back. While I can walk far, I can Onewheel farther. My friends had just bought pints when they came out, and so I spent the entire weekend when they weren't riding it, holding on to the golf cart and just walking around it. And then finally, it was like the second to last day or the last day, I finally let go. And my first thought was, it's the best thing ever invented. I felt like I had the freedom to go cruise, and the wind in your face, the breeze against your skin. It's just an amazing feeling. It's been one of the most stress relievers I've ever done since my accident. Like, get on the board and go cruise and go watch the sunset. To me, that's what freedom feels like. It's really opened up more opportunities, losing my leg, to do more cool stuff like this, because people want to give me the opportunity to try stuff. And it's just really been completely different than what I pictured. I moved to Austin shortly after my amputation, and I was like, I gotta make a difference. There's gotta be something better that I can do with my life. And so I decided I wanted to come back and work in prosthetics. And the company that gave me my first leg hired me as a technician, so I got to hand fabricate them. And I really thought that that was the coolest thing ever. Like, you get to help put people's lives back together. And I remember going to the hospital for the first time to see a patient, and it was actually a kid who shot his leg. It was nice being that stepping stone for the next person. And that's when I realized, like, this is really what I want to do for the rest of my life. The whole idea behind Adventurous Amputee is motivating people to still live the life that they used to live before amputation, before they became disabled.
What is good, y'all? Welcome back. We are getting ready for the one and only, the pro riders. We're going to have our pro women up, and then we're going to have our pro men. These, while the racing today has been exciting, these are going to be the most exciting heats of the day. A lot of these racers have been racing for years, taking their game to the next level. They've been riding all season, all over the country. And this is the championship. This is the show for all the money. And I'm excited to see this women's race. We've got Zane Carter, Callie Lang, Leah Kellum, Ashley Nan, Emma Stewart, and it's got Mercedes Silva on here, but I see Mercedes right here by the finish line. I don't think Mercedes is racing. She's too busy running the race. Shout out. But I think it's going to be a close race. I think it's going to come down to Zane and Emma and Ashley. I think they're going to be our kind of fastest riders, our proven riders, but ultimately it could be anyone's game out here on this race course. We could have a surprise from Callie, a surprise from Leah, but we are about to find out. We've got them getting staged at the start line here. They've had all morning to get themselves mentally prepared, hydrated, stretched, warmed up. Here we have the gnarly Barbie herself, Zane Carter.
Current reigning champ. Here is, can't quite see, an awesome, amazing one-wheel racer. I think that is Callie. Yeah, I believe that's Callie. Then we got Emma Stewart here, Dave Stewart's daughter, an absolute menace on the wheel. Definitely a contender for the championship. Definitely has the genetics.
She's got the shredder genetics. Then is that Ashley?
Yeah, we didn't get their. Some people didn't submit their jersey.
I think that was
here.
Leah.
That was Leah there?
Yeah.
Let's see what she's got.
And then we got Ashley Nan. And Ashley Nan is an absolute badass rider. She's fast. She's really stepped her game up in the last couple years and has become a very solid contender in the race scene.
Yeah, she podiumed at Battle of the Butte and Dirt Surfers this past season. Callie as well at Battle of the Butte. All right, let's see who gets the whole shot here. The women are off. Women's pro. It looks like Zane Carter out in front.
Nope, that's Ashley.
There's Zane. Ashley out in front.
Emma with a slight bobble. I saw her do that yesterday too. She comes in really hot from the outside and kind of loses a bit on that first turn, but she is making up ground fast.
Is that Zane in second place right there?
Yep.
With the white helmet?
We got Ashley, Zane, Emma. Zane creeping right on Ashley's tail. Zane is here to win. She's kept it pretty chill this season. She's been exploring Colorado, snowboarding.
Zane makes the pass there, takes the lead.
This is a
tight
tight
Ashley's
1, 2,
in
3.
second there. We got Emma in third, it looks like. Here we go, headed for the first feature that's claimed a lot of riders today, Bodie.
Here it's Snakebite. Who's getting bit?
Boom. Zane's over clean. Ashley clean. Emma clean.
Damn.
Who's out in fourth place over there, Bodie?
That's Leah.
Leah also cleaned it.
Squat landing. Held on to it.
These ladies are hell of a riders, man.
This is an exciting 4-pack here.
Emma looking to make the pass right now on the blind side for us, but I believe she got past her. Oh, they're battling for second. Pass and repass. A pass again. Here's Emma on the inside. Takes second place. She's hunting down Zane.
Oh, man. Pass and a pass and a pass, but let's see what goes
Zane
down.
headed for the lily pad. What is she going to do? She hits it clean. Emma comes off her board.
No. Oh,
Ashley takes a digger as well.
Carnage. This
Three
is going to
people down off the lily pad.
This is going to give Zane an opportunity to create
She's
a
going to be
pretty
hard to
massive
catch.
lead.
She is going to be hard to catch, Bodie. As you know, when she gets out in front with a big lead, she turns on the burners. It's over. But let's see what happens. There's still a lot of racing going on. I believe this is a 3-lap race.
Thing about Zane too is whether she's alone or chasing riders or anything, she's always at 100%. When she's racing, she's maxed out.
There she is. She's fist pumping already around here. The final turn headed towards the finish line jump.
She was telling me before the race that if she's feeling comfortable, she's gapping the Lily. And she's got a comfortable lead.
She may have a chance to do that here, Bodie. 1 lap down for her. Here comes Emma. She's cooking around the final turn here before the finish line.
Emma's absolutely flying.
Ashley's right behind her, not too far. Zane has a little bit of a gap. She goes over the first tabletop pretty comfortably here.
2 and 3 have not given up.
No, Emma just making her way around to the tabletop as well.
Anything could happen. I don't see it happening, but it is possible that Zane could get taken out a couple times on these features, and they could catch up, but I don't know. I think Zane might be able to hold this lead.
Like we talked about earlier, Bodie, a lot of it's the mental factor. And being out in front has its own mental factor as well. As you've been there
100%.
before.
But there's 10 grand on the line here. This is one of 2 races that's going to win one of these ladies 10 racks.
10 racks is a lot. I mean, coming out here for a one-wheel race, going home with 10K. I think Zane can get herself quite a bit of snowboards there. Here she goes. She rounds the bend, heading down towards the lily pad jump. They've got one tabletop jump and then the lily pad. And Emma and Ashley making it up the hill as well, trying to chase her down.
There's 3 laps in this race. Now that we've moved into our pro category, pros have to do 3 full laps.
Wow. You know what, man? I don't know how their legs are doing it. But here comes Zane approaching the lily pad. Is this the moment where she skies it? She does. She hits the knuckle, goes down, opens the door here for second and third, which I believe is Emma and Ashley. Let's see who comes up first. Zane's back on her board, though. Zane's back on her board. Emma's off her board. Oh, so is Ashley. So status quo here, Bodie. Zane's still out in front with a comfortable lead. She's headed for Pucker Hill.
Look how fast she takes this.
It's incredible, Bodie. The amount of speed she's carrying down that hill is absolutely insane. Here she comes around the final 2 turns here of lap number 2.
Dude, she throttles.
I'm telling you, it looks like she doesn't even know it's there. Wow, look at her skying, man. She's riding like the boys. I mean, she is just ripping this course like she's been riding it all year.
Zane is faster than most male riders. I know there was
for sure.
Lemonade Flip Fest, I think last year, she had out of every contender, every board, she was number 3 or 4.
I bet. I don't doubt it one bit. Looks like Emma's holding down second. They both get through Pipe Dreams fairly clean. As they head into the final lap here, this is Zane's heat to win or lose, Bodie, for sure. I mean, she's got a pretty sizable lead. Emma's not going to let her get away easy, though, as she has also stretched the lead out here on Ashley. So first, second, and third, spread out just a bit.
Anything can happen in one-wheel racing. It's anyone's game. And it's truly not over till the finish line. And this being the first of 2 races, there's still a lot more to go.
Well, let's see. Zane's approaching Snakebite. We named it Snakebite because it's bitten quite a few people today. Let's see if she cleans it. I mean, flawless, Bodie. What can you say about that? I mean, it's just flawless.
You can tell she's been doing a lot of snowboarding lately. It's been influencing her style a little bit. I'm myself
adding to the steez.
100%. I'm a big fan of, if you ride one board, you should ride a few boards because they all feed into each other. And the One Wheel is the ultimate board sport cross trainer.
Emma bobbles over Snakebite, but she saves it. And she's on her way, headed towards the lily pad. But Zane out in front, just dominating today. Absolutely dominating.
She's going to gap the lily again. I can guarantee it. She wants the clip. She wants to stoke up.
Let's hear it for Zane, guys, out there at Spectator Hill. Skies it. Hits the knuckle, but stays on her board. She's fist pumping, Bodie. She's stoked.
Clean.
She's going home with another 10K.
That's a stomp. To fully clear that knuckle, take off to landing, sweet spot of the landing, right? You have to be going legitimately 25 miles an hour.
And hitting that jump at 25.
Yeah.
I barely ride over 25, let alone jump at 25.
Dude, me too. And you also have to pop that jump.
Emily goes down at the lily pad. Let's see if that opens the door for Ashley. with some momentum here. She's approaching it now. Emma's back up and going, though.
If Ashley cleans it, she could close that gap a little bit.
Oh! She stays on the board. She stays on the board. Is that Ashley in third?
Or was that Leah? Oh, that's Leah.
That's Leah in third. She made a pass somewhere on the backside. You got Zane crossing the finish line. She's going to be your Women's Pro winner of the first heat race. Let's hear it for Zane Carter.
What a race.
Amazing. These women are absolutely amazing.
Dude, Emma just ripped over pipe dreams.
She just laced it, huh?
Yep, she's not giving up. She's all gas, no brakes.
She is. I mean, she looks like, you know what, it's kind of funny. She has a similar riding style to Dave as well.
Yeah.
Crouched over, right? Am I wrong?
Yep. Chip off the old block.
Yeah, chip off the old block. The apple doesn't fall too far from the tree, apparently. Wow, what a race. If this is any indication of what Heat 2 is going to be like.
It's going to be crazy.
I already got butterflies waiting for the men's pro to come up next.
Well, there's a lot of our friends in there, man. You know, that's the beauty of the Onewheel community is all these guys, all these racers, we're all homies. You know, we spend a lot of time together throughout the years. Some of these people I've known for almost a decade. You know, the people have watched me grow up from a young boy to an old man, and we have this. It almost feels like a family reunion when you come to races and you come to festivals.
That's what I love most about it. You know, is getting together with the boys, the little chats we have by the fire, and even last night with Thor and Cha, and the guys. There's those moments like that that really kind of solidify, this community and what it's all about.
100%. Well, Callie take a little tumble on the roller there in the back. Still making her way through the course.
And as soon as she crosses the finish line, we'll take it over to Scott for the post-race interviews. I'm pretty sure he's going to be talking to Zane here.
Callie coming in to the Lily feature here.
Oh, goes down on the lily pad.
Got a little hung up on the takeoff there.
Yeah, I heard they moved that jump back a few feet.
They did. So compared to last year, I believe it's 3 feet longer of a gap. And it's also slightly different landing. I think it's a bit bigger of a knuckle. So, I mean, people were clearing it with ease last year. And so I think it was a good move because now, like, as we were talking about, it's technical. You have to have speed. You have to pop the lip of the ramp right. You have to correct your board right in the air. Like, there's multiple factors that go into stomping the lily gap. I've seen some people kind of scrap the gap a little bit and make it through, but very few riders I've seen actually fully bolts stomp that lily gap. So I think that's going to be a major make or break section as well as snake bites. But dude, pipe dreams is a sneaky little thing. Like, see that right there?
So many riders today, Bodie. It's just it could, like you said, make or break the riders' dreams here today for $10,000.
Yep.
And the lily pad, as you were alluding to earlier, it looks like that center. Was there 2 or 3 ramps up there? 3 or 4 ramps up there.
The lily pad has 2 kickers.
Oh, 2 kickers.
One connected. Kind of concave
Which
lily.
Is basically the lily pad, right?
Yep, the lily pad, and then into the landing, and then there's the B line.
That center one that looks like it has a little bit of a knuckle there at the top.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like maybe that left side ramp would be the favorable one. But let's take it over to Scott here at the finish line. Looks like he's getting ready to interview Zane here on her Heat 1 win.
Scott, our sideline reporter and dad of many of the athletes out here, the Mendenhall family. He is
He's doing such
captain.
a great job. He really is.
Their fearless leader, podcaster, rider, pastor, stoker.
Yeah, you've been on the podcast. I've been on it a few times as well for Let It Ride.
Yeah.
They do a great job. The whole family's involved, as you said. It's a great podcast. If you haven't seen it, check it out. It's on Wednesdays. And I think we're ready for Scott there at the finish line.
All right, I'm standing at the finish line with Zane. Zane, the threads today, you look like the ninja out there. That's what it looks like. You're riding like a ninja. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling very confident today. I've been landing the lily pad
Yeah, so let's go through that today because it was a progression. If you're watching at home, you first went and you bonked off of it and win. Then the next one, you crashed trying to clear it. And the third one, you laced it. What was going through your mind as you progressed through those three?
Just make sure that I have my head in the game and be ready for the jump because you never know if you're going to land it, you're going to crash, and, 50-50. You might land it, you might not.
It looks like you have better odds than 50-50, Zane. I'm just saying, you are learning on the job. It's great to watch the progression. I know last year when you were racing, you always raced with a big belt buckle because your past was a little bit of, you're a rodeo girl. She liked riding some horses and stuff. Are you riding with a big old belt buckle today?
I don't have my belt buckle on today. I'm missing it, but I'm still representing that heart.
Yeah, so we traded in the belt buckle for some karate ninja outfit. I like it, Zane. You're riding stealthy out there. Great job. Can't wait to watch you in the next one. Back to you guys over there at the booth.
All right, y'all. Zane Carter, Gnarly Barbie, champion of round 1, potential champion of round 2, but we will know when that comes around.
Any given Sunday, in this case, any given Saturday, that can change, Bodie. You know that. You've been there before. How many race for the rails have you competed in?
How many race for the rails have I blown it?
No, I didn't say
probably,
that. How many race for the rails have you competed in?
Probably like 4 or 5. It's good though because we used to have what I called the Hall of Shame at Future Motion, where back in the day we would be a bracket that was on this big poster and it would get filled out, and almost every single bracket had me in either semis or finals and not as the champion, and I had to walk through that hallway multiple times a day, every day, going in to my job, and I called it the Hall of Shame.
Well,
and then we do street style last year. I win street style. There's finally a bracket with me as the champion, and then we redesigned that whole hallway, and now there's nothing up. So, hey, I don't got to see my failures all the time. But
listen, I can tell you this: you got nothing to be ashamed of, man. You're, very highly respected within this community for your riding abilities as well as the human you are. So there's nothing to be ashamed of at all. And like I said, you're still one of the best in my book. So,
well, ultimately, I'm a skater. I'm a snowboarder. What I like to do is have fun and get sandy and everything, and part of that is in racing. But ultimately, what really, I raced for fun and to hang out with my friends and get my sponsors stoked and everything, but I really, my soul comes alive when I'm doing tricks and doing freestyle because
that's your jam.
It's my jam. It's my art form. It's a way that I express myself. It's a way that I channel energy out of my body, both good and bad, and it makes me happy. It makes me stoked. I look at it like, the world is my canvas, my board is my paintbrush.
Yeah, and you are an artist, when you're competing and doing your tricks. You do them with you make it look so easy, And I will say this, as far as racing is concerned and being an event organizer, with Let It Ride and whatnot, any time that you have stepped up to the start line, whether it was before an injury, after a championship race that you didn't win, everybody that's at that line, I hear them fear you. They're like, oh, Bodie's in my heat. Oh, they're a little bit dejected in that moment. So that says a lot about who you are and what you've done for this community and the level of confidence and speed and that you bring to the table here, at every event.
Well, man, this community is my family. I owe a lot to just the support I've received throughout the years. There was a long time ago, I won the first ever Flow Life Fest, and my board broke when I got there, and the community crowdfunded me a new board,
Awesome.
And I got my van broken into when I first moved to Sacramento. I lost $10,000 worth of stuff, all my camera gear. Community crowdfunded me money together, major injury, community crowdfunded me. People have encouraged me emotionally, been there for me. I've poured a lot of my heart and soul into this sport and this community because I truly love it. I love all these people here. I love to do it. I love to be around it. And, I think we all feed off of that, family energy and
sure.
We love each other. We admire each other. We bond over our love for one-wheeling. And I'm 10 years in, and I've got a lot of years to go, man. I'm gonna keep pouring my heart and soul into this because I believe in it. No matter where it goes, there's always going to be my friends there.
And speaking of being the professional that you are, we got the men's pro coming up next with Jafari Silsley, Austin Silva, Jack Minsker. I just named 3 people, and this division is stacked, Bodie.
Major.
We've got Legend Mendenhall, Chabre Schumacher, Joseph Katz, Noah Kellum, Masks, Post Lieb, Jacob Clay, Noah Mead, who's the originator and the OG of the finger flip, Eddie Metz, he's fast. We've got Thor Callahan. I've been told he's moved from the XR up to the GTS. And then, of course, Connor Chappell with a battle with Jafari last year. He's going to be a force to be reckoned with. The OG and our personal friends and one of my favorite people on earth, Dave Stewart, Shane Brunken, Josh Noser, and Cameron Patisell. This is a stacked heat, Bodie.
This truly is. I think it's going to be tight. I mean, in the qualifier yesterday, it was a full, nose to tail pack from the start line to the lily pad. And that's what really defined it. So I think a lot of people might take a more conservative line over the lily pad. Some people might have utilized their practice time this morning to get a little more dialed in. But it's really anyone's game out here. And I'm genuinely looking forward to seeing how this shakes out. You know, I've got pretty much all those guys out there are friends of mine. I'd love to see Austin win. I'd love to see Chabre win. I'd love to see Thor win. I'd love to see Dave win. You know, Connor. It's just Noah. I'm going to be stoked no matter what happens. So I'm just excited to see this go down. I know these guys are nervous. I think as a one-wheeler, you're getting mentally prepared for Race to the Rail throughout the year because Race to the Rail has always been the king of the races. You know, you can win the most money. The gnarliest riders are there. You know, the boards are regulated, so you can't just show up with this crazy board and not be that good, but have the fastest board and win. It truly is a race that is about how you can ride your one wheel. Are you the fastest? Are you the best? Are you the greatest? And if you are, you get $10,000. There's major action sports where you don't even win that much money in a race. Like most mountain bike races,
Absolutely.
You're not winning 10 racks.
No, definitely not. I mean, I can only imagine what's going through the minds of, say, your Max and Noah and Jacob, the guys that haven't been there so many times, and they know they're going up against the very, very, very best in our sport. I don't know. I'm glad it's not me up there, I got to tell you that.
No, sirree. But, hey, I'm going to get out there for the free foot gang race later, that's for sure.
Don't keep tempting me, Bodie. Don't make me get on my board and come out there with you.
Do it, dude. You won't. I'm coming out of retirement.
I'm just getting started in my retirement.
I told everyone I'd race if we didn't know footholds, and they're like, all right, bet. Let's do it. So we're doing it.
That's the no footholds race. When's that going off today?
I think it's 1 or 1:30 or something.
Nice. Excited to see it. Looks like the boys are lined up and ready to go. Justin's getting ready to drop the green flag, which is going to signify the gate could drop at any moment. Flag is up. This one's going to be a barn burner, Bodie.
Oh, I'm frothing. Boom, gate's down.
They're off. Let's see who gets the whole shot.
Oh, no.
Looks like Jafari Silsi goes down at the gate, but we know him. He'll do his best to get back to the front of the pack here with Connor Chappell out in front.
Connor Chappell was absolutely dominating yesterday, but he did have a tire malfunction on his board in the first round, so he's probably hungry to get out here and really show us what.
Is that Joseph Katz in second?
Yep.
Skying over the tabletop. This pack is so close together. It's going to be really tough to call right now. But let's see. Connor trying to pull away. He's putting a little bit of a gap on these guys.
We got Legend Mendenhall out there as well.
In third.
Noah Mead.
About to take third right now over Noah Mead. He's in fourth.
If Noah Mead can manage his nose, he's absolutely in contention for this. He's one of the fastest. He doesn't have a slow gear in him. No, that's kind of his problem. Is his 100% is really like 110%. He's got to find that sweet spot.
Jack Minster's in third. Is that Jack in the orange? He's in third.
Dude, snake bite, biting some ankles. Oh boy.
Jafari getting up into about sixth place or so. From the back of the field, he started last after that fall at the start line. Let's see if he can reel them in.
Austin just had a really clean pass on Noah there on the downhill. Here comes the lily pad.
Here we go. We're headed for the lily pad.
Give him some love up there, Spectator Hill. Get him stoked.
Connor normally using the pad on the lily pad. Let's see if he chooses a different way. No, he's doing just like last year. Who's that in second, Joe? He's stoked he got over. Jack's over. Here comes Austin in fourth place. Starting to hunt him down, though. Jack with a little bobble. Who's that behind Austin?
I think that's
Is that
Legend.
Is that Legend?
That's Mendenhall.
That's Mendenhall. These Mendenhall boys are flying today. Here comes Jafari, too. He's hunting them down. As they head towards Pucker Hill, they go down. Connor out in front. Looks like he's going to lace Pipe Dreams. So does Katz. Everybody over clean. Who do we got? Connor headed for the final turn. Joseph Katz right behind him, though. And here comes Jack trying to cut the inside line. Austin using the berms, trying to slingshot. Let's see what happens here.
This is
Mendenhall in fifth. This is an exciting race, Bodie. This is anybody's race. One bobble, and it can change the outcome of everything.
And it's the first of 3 laps, so Jafari's definitely
Two more to
overtaken.
go.
He's made up some time. He can creep into that top position, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Top 8. Austin down.
Austin goes down over the tabletop. Gets back on his board, but not before Jafari gets ahead of him and takes over 7th.
There's still basically
Connor on the
2
uphill.
full
Joseph
laps.
Katz right behind him. Here comes Minsker for 3rd. He's looking to take over 2nd. Let's see who gets bitten over here at Snakebite. They're so tight up front. Here comes Connor Chappell. Hits Snakebite. Clean. Katz clean. Minsker clean with the pass on the outside over Joseph Katz as they turn for the uphill. Battling for 2nd and 3rd. Jack Minsker and Joseph Katz while Connor's out in front, but they're reeling him in.
Snakebites bit Noah.
Noah back on his board, though, at full gas as always. All right, here we go. They're headed for the lily pad. Who's going to sky the pad? We're about to find out. Here comes Connor. He's out in front. Notoriously taking the pad, but let's see if anybody tries to pass him in the air.
What do you think he's got in that backpack?
I don't know. But whatever it is, he's got first. Oh, Jack goes over, but he goes down. He would have had the pass, but he goes down. Connor stays on his board, almost got taken out.
Dude, who is that just gapped the lily again? That dude did it twice.
Well, Jack tried to gap the lily, but on the landing lost his balance, almost took Connor with him.
I think that's Noah Kellum, if I'm not mistaken, that's gapped the lily both laps.
I'm sure that's helped him make up some time, but Connor's still out in front. Joseph Katz right behind him, Jack Minsker, and then Mendenhall right there.
I don't know if I've ever seen somebody race the rail with a backpack on. Is it style?
We've got a lead change. I don't know what happened to Connor, but Joseph Katz out in front with 1 lap to go. Jack Minsker in 2nd, Mendenhall 3rd. Jafari all the way up to 4th place from the back of the pack at the start line. Let's see if he can reel these guys in. He's our reigning champ.
I think Connor's backpack might have got stuck on Pipe Dreams.
We were just talking about that, Bodie.
Dang, Joseph has a considerable lead here.
Joseph is looking good out in front. He's got a good lead. Mendenhall looking to make a pass on Jack Minsker, but Jafari from last place to 4th. He's trying to reel them in. Let's see if he's got what it takes, because this is going to be a close finish, Bodie.
Yeah, Jafari and Austin have done a really good job of making up ground after their slams, but
yeah, Austin's right behind him, huh? He's in 5th place now.
1, 2, 3 is not making it easy to catch up.
Not at all. And Joseph Katz with a good lead. Saves it. I've seen Austin hit that nose a little bit a few times last few rounds.
Dude, the level of puckerage that happens when you almost go down in a race is pretty intense. Like, feeling like you're like, no. The board almost goes out, pulling that back. Oh my gosh.
Oh, we got some riders down. Looks like Mendenhall's one of the riders.
And Jack and
Legend, yeah, both crashed over there at the tabletop before the lily pad. Joseph Katz is over clean. He's got a pretty comfortable lead here. Jafari up into 2nd place from last place to 2nd place, Bodie. And you know what he's going to do.
Dang, dude, him and Austin. Oh, but he went down.
He went down over the lily pad.
Dude, he
on
landed
the landing.
it, but he washed out.
No.
Austin absolutely
Joseph
Mr.
Katz is going to be your
Clean.
race for the rail champion if he keeps this up in the next heat.
Yep.
Here he comes. He's rounding the over pipe dreams. I think clean, right? Yeah, here he comes. Oh, round the final turn.
Oh, dude, Jack went down again. Almost took Austin out.
Joseph Katz is going to be your winner, folks, right here. First heat goes to Joseph Katz. And we got Austin in second. But here comes Connor. It's going to be a photo finish for second. Oh, my God. I don't know what happened there, if Austin crossed the line or not on his board. But this is, unofficial results, folks. Wow.
What?
Joseph Katz in first. Connor Chappell, I think, got second. Or Austin, I'm not sure. But we're about to find out.
Austin with the nose drag finish.
Holy cannoli.
Style points.
That was insane. I don't know how much more of this my heart can take today. Woo! Great job, boys. All of you. Great job.
Wow.
Let's hear it for our men's pro, guys.
Noah, Max coming in.
Unbelievable, buddy.
Thor coming in. Holy cannoli.
Is that Thor in the orange pants? No, he's in the white top. He's in the white jersey.
There was slams. There was passes. There was speed. That was exactly what I was hoping for out of the men's professional.
I'm going to lose my voice here. This happens every single time. Wow, what a barn burner. You know, anything can happen. We still got a whole nother race to go. As we mentioned before, round 2, heat race 2, does count for more points slightly, you know. So anything can really happen. I mean, the book is wide open here.
Yeah, some of these, like, 3rd, 4th position riders can creep up to the top. I think they're going to be stoked on that. But, you know, Joseph Katz really kind of smoked the competition on that one. He is set up for a potential
He was the most consistent, right? Most
check.
consistent around the course today as far as in this heat race, you know.
I'm not sure.
And it paid off. And it really did pay off here in the end.
Yeah, and he's that age where $10,000 is really like $50,000. You know?
Do you know what age group he's in there, Bodie?
He's somewhere in the high school league.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. So, you know, I don't know. If I went out and won $10,000 and came back to my high school, I'd probably be one of the coolest kids.
You'd buy a new car like everybody else would do.
Yeah. Buy a car.
That age.
I'd buy some candy, some soda pop, some new video games.
Take your girlfriend out.
Yeah, if you got one.
And if you didn't before, you probably have one
you
now.
probably have one now.
Wow, he looked great out there today.
Yeah, he's focused.
For the most part, they're all looking pretty good. I think the intensity is definitely up right now.
Yep.
Which means, you know, they're pushing a little bit further than you might normally do. Noah was out there just pressing. That guy's nose dips more than anybody out there probably during the race. But they still have another heat race to go. Anything can happen. You know, we've seen the snake bite take some people out, pipe dreams taking away their dreams. And here we go with Scott at the finish line.
I'm here with not the winner, but the man, the myth, the legend, Austin Silva. Austin, that finish was pretty epic. What was going through your mind as you were giving it everything you had at the finish line?
I mean, I knew Connor was coming up, so I didn't want to push too early, but I definitely didn't have anything left to push.
Well, it makes for a photo finish, that's for sure. He did end up taking 3rd. If we haven't showed you the replay, I'm sure we'll get to that. Austin, I got to also say, for the community's behalf, to the Silvas, thank you for all that you do. Everything this guy's touched and his wife have touched every ounce of sand and dirt on this racetrack to make it perfect and pristine. One of the best destination races ever, Austin. So thank you for making your dreams and a lot of people's dreams come true. You have done a great job. It's been great to watch this man not practice once, but show up and be a contender. So, Austin, I'll let you get out of the sun and get ready for the next moto, okay?
Thanks, Scott.
Yep. Back to you guys.
The people's champ, Austin Silva, friend of mine, teammate of mine, coworker of mine. You know, Scott mentioned how he didn't practice and he showed up and crushed it. And you know why that is because Austin is always riding. Him and his lovely wife, Mercedes, are always out riding, always pushing things. They are major pushers of the future of the sport. You know, they're doing a lot of the product testing, a lot of the firmware development, along with Neil and myself and Tyler at the pro team.
over at Future Motion, always trying to just evolve the boards, make them better, make them faster, make them feel better. And, you know, the amount of work that he does for our sport, both behind the board, on the board, in front of the board, there's nothing but respect for that man out there. And I'm stoked to see another round. That was crazy. There were some upsets, and we're going to take a look at some of our highlights with some replays. Quick commercial break, and we'll be back for the next round of races.
Race for the Rail 2026 coming at you guys. Don't miss it.
Sweet words you never would say. Now, alas, all my fond hopes have vanished, for they tell me you're going away.
What's going on, guys? Bodie Harrison here with the Onewheel Factory team. Today, me and one of your favorite one-wheelers is gonna teach you how to drift or power slide on your one wheel. Drifts and power slides is knocking that tire loose, whipping that board sideways, and hucking some dirt. So the skirt, a good way to start learning them is just by starting with jumping up and spinning your tire out backwards and just getting a feel for that little D-weight. And then slowly you start just tweaking your tail to the side, pushing your back foot forward and kind of pulling your front foot back a little bit. It's really all about that D weight and kicking that tire out and tweaking your foot at the same time, that motion with your feet. And then you can start throwing them like over bumps and berms and stuff in trails, like lightly just over stuff. You can just kind of kick it out over the top and it's super fun. And doing them front side versus back side, front side is gonna be a little bit easier because you can see and you're like pushing it out in front of you. Back side is a little more blind and you definitely have to remember to really de-weight and push that back foot out and then letting it re-grip and cruise back.
Next is the power slide. You're actually driving the nose forward. So you're starting to turn, and as you start turning, you're pushing your front weight forward and accelerating the board as you de-weight that back foot. But really just keep your weight over your front of your body and use that power of the nose to really get through the actual detraction of that turn. So you're in the sideways motion, you're starting to turn sideways, and then you want to crank the foot down and push that front foot out, and it will complete the power slide.
One thing I like to think about when I'm doing the power slides is break that tire loose by accelerating it. It's a finesse, whipping into it, pushing that corner down, and feeling that tire break loose.
Yeah, that's super important, is getting the release of the tire. With the skirt, it's going backwards, and the power slide, the tire is going forwards. Skirt and power slide. Now you know how to do it. Just remember, go hit it on gravel, power slide, tire forward, skirt, tire back. Go give some goes and make sure you tag us. Now we're doing them on GTSs, GTs, and Pine X's and Pints and everything.
It works on every board.
It works on every board. Go rip it, go give it a go.
Yeah, get out there, have fun, spread the stoke, subscribe to the channel, and we'll see you guys on the streets.
Doing some skirts.
Hi, Mom.
The Onewheel GT S Series is getting an upgrade.
This is insane, actually.
Today, we're introducing the Rally Edition XL. This is the first time that we've actually made a bigger Onewheel than the original, with a larger tire, a bigger stance, upgraded power electronics to deliver the best ride experience we ever have.
The feeling of power is just absolutely incredible.
This board has helped build a lot of confidence. It's showed me what I'm actually capable of doing.
Anybody that's serious for hitting some intermediate / advanced trails, there's no going back from this board.
When you thought it couldn't get any better, and it did.
This thing is going to take people way far out onto new trails, explore the world in ways they've never been able to do before. And we can't wait to see what people do with the new Rally XL. Pint S takes the Pint X platform and maximizes what it can do. I've always loved the Pint platform because the challenge is how can you bake the core of the Onewheel experience into this compact form factor. And with Pint S, we squeezed every bit of power and capability out of the Pint X platform and really deliver the best riding experience we've ever had across the Pint platform.
This new Pine S is elite. Some people may actually think that they need to go for the bigger board, but if you're looking for something that's going to be whippy and zippy and just ready to hit all the streets and all the trails that you need, it literally does everything that you need a board to do.
Tire is my favorite thing. It's probably my favorite performance treaded variation.
Of all?
Yeah, it just handles like really well.
Pine S has higher top speed. It's got the first off-road capable tire we've made for the Pint platform. It's got wider foot pads. Pine S really lets you jump up to the pinnacle of Pint performance right out of the box. So we're super excited to get these under people's feet and see what they're going to do on them.
From this valley they say you are going. We will miss your bright eyes and sweet smiles. For take in the sunshine that has brightened our pathway the while. So come sit by my side if you love me. Do not hasten to bid me adieu. Just remember the Red River Valley and the cowboy who loved you so true. My darling, for the sweet words you never would say. Now, alas, all my fond hopes have vanished, for they tell me you're going away. You're
Welcome back, everybody, to Race for the Rail 2026. This is Joey Knuckles here, and of course, instead of Bodie, we've got the one and only Adam Laser. How you doing, Adam?
Oh, Joe, I'm doing great, man. Haven't been in the seat in a while, so I'm stoked to help announce this next upcoming race.
I see you got Bodie's digs on. Why do you got Bodie's digs on?
Because, Bodie was sitting here, and I figured I'd just play the part. And I got to be honest, this shirt that he's wearing is very heavy, and it's very hot out here, as you know.
Yeah.
But I feel way more styled out.
You feel steez.
I feel steezed out.
You got some Bodie steez on you.
Totally.
Well, the reason why Bodie's not here, let's tell the fans why he's not here. We've got the free foot exhibition race, and Bodie Harrison's going to be in it. This is an OG race right here.
This is why I got so excited to come up here in the booth, because we have quite the lineup, dude. Like, look at those racers over there. We have a free foot Austin Silva. We have two-time Race for the Rail champion Tyler James coming out of retirement for this exhibition. Got to note that he just got knee surgery like a little over a month ago. So Godspeed on him. We got Thor Callahan. We got Chabre Schumacher. Of course, Bodie Harrison. Who else are we seeing out there?
Emma Stewart.
Oh, father versus daughter. We got Dave Stewart,
first,
I think.
That's a first. Dave Stewart's out there. Emma Stewart's out there. Who do you think's going to win between the two of them?
You know what? I actually asked Emma a question about that the other day, and she said she'd been beating her dad.
I don't doubt it.
So we'll see with taking the holds off,
Well, she got a little bit of an advantage here on the whole shot, being a little bit lighter. We'll see if that plays into it. But I'm excited to see this race. Exhibition or not, these boys are going to throw it down. It's about bragging rights here at the end of the day.
Yeah, I do not believe there's any prize purse on it. It's just pure bragging rights, pure fun. And, there's always that little battle between those that love their hooks and those that don't love the hooks.
The debate continues.
The debate will always continue.
The debate continues. My question is, who's going to sky the lily pad with no footholds? We're about to find out as the gate drops here, and let's see who gets the whole shot.
Oh, we got a Thor going. Austin Silva coming on the inside.
Here we go. Coming around, even Chabre's in the mix. Who's that there in second place? Oh, I can't tell. Oh,
Tyler James in third.
He's hunting him down, but here comes Chabre on the outside with some speed. He's looking to make the pass. Tyler with the quintessential hand drag around the berm. They're tight for second. Positions are changing. Is that Bodie in second?
Oh, Bodie off his board on the tabletop.
Bodie
Emma off her board. Austin in front.
Austin out in front.
Thor right behind him.
Is that Thor? That's Thor in second place. He's so quick, and he's riding, I believe, a GTS now instead of that XR.
And he's just playing it so chill. I mean, obviously, this is an exhibition, but...
Like we said, bragging rights is everything. I believe they're doing 2 laps here. So this is the first lap. Bodie's got a lot of ground to make up in last place. Wow, Austin over the kicker jump in first, but Thor takes him on the inside lane. Looks like they're talking to each other out there.
Yeah, they're probably just having a good time. I mean, they're both racing the main races, so you don't want to take too many chances here.
Correct. There is $10,000 on the line, so I'm sure they've got that extra gear that they usually have sitting in the back pocket. Let's see as they head towards the lily pad jump. I cannot wait to see this, Laser. I am so excited about this. I've got butterflies in my stomach like I'm about to hit it.
You were talking about it right beforehand. Here we go.
Here we go. Austin, first one, looks like to approach it. He's coming with speed, man. He is going for it. He is going to go for it, Laser. Oh,
let's
my God.
go.
No foot hooks. 1, 2,
boys.
3 goes down.
Chabre
down, but
Tyler James cleared it.
Tyler James.
Let's go.
What knee surgery? This guy just skied the lily pad with no foot hooks. Unreal. Here they go, headed for Pucker Hill, as Bodie calls it.
Oh, Bodie taking the beeline, going right around that board. That was a nice maneuver by Bodie.
Austin out in front, Thor on the jets. They go right through Pipe Dreams like it's not even there as they make the final 2 turns here and head into the final lap.
And I got to say, Joe, like, this really shows how talented these riders are. I mean, it is a fully different type of technique that you have to ride with when you don't have those things clamped down on your feet.
Absolutely. Like I was telling you prior to this race, I've tried different hooks on several different occasions, and a lot of it's a mental thing. But I'm a purist. I love the no footholds. It's just a different, like you said, it's a different way to approach different features. But they're having a good time out there. Thor and Austin, you can hear them talking back and forth to each other. I'm sure there's a little poop talking going on there as they're going around. But they're both
there's father and daughter crossing for one more lap left.
Oh,
they're going head to head now.
Emma trying to take home the bragging rights with Dave. She makes the pass on Dave. Can only imagine what Dave's mumbling under his breath.
Austin down,
goes
Thor down.
He takes Thor with him.
Nice save, gentlemen.
So here comes Tyler and Chabre. They're still not on their boards. Closes the gap significantly. Let's see. Looks like Austin out in front there with Thor. Oh, Thor on the inside. They're battling up front, Laser.
It's just bragging rights. Tyler James clearing that nice feature. And you got to think, too, it's so dusty. And I've seen so many riders slide off the track already in the other heats. Just keeping that board under your feet, and it bobbles with nothing to hold on to.
Yeah, it's a little unnerving for
My
sure.
feet would be burning right now.
And I'm sure like the dust clouds that are kicking up, it's hard to spot the landing when you're in a group like that.
Here we go.
Here we go, Austin, over the lily.
Boom.
Goes down. Thor loses balance, goes down with him. Both guys off their boards as the others are approaching the lily pad now. Let's see if anybody can make the pass with a clean jump here.
Chabre coming up.
Chabre skies it.
Chabre. Hopefully he's all right. That was a slam.
Is that Tyler? Is Tyler just coming over?
Tyler
going over, has a bobble, but stays on his board.
Bouncing off the lily pad.
He puts the pass on Chabre.
Oh, Bodie trying to get it.
Let's see who comes down Pucker Hill. I see Austin shooting down Pucker Hill. Where's Thor?
Oh, Austin coming out. Hey, Austin looks like he's going to take the free foot
Austin
crown.
Cleaned the pipe dreams. I mean, just made it look easy. I don't see Thor. I'm hoping he's okay. There he goes.
There's Thor.
Thor's popping out. Here comes Austin. No footholds. He's going to take the dub here.
Yeah, Austin.
Austin Silver, your winner of the free foot exhibition race.
Thor coming out
Thor
in second place.
And Chabre is going to finalize the podium here with third.
Nice, and coming in fourth, legendary Tyler James with
the
that
hand drag.
surf style.
Surf style coming across in fourth.
I don't know who's in fifth. We're so sorry. And Bodie Harrison.
Bodie making up some ground here.
Yeah.
It's in front of Dave and Emma.
It's been a hot second since we've seen Bodie on a racetrack. Oh, with a body burial.
Goes for the body burial across the finish line.
Here we go.
Come on, Dave. Get her, Dave. Get her. Watch out, Emma. Put the gas.
Oh, my gosh. Photo finish.
Photo finish
Photo
for the stewards.
finish.
What a great race, guys. Thank you so much for that. We totally enjoyed watching that. That was an amazing race. Hopefully we can get one of the guys over here for an interview, Austin, and see how it felt out there hitting that lily pad with no hooks. That's got to be insane, Laser. I mean, just if you go up there and you look at that thing, on a one wheel alone, hooks or no hooks, it's quite intimidating.
Yeah, it just launches you, and especially, going into that with the speed, you just have to go full commit.
And I heard that they moved it back a little bit, though, for about 2 or 3 foot as far as the ramp to the initial pad. It's further back than it was last year. So, I was talking to Bodie about it, and he said, yeah, you actually have to hit it faster. And I did see Noah in practice a couple of days ago hitting it, and he kept casing it at the top, thinking it was like last year's jump. So basically he had to kind of, pump it up a little bit, find that extra gear to hit that, because Bodie said if you're not doing at least 25 off that, can you imagine hitting that jump at 25 miles an hour?
I don't even ride at 25.
Oh, my God. Let's see if we can get Austin over here for an interview. I'm not sure if Scott's on deck or no sideline. Okay.
What a fun time. Thank you all for the entertainment.
Yes,
you guys
thank you for joining
and gals
us too,
crushed it.
What an honor and a pleasure it was to announce that race. A lot of these individuals, we do. Oh, great. Okay, good. No problem. It sounds like we do have Scott Mendenhall at the finish line, going to conduct the interviews here with some of the riders. Again, we appreciate all of these riders putting their bodies on the line, for a no prize pool, just for bragging rights. And a lot of them are OG riders that we've seen over the years. 2-time world champion Tyler out there getting it today, having some fun with the boys. Austin Silva. And we're going to take it over to Scott at the finish line. He's got some riders there he's going to talk to.
Okay, that was quite an event to watch. No hooks, and I love no hooks. I've never had them. We've got the godfather of the no hooks. He actually started a hashtag, and what was that hashtag, Dave?
Free Foot Gang.
Free Foot Gang. If you know, you know. If you don't, you now are in the know. This is a father-daughter battle, if you were watching there, and it was too close to call. Emma, who do you think got it at the line?
Well, I don't know, because he waited at the lily pad for me, so.
Wait, is this true, Dad? Did you wait for her slow?
It was okay, but I think she got me by like a couple inches at the end.
I'm sure we'll
all I had to catch you.
I'm sure we have a replay. We'll see if you sense a hesitation from Dad or if it was just a clean victory for Emma there. It was great. How'd you feel getting back out? A bit of kicking it old school with no foot hooks. How'd it feel?
Oh, so good. I've been racing with a bunch of these guys for a bunch of years, and to get all these guys back out on the course together, and it was just so fun.
When I was out on the course, there was a lot of laughing and talking. It felt like you guys just on a group ride out in some mountains, just chatting away.
At first, but then it got serious.
Yeah, the second lap was no more messing around. Let's get after it. But it was great to see you being a former winner, a handful of former winners in that heat. Emma holding it down for the ladies. Come on, we got to get some love for that. So great to see. Man, we got the last round of races coming up shortly. Back to you, Joe.
Thank you, Scott. What an amazing time that was. An honor to announce that race. I'm rejoined by the Bodie Harrison. I want to ask you something, Bodie. I mean, how did it feel to be out there with the no footholds? I saw you guys all talking trash to one another. Tell me a little bit about the experience.
It felt right, I got absolutely smoked. I blew it on the first jump in both laps. But it's fun, man. It's a whole different way of riding the board. The FST system definitely locks you in, keeps you a little bit more in control. But what my favorite thing about racing used to be is just riding the bull. You got to be able to hit the jumps. You got to be able to hit the drops, climb the hills. Your feet are going to move around. You got to be able to bring them back. And it was fun. I have a whole new respect for that course because I putted around it a little bit, but now I just bombed through it. And man, that gap. Oh, is this both of them landing it?
This is some of the highlights that were
they both free foot ganked the lily pad, bro.
Man, twice.
Chaw and I both went for it, and we both cased it.
Yeah,
but
they cased it on, I think, on the second go-around. Thor takes him out. It was quite an exhibition, let me tell you. Even Tyler, just coming off a knee surgery recently, he's out there throwing it down. Look at this one, man. Wow, he cases the top. Right there. Thor almost has it, doesn't have it,
Did you see me volley the beeline?
No, I heard. Laser caught you doing the beeline. I was busy watching the guys hit the Pucker Hill. What about the pipe dreams? How'd you feel on that?
Pipe dreams is really fun.
Did you get it? Yeah.
Laced it. Second lap, I tried to body barrel off the end of it, but it's really hard to do that
off that.
Yeah, because you're
it's not
bumping and you try to pop it, and I got a little held up. I almost got it, but it's fun, man.
Body barrel over here off the last tabletop towards the finish line as well.
Yeah, blew that. But anyways, that was a lot of fun. Felt good to get back out there. I'll do any free foot race, but
well, here to make matters worse, we've got the three men that haul Groms at the start line again. We'll try to do our best to tell them apart. They look like twins out there, or whatever you call three of them. And they're getting ready to start this Groms. We're going to get our second round. Now, keep in mind here, guys, that the second moto, the points are a little bit more. Okay, so in the first moto, you're getting 25, where in the second moto, it's 25.35. Second place will get 22. And 22.34 for second, and that pretty much goes throughout the rest of the placements as well. So Moto 2 definitely counts more than Moto 1. So you want to finish, obviously, as best as you can.
But by a smidgen.
That's just enough in case there's a tiebreaker. Mm-hmm. The winner of Moto 2 will win the event. And that goes for all classes. So Let's see how we're doing here at the start line. Looks like they are lined up, ready to go. I see a thumbs up, and the green flag has been raised and waved. The gate's going to drop any second.
Courage, Greatness, and Revolution Mendenhall are off.
All right, let's see who we got out in front, Bodie. Who's got the green helmet on? Well, there's two. Whoop.
I think Greatness is the GT rider.
I can tell you this much. Mendenhall is in the lead.
Revolution, number 2.
They're pretty tight going around the second turn. Headed for the first tabletop. A little bobble there up front.
The boys are flying. The sibling rivalry ensues.
Well, in second place, it looks like Courage.
We got Dad on the sidelines cheering him on.
Yeah, I believe it's Greatness out in front. Yeah, it looks like Greatness out in front. Then Courage.
No, Courage in the lead.
And Courage is in the front? Let me see. No, Greatness. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was right. Greatness is out in front. Courage is in second. And Revolution's in third. They approach the B line of the first feature.
Dude, snake bite's gnarly.
It's that kicker jump to a downhill.
The snake bite is actually super gnarly. It looks gnarly. Now I know it feels gnarly. It feels gnarly.
Yeah, is it a hard landing when you're coming down?
It's super hard. Yeah, you have to really get in front of your board, which now I see why some of the riders were over-committing over the nose and burying it because...
Even Austin, one of the jumps,
yeah.
He looked like he had done the same.
Yeah. To stomp that and not touch nose or tail would be...
It's a big adjustment.
Incredible.
All right, here we go. They're approaching, it looks like the tabletop prior to the lily pad. Safe to assume they're not going to full send this lily pad. However, they are pretty close together for the most part. One of them just fell behind. Let's see. Is it still, it looks like it still might be Greatness out in front. And then Courage is in second. We'll try to find out here what happened to Revolution. Oh, there we go. They're going around the lily pad now. Caught right up to him.
Oh! And a little spill on the beeline there. It's pretty gnarly.
Yeah, those cheese graters, man, they don't look easy to ride. And here you are trying to body barrel over.
Dude, I got the bonk over the beeline.
Oh, the volley over there, and then it was the the pipe dreams.
Yep.
All right, let's see who's coming down Pucker Hill first. I have a feeling it's going to be Greatness.
Finally hit Pucker. That hill's, it's actually...
Oh, you got to hit it, yeah.
It's really fast, but it's really smooth. It's like there's a little bit of chop at the top that if you catch it, it could kind of throw you off, but you find the right line into it, and it's actually really, really fun hill to bomb.
So let's see Greatness over pipe dreams. Oh, gets hemmed up, so here comes Courage. Does he clean it?
Oh,
he cleans it for a second, took the lead, but here comes Greatness taking it back. He's like, no, thank you. This is mine. But there's Courage going to battle with his brother here around the final turn. They got one more lap to go. Neck and neck across the finish line. And Courage and Greatness. I think Greatness got out in front of him there. Pants. Let's see. I hope Revolution's okay. I don't see him out there at the moment.
He's good.
He's okay?
He got pipe dreamed.
Okay. His dreams got taken from the pipe dream. As these two are still battling up front, Courage is like, I'm not letting you go nowhere without me.
Revolution gets style points in this round with the melon bucket.
There he is.
Best looking rider out
here.
here.
That melon bucket is awesome.
I don't think a single racer at this track has as much steez as this young man.
No, he's definitely the coolest out there, for sure. Here we go. Yeah, so Greatness is still out in front. Courage is not far behind him, trying to reel him in. There's that sibling rivalry we were talking about before, Bodie. I mean, it's real.
It
you
is.
know, they both want to win.
This part is intimidating. When you're staring down at the fangs of the snake bite coming into it.
Waiting for that venom to spit.
Oh, boy. Even coming into that beeline, because you're like trying to fly up the hill, you're trying to carry your speed around. The top's kind of bumpy. There's not really a smooth line around the top.
Choppy, yeah.
So you're like kind of bouncing around, trying to hold an edge, and then now you're bombing downhill, staring at either a cheese grater or the fangs. This up here, this top of this little roundabout, also pretty beat up there. And it's not bermed. So you have to really carry your speed, hold your edge.
Yeah, when I rode it last year after the rail, that section up there behind the trees, it is a little choppy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's coming across there. If you're not careful and you're on the gas, you know, you can hit that dip in the nose.
Yep.
And that's all it takes, you know, to give up a position or two.
Well, the course can't be perfectly smooth, you know,
No,
in my opinion. Like
it's not a paved course.
No, there's got to be some little dips, some little washboard. It's got to challenge you a little bit. It can't be just a bike path. But there are certain sections where you want that to be really smooth. You know, the landings, the straightaways, the downhills, like
passing opportunity areas as well.
The lily pad's so gnarly.
Did you go for it?
In practice, I tried to just do the lily pad part, and it's actually so technical.
Yeah, because the lily pad has a little bit of a concave just to the top.
The hardest part is getting off the lily pad into the landing without
downhill
tail dragging out.
Because of the way that lip is, a little bit of that concave lip in the pad. From what the riders were telling me last year, if you overshoot the pad slightly and you hit that part that's coming up a little bit on it, it kind of just like really sends you into a volley or a bunk that you don't want really right there. Tell me about this new tattoo you got there on the side of your leg, Bodie. What's that?
Oh, that's from the lily pad, actually.
Oh, I see that. Yes, it looks quite exhilarating.
Paid a little skin tax during my practice laps.
Okay. Oh, I was doing practice.
That's why I decided to volley the beeline.
We got some drama.
Oh.
Pipe dreams. Greatness almost.
Ouch.
Greatness going down and Courage almost making the pass, but then ends up going down himself. So it looks like Greatness on his board in the final turn may take the win here. Either him or the drone's going to win, but it looks like he's going to take it. Great job there, Greatness Mendenhall with the win. Here comes Courage in second place on the pint, I think.
Yeah, boys.
Taking second as Revolution makes its way towards Pucker Hill. What a great day of racing we've had so far, Bodie.
It has been a great day of racing. And I'm looking here at Grom's. Was that Greatness that just won in this round?
Yes, sir.
So it looks like he won the last round as well.
Yep, Courage got second.
So Greatness is our Grom champion, living up to the name.
Congratulations to him and the rest of the Mendenhalls for coming out and supporting one another. They're all doing an amazing job, both on and off the race course. Here comes Revolution. He's about to take on Pipe Dreams. Let's see what he does. Oh! Gnarly.
Ouch.
Gnarly, gnarly, gnarly. That.
There is no beeline for that one, is there? You have to hit it.
You have to hit it. Austin is a cruel, cruel man. All jokes aside. No, he's a wonderful individual. It's, you know, some of these features that are, you know, not overly dangerous, you know, when you're getting air and things like that, you know, you can, you know, it pushes you a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But as you know from, you know, my experiences with Let It Ride and whatnot, that's what it's about. You know, it's about the progression of sport. You know, I get time and again people coming up to me after my event and thanking me, you know, for something that they normally wouldn't have done, and they've done it, and they did it, and they're just like, you know what? Like, thank you so much for improving my riding, you know, for the growth. And same thing with this, you know, no different. And here he comes. Look at him crossing the finish line. Big round of applause here, guys, for Revolution coming across the finish line.
Yeah,
what a gnarly track for such a young individual. Wow, amazing job these guys are doing. Like I said, the whole Mendenhall family and crew, both on and off the track.
Representing for the pint lovers out there. I'm a fan of the pint. Pint S, Pint X, even the OG. It's a fun, zippy little board. And, you know, you can see he was even keeping up with his brother who's on the GT. Just because you're on a pint doesn't mean you can't absolutely rip.
And it looks like Scott's getting ready to interview all three boys.
Hey.
That or they're going on a camping trip together, one or the other.
This is a camping trip for them.
Yeah, they're an amazing group of people. We can't say enough good things about them.
I'm excited to hear what these absolute young Ripper Shredder Groms have to say.
A proud dad standing right here at the finish line with the Grom category. All three happen to be mine. Greatness, how's it feel to be $1,000 richer?
Feels great.
That's it? That's all you got? It feels great.
Okay, I will.
I'm just glad that I pulled out the win.
Yeah, you look great out there. What was the hardest challenge of today for you?
Well, in practice the other day, my heel hurt, so it was kind of hard to not be able to hit those drops.
Yeah, you normally would have hit those, but your heel hurt. But, man, you fought through it. Great job. Courage, you were neck and neck with him quite a bit of times. He's on a GT. You're on a Pint X. No excuses out there. Whatever board you got, you can race it. Pint X, man, did you think you could keep up with him like that?
Yeah.
You did. You just knew it. So what happened? You got second. What caused that?
I fell on the bumps.
Ooh, yeah, it steals dreams, man. And Revolution, you're a proud owner of a brand new Pint S, and you got to throw it down today. Are you just stoked out of your mind?
Yeah.
Yeah, was this the best day of your life?
Yeah.
What would you tell everybody at home that's afraid to ride a Onewheel? What would you tell them to do?
Probably start with the Pint S.
And start riding. There you go. You heard it from the Groms right here. Get out there and mob everybody right after Race for the Rails, everybody. Back to you guys.
See that mohawk?
Bro, they're so cute. I mean, he's just, the whole family, like I said, there's nothing, I can't say enough about him.
I had a mohawk when I was a kid, you know it?
I believe you. I believe you had a pink mohawk probably at the time.
No. I liked red a lot as a kid. It developed into pink.
Developed into pink in your adulthood.
Yep.
Well, it takes a man to wear pink, and for sure you're one of them. So you make it look so good. You know, everybody wants to wear pink now.
Hey, man, colors are colors, dog. Apparently, when you look at pink, a little bit of serotonin is released in your brain.
Oh,
it's a happy color.
That's why I'm always happy to see you.
That's my secret.
Don't get crazy. So it looks like up next we're going to be going to, Class C? And I believe we have Chase and Gilbert in this class, Inspire from the Mendenhall group, Joe Weller, Bill Morris, and Ben Hamilton here getting ready to line up at the start gate. Looks like we got a little bit of time on our hands, Bodie. So let's talk a little bit about the seeding here, as far as who won the previous moto. That's what they handed us up over here. Let's see. So already, in the Grom class, we know Greatness is going to take home the win. He finished first in the first moto. Courage finished second and Revolution third. So that's exactly how they're going to finish here for the Race for the Rail Championship here for their division in 2026. Now here in the next class, in the C class, Chase and Gilbert finished first. Inspire got second, Bill Morris third, and Joe Weller got fourth. So depending on how these guys finish here is really going to be, depending on who takes home the winning championship here for Race for the Rail in this class as well this year.
Yeah, and it was fairly close. So if Inspire can really put the burners on and keep a clean race, he would win if he took number one. Because like they explained, our points are a little heavier weighted in round two. So if that 1-2 position switches up, then that's another Mendenhall win.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a chance to take home some hardware here this weekend. Quite a bit, and representing several different classes here at Race for the Rail 2026. And then after that, let's see, we go to the women's B class. And we've got, Mandy Barker, historic Mendenhall, icon Mendenhall, in that class as well. In the previous race, we've got icon taking first, historic took second, and Mandy took third. We'll see how it plays out this moto for them as well. And then moving up to the Class B on the men's side, we've got Dave Saborin, we've got Charles Lieb, Ethan Percy, Gene Quack, Epic Mendenhall, another Mendenhall in the group, and Tim Vandehay. I believe Tim took first in that race. Epic took second. Gene took third. And, it's just going to be another exciting race, I have a feeling. Dave went out there and threw it down in the first half of that first heat, and then, had some issues along the way. But Tim looked strong throughout. It's going to be a tight class as well.
Yeah, I know Dave was dealing with a little bit of mechanical malfunction out there, so maybe might get it sorted out and have a better go in the second round. But moving into our women's pro division, we had Zane in the winning position, Emma Stewart, number 2, Leah Kellum, number 3, and I'm excited to see how it shakes out. You know, Zane's got a good shot at it, but it's not over till it's over. You know, she's still got to manage those features. She's still got to keep the lines clean. I think Emma is definitely not counted out, nor is Ashley. And you never know, one of our other women could jump out and surprise us.
I mean, you know, between snakebite, pipe dreams, and some of the other features like the lily pad, anything can happen like we talked about earlier. I did speak to Zane. Obviously, she is the favorite here in this race, being that she won the first heat, and she is the current reigning world champion women's pro rider. And I asked her what she was going to do with the money if, in fact, she did win. And you know what she told me? Talk about the maturity in a young lady. She said she's going to invest it.
Nice.
Some stocks, maybe some crypto. So it's good to hear that. You know, there's a lot of people go out and just start blowing that money on God knows what. I know that would be me probably. So.
Oh yeah, it wouldn't last a month in my bank account.
Yeah, but she's a lot smarter than probably the both of us, and is going to take that money and invest it somewhere. So that's good to hear. You know that she's going to do that.
You know what's crazy? She still has all the money from last year. Sitting in her savings account.
I believe
like
you.
a responsible young adult.
I believe you. And that's great to hear, you know, that this younger generation has, you know, some value in money and knows that, you know, what it can do for their future. So it's good to hear that. And then we got the men's pro coming up after that for the final. That's going to be, I mean, you know, if I don't have a heart attack here on live TV, then I don't know what's going to happen, but these guys are throwing it down. Joseph Katz looking really, really good that first moto. Connor looked like he was doing really good and then had a few mishaps, you know, but still ended up second. Austin really pushing. Like I said, I've seen that nose dip quite a few times in the motos with Austin, so you know he's pushing hard. And then you've got Noah Kellum, Jack Minsker, Legend Mendenhall, who looked really, really good that first moto. Jafari, you know, going down off the line there. And then coming back, I believe finishing third or fourth place in that first moto. Looks like actually he ended up falling back to 7th because of that fall he had over by the lily pad. Chabre, Noah Mead, who is determined looking. I mean, he came up to us after that first heat race, had some issues with the board.
Yep.
And he looks like he is pissed off, ready to win. You know?
I could see the whole top 10 has a chance.
I mean, it's just crazy.
I mean,
the
Max,
Thor,
the whole lineup.
Jacob, Eddie, and Dave as well. Anything can happen at any moment.
We also didn't see on our sheet here. We also have the Class A. Can't forget about our Class A crew: Cian, Stefan, D, Cody, Bill, Jamie, Shane. That was a fun race to watch the first time. I'm genuinely excited to see each one of these go down. They've all been close. That 1 and 2, sometimes 3, sometimes all the way down to the top 5. It's been close. There's been some tight racing. There's been some overtakes. There's been some falls. It's truly some entertaining racing out here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Cody was throwing it down there in the first portion of the race. Had a little bit of an issue there and, you know, gave up the lead. Cian looked really good. Steven looked really good throughout. You know, these guys are all so fast that at any moment, one little slip up, one dream getting taken away, one bite at the ankles on the snake bite, it's over.
Yeah, the snake bite bit Cody's ankle and took his lunch money, really dropped him on some positions. Jafari made the lily pad and then lost it at the bottom of the hill.
Yeah, it looked like he lost the heel side a little bit. I know he's been suffering with a knee injury today. He tweaked his knee. You know, took his confidence a little bit going into the finals. But you know, he's a competitor, man. I mean, you don't win race for the rail by not being competitive, you know, not having that internal fire and that determination. So I wouldn't count him out either, you know, and anything can happen the way this shakes up here. Obviously, Joseph Katz, you know, has a little bit of a favor here, being that he finished first. So does Connor. Austin Silva not far behind in third. Let's see how this plays out.
I'm excited to see my boy Bill on the course. That's the guy right there.
And
Bill
that's
himself.
Our next race coming up, right? Class A, like you said. We've got Cian Fay.
Nope. Next is C.
Oh, C. That's right. We're down here. Man, I'm jumping ahead. This heat. We've got Chasen Gilbert out there, who won first last race. Inspire Mendenhall, Bill Morris, and Joe Weller on the Class C men's. They're up at the start gate now. Just waiting for the signal here from the commish and the start line, and we'll get this heat race going.
Heat, talk about heat. It's hot out here.
I've never seen Scott so tan in my life.
It's getting to me. Got tan skins, making that hair look real blonde, Scott. He looks like he could walk down a runway right now.
He's the coolest preacher on earth.
Yeah.
I gave my one wheel to Dave Stewart, and he isn't giving it back.
Oh, he took your wheel, huh, Dave?
Gates dropped.
Here we go. The race is off. Your Class C boys over here are off to the races. Let's see who we got out in front. Inspire out in front, along with.
No, I think that's Chasen.
Here we go. Chasen in first place. And then we've got Inspire in second place. I believe that's either Joe Weller or Ben in third. Oh, no, Bill Morris is in third, I believe.
Coming into that berm off the jump, trying to chase that uphill. It's not over yet.
That's Chasen still out in front?
I believe so.
It's hard to tell him apart, except he's a lot taller with the jerseys and clothing. Over snakebite, holds it. Oh, loses it.
He got bit. Oh.
Oh, he goes over as well. Inspire can't stay on his board. Both back up and running now.
Yeah,
Here
Bill.
goes Bill. Bill hitting the big one.
Oh, Bill almost got it.
Goes down. Almost had it. Tail dragged when he came down. And we know how bad that can be, Bodie.
Man, if you're the tricky part is when your tail's dragging before you lift it up. If you don't keep your board straight, it can easily just slip out, spin out. So it's like it's going to happen a lot of times on those kind of steeper downhill landings, especially from a takeoff like that. We were discussing this yesterday. You know, your takeoff angle to your landing angle, the more of a difference there is there, the more technical it's going to be. And that's one of the things that makes the snake bite so hard is you got to get your board up and over so you're not tail dragging. And if you do tail drag, you got to keep your board squared away.
Yeah, and Chasen going over the lily pad, hanging on, looking like he's pretty smooth out in front. Inspired just goes down after the lily pad. Yeah, I mean, as far as the tail dragging, but like you were saying also, the boards, have slightly been modified in the sense of over the last few years. Even the bumpers, used to be more flat. Now they're more convex, have a little bit of a curve in them. So when that tail comes down, you're not really on a flat piece of surface, and it causes the board to wiggle back and forth. I know I've done it a few times, and it does not feel good.
Yeah, but it comes right up. If you stay in control, you can bring that thing right back up.
Chasen just ripping through pipe dreams. Still on his board. Looking to take the dub. Yeah, I can't wait to check it out later.
It's like, when you're riding around and there's those little grip things, the yellow grip things with the little bumps on them, and it just feels really nice to just like brrr over the top.
Right over it. Here comes Chasen. Chasen just crossing the finish line in first place here with 1 lap to go. Inspire in second. He's approaching the final turn. Goes through the finish line. 1 lap to go for these boys.
What do you think the gorilla has to say about all this?
He looks stoked to me. Arms up in the air. He's fist pumping away there all day long. How his arms haven't gotten tired, I don't know. Here comes Bill Morris rounding the final turn, headed for the finish line. 1 more lap to go. 1 more lap. Chasen still out in front with a comfortable lead.
Yeah, and one factor here is we skipped a course watering that was originally going to be the freestyle jam while the course got watered, and we opted instead for a free foot gang race, which if you missed it, you blew it. So the course is a little drier. It's going to make it a little more slick, a little more dusty. I definitely almost slipped out in a couple spots. If you're really pushing the gas and turning and you hit a spot that's real hard packed with some dust on top of it, it gets a little slick.
A little skirt?
Yeah, a little skirt.
Yeah, the course is a little bit dry, so some of the landings can get a little squirrely.
Jason laced the lily pad first lap. Let's see if he can stay consistent on it again.
Almost. Lean forward just a little bit. Caused him to get off his balance. Came off his board there at the bottom of the lily pad, but he's got a comfortable lead. I think he's going to be okay and still take the win here if he can stay on his board the rest of the way.
It's broke.
Is that the same hand, Shane? Oh. There we go, Chasen coming around.
Oh my gosh.
Through pipe. Is that him or? Okay, no, he laces it. He's coming down to the final tabletop with the final turn. Chasen is going to be your Class C 2026 Race for the Rail champ.
Cruising
as he takes
through.
the checker flag.
And what was he saying? He had some kind of bruised up heels a little bit?
Yep, he had some bruised up heels that happened prior to. But it looks like it hasn't affected him today because he just took the win, and he's taking home the hardware.
Looking solid.
And here comes
Ben Hamilton coming through the finish.
Inspired through the finish line as well. In second, if I'm not mistaken. Unofficial results here. Bill Morris making his way and approaching Pucker Hill.
Biller the Thriller is cruising. I don't think he really cares what happens. He's just happy to be out there. He's one of those guys. He's just happy to be riding.
And without disclosing his age or age category, I mean, that guy's a beast.
He is a beast.
I mean, being out here, doing what he's doing, incredible.
Well, and mentality and mindset is everything out here, man. Like, you can come out here and you can race and you can be super competitive and all you care about is the race. And if you win, you're stoked. But if you don't win, you're going to be super bummed and you're pissed. But if you come out here and you're here to have a good time and hang out with your friends and ride the course and just enjoy being on your wheel, we all want to win at the end of the day. But if you don't, you're gonna be stoked. That's was my secret back in the day. I've won a few races here and there, but I would often do what I did today. I'd blow it somewhere, but I was just, I had the right mentality. I was here to have fun. I was here to be with my friends, and I love riding Onewheels. And so, no matter what, you're winning with the right mentality.
Listen, you said it. It's about having fun, and giving it your all. If you know that you gave it your all and you had a good time doing it, what more do you want out of anything that you're trying to do? And Bill Morris there crossing the finish line as well, which should conclude our Class C Riders Division with our winner, Chasen Gilbert, taking home the dub.
I think Chasen's going to have to go ahead and move into Class B for next season.
Sounds like it's going to happen. Next up, we're going to have the women's B class, okay, with Kristen McKenzie, Mandy Barker, Historic Mendenhall, and Icon Mendenhall, all in this group here. Mendenhalls have a 50% chance of winning. If you haven't done the math yourself. It looks like they're getting ready down there at the start line.
That, Joe, is the finish line. Oh, you're talking about the start line.
Yeah, as far as getting them ready at the gate. A little bit of an update here in the...
Let's see what our winner of the Class C division has to say. Taking it to the sideline with Scott.
I'm down here with Chasen Gilbert all the way from Minnesota. How does it feel to be $1,000 richer?
Feels amazing.
Yeah, you win back-to-back first place in your motos. Great job. You're wearing goofy shoes. Why are you wearing two different types of shoes?
Well, I'm wearing some tennis shoes on my injured foot because it's a little bit more padding than the Vans.
Yeah, great job. You're already hobbling, but hey, is it worth $1,000?
100%.
Yeah, great job. Also, we pointed out this morning that you are our only guy out here that is deaf competing. You have cochlear implants, and you're overcoming that. You overcame the odds of this heat and the trails. Man, real proud of you. Anybody you want to shout out to?
I want to give a shout out to Legend Mendenhall. He's my coach, and I learned a lot from him, so some props to him for getting that win, and my family because they all came here and watched me. It was super fun.
Yeah, good. I was going to say, if you don't say mom and dad who got you here, fail. But you nailed it, Chasen. Great job. Hey, Bodie, Joe, back to you guys.
What a great story there. I'm glad to see Chasen taking the dub there in the Class C division. Mr. Bodie Harrison about to join me back into the booth here as we prepare for the women's B class. Looks like they're starting to line up over there, Bodie. Got a little bit of an update here, as I was alluding to earlier. Some bad news. We've got in the men's Class A, our good friend Shane Autry is out. I'm not a doctor, but I would say his hand's broken, Bodie.
It sure is swollen.
Yeah, he said he landed on it, I believe, either off the lily pad jump. Came down on top of his hand. It is quite swollen. Again, I would venture to guess it is broken. Unfortunately, it's the same arm that he injured badly in Dirt Surfers there a few years back. But I think he's going to be okay. He's up walking around. He's in good spirits. So, definitely a shout out to him, hoping him the best and wellness here as he's going to, I'm sure, head to the hospital shortly. Just our prayers and thoughts with Shane as far as recovering from that. He's a good friend of ours. Great guy. Look forward to going to see him out in Arkansas again.
We're going to cruise over back to the finish line with Scott and our oldest competitor, the legend himself, Bill.
Okay, right on. All right, I'm out here with one of the oldest, if not the oldest competitor of the weekend. He doesn't even remember his age, 65, 64, 35. You look at probably 67 for all those groms out there. Bill, you are an inspiration watching you go throw your body on all these features. How are you doing it?
Well, I'm just grateful to roll with all these other floaters.
Yeah, they're an inspiration, but I'm telling you, everybody around here is talking about if Bill's out there, I got no excuses. You were just sharing before the camera rolled that this was a lifetime dream of yours. Can you just give us a bit more?
Dream, I raced for the rail. I had one of the first OG V1s. I still have it. I saw it on Kickstarter. I says, I got to get one of these. Been on it ever since. Race for the rail. Oh, this is a Super Bowl of all races. Man, wouldn't it be great? And then, of course, first years you couldn't really compete. And then I competed last year, and I was like, oh, man, lifelong goal to be on the podium. Man, it's awesome.
And you did it. You're top 3, right? Feels good, doesn't it?
It's awesome. Awesome. Kick ass.
Hey, what we've learned from Bill is you're never too old to get out there, do something, and live your dreams, all right? The pipe dream didn't steal your dreams this time. Bill, thanks for letting us chat with you for a little bit. Back to Bodie and Joe.
Right on.
Thank you, Scott. I think the jersey is what did it for him, if you want my opinion. But Bill's a great guy. He's always a competitor, putting it down out there on the race course. We thank him and appreciate his efforts out there. And what do you think, Bodie? Do you think you'll be riding when you get to be Bill's age?
I'll either be, if I'm not in a wheelchair or ideally some sort of Wally-like device.
Maybe a one wheelchair.
Yeah, like a one wheelchair or something. If my body still works, you best believe I'm still going to be riding my one wheel.
Yeah, I get people ask me all the time. They're like, when are you going to stop riding? I'm like, what?
Ever?
Like, it's not even a thought in my head if I'm going to stop riding. I said, as long as these two legs are working, I'll be riding.
Yeah, because this is, one of the extremes of the sport. The other extreme is my forte, my discipline, the freestyle stuff. But that's the coolest part about one wheeling is you can treat it like a sport. You can race, you can travel and go ride crazy places. You can go hit the streets like me and see what kind of, skateboard and snowboard and style tricks you can do on the one wheel. Or you can take to grab some groceries. You can ride around your neighborhood.
Cool,
And no matter what level of extreme you're doing on your one wheel, you're having fun. You're getting outside.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be extreme. It can just be casual.
And it's so good for you. I'm going to lightly paraphrase Andrew Huberman talks about the importance of moving forward, whether it's walking, running, biking, one-wheeling. To move forward, like, just lets our brain know that, like, everything's okay, is the simple version of it, you know? So, like, that's why when you get on your board, even just riding to go pick up a jug of milk at the store, you just feel better. You know, like, for me, when I have a long day, I like using my Onewheel as my buffer between my day and my night. You know, like, long day, editing, staring at the screen, thinking about stuff, phone calls, emails, trips, travel, whatever, and then you just get on your board and you come back into your body and you get into that flow state, and it's just the best. So it's
Something
you could
for
be,
everyone, you know what I mean?
as long as you can stand, you can ride.
Listen, I ever tell you the story how when I bought the very first V1, my V1, the very first board, how I bought it?
How did you buy it?
So, man, you think I'm crazy. So I saw the board for the first time in Philadelphia. I went back home. I had just moved to Vegas. Went back home for 6 months. Daughter was graduating school. I see this guy just going down the road through traffic, but I couldn't see what he was riding. And these skates weren't really a thing back then. And I see him, and he finally cuts between two cars, and I see this one wheel and this skateboard-looking thing.
Yeah.
I immediately run over to my laptop, punch in Onewheel skateboard, like in 17 different ways. And the board had literally just been released, I think, or it was around that time. So nothing came up. Like, not one thing came up. Fast forward 6 months later, I'm back in Vegas, and this thing just would not leave my head. Talking to friends about it. We know about the algorithms and Facebook and all that. All of a sudden, boom, there it was on my phone. I'm like, oh my God. Turn to my buddy. I'm like, this is the thing I was talking about for the last. He's like, you're not crazy. I'm like, no, I'm not. Well, maybe a little, but it still doesn't change the fact that this is the thing I found. So I hop on what back then was Craigslist, was the thing. Get on there. I'm looking. One board popped up in the entire country, a used board. One. Can you believe this? And guess where it was? Vegas, absolutely right. I contact the guy, I go there, I meet up, I get to the park, I take my buddy with me because I think it's a scam, I'm not going to lie. And we roll through the park, barely anybody's there. I see this one guy's older gentleman off to the side, and we're getting ready to leave the park. We had already circled it 3 times, and I turn to my buddy, I'm like, stop the car. He's like, there's no way that guy's selling a Onewheel. I say, stop the car. I roll the window down. I said, excuse me, sir, are you selling a Onewheel by chance? And he nodded yes. I turned to Jeremy, my boy, and I'm like, not a chance. So I said, park the car. Let me get out of this thing. So I get out the car, and I walk up to the guy, and he's an older gentleman. I can't quite tell how old just yet. And he's standing by his van, and he's got the Onewheel sitting there, and I'm like, this is it. This is the thing, I'd never seen it, touched it, whatever. So he's like, you want to ride it? I'm like, yeah, of course I want to ride it. So I took it around the parking lot. I come back. So I'm like, why are you selling it? Why are you selling the board if it's so cool? You know what he does? He opens the door to the van. He's got another Onewheel sitting inside, and it was the new XR or XR Plus, whatever came out after the V1 there. And I'm like, you got another one? He's like, yeah, I wanted to go farther. Because the new, more range, obviously, a little more speed. Yeah. And he just wanted to go farther. So I had to ask him, I know you're not supposed to do this sometimes. I had to ask him, how old he was and why, I said to him, let me ask you something. What made you buy this wheel? You know what he said to me? It looked cool.
Yep.
That's why he bought the wheel. And then he got on it. He got to experience the wheel, as we all get to, as we all have. And, and he caught the bug. And then he bought the new board because he just wanted to go farther. That's what he said to me. I just wanted to go farther. And, of course, I had to ask him how old he was before we left, And I just said to him, I'm sorry to ask this question, but how old are you? Take a guess how old he told me.
46.
72.
What?
I couldn't believe it, Bodie. I fell out of my shoes for a minute. I was like, are you kidding me right now? I said, did you skateboard, snowboard? What possessed you to buy this other than it looking cool? You had to do some sort of board sport. You know what he says to me? This just blew my mind.
No.
He says, you see these 2 feet right here? This is exactly what he says to me. He goes, these 2 feet have never stepped on a board of any kind ever.
Wow.
I was like, I got to go home. This is too much. I can't handle the truth. And that's what it was. I mean, so it's
amazing.
Just normal people. You know what I mean? He said he bought the new board because he kept getting to the same spot and he had to turn around. And I guess back then it wasn't a thing to be charging at 7-Eleven or Burger King, like we do now. But what a great shout out to him. I think his name was Dave. I don't remember for sure, but I know I got that email saved somewhere. I should reach out to him. He'd probably be blown away if he knew what transpired after that. But it looks like we got some guys at the start line ready to rock.
That is the women's B.
Oh, okay. There we go. Women's B lined up at the gate.
We got Icon Mendenhall, Historic Mendenhall, Mandy Barker, and Kristen McKenzie. Getting ready to go fast.
Justin's about to raise the flag. And we're going racing.
Now, I hope these racers and spectators have been drinking plenty of water, because the sun will drain you out here. It'll burn you, it'll drain you, and it'll dehydrate you. We drinking water up there, Spectator Hill? Yeah. Darn right. Let's get some energy up there, Spectator Hill, for this round of women's racing. Come on, cheer them on.
Green flag's been waved. Gate's about to drop. Here we go. All right, ladies. Who do we got out in front? Let's see. Looks like one of the Mendenhalls out. Both Mendenhalls out in front. So we got out there Mandy Barker, Kristen McKenzie, Icon, and Historic Mendenhall. Looks like, one of the passes made here. Looks like Icon, I believe, makes the pass on her sister, Historic, out in front, but they're battling neck and neck, Bodie.
I'm excited to see how this shakes out. It was fairly close last time. It wasn't an absolute domination, so there is the possibility of a position change here in our second round. Mandy switched up the jersey, which we asked riders not to do because it's already hard enough to tell who's who.
She did come over and tell me.
But you can't miss Mandy. You can't miss that.
Her riding
style, that steez, the excitement, the aura. So we said, she asked kindly. We said, you go ahead. And I like the New Jersey choice.
Yeah, it looks good on her out there. She looks great. She's always super stoked. Always trying to spread the stoke with everybody else as well.
We got our leader rounding the corner before the Lily.
It looks like she's got a pretty decent lead out there.
Yeah. She's cruising. Come on, Spectator Hill. Show him some love.
That's Icon out in front, yeah? The light blue helmet. Yep.
Yep, that's Icon.
Yeah, Icon out front. Comes off her board off the lily pad. The board takes a big tumble down the hill.
Full send.
Here comes her sister. Takes the beeline. Takes the beeline. Has a little bobble as well. But right back on the board right away. Closes the gap a little bit. Let's see if Icon can hold her sister off here for the dub. We're still in lap 1.
Coming in to Gravity Cavity, a.k.a. Pucker Hill.
And Mandy now approaching the lily pad. Takes the beeline, still on her board, so that's good.
Holy smokes, Pipe Dreams.
Yeah, Icon just killed it, huh? Right through Pipe Dreams. Iconic is coming around the final bend here, headed for the for the finish line, taking the white flag for the last lap. And Historic not too far behind. Still has a chance to catch her. If Iconic has a little bit of a bobble, it won't be much before she can pass her. I believe the other young ladies have coming down the chute or Pucker Hill.
Shout out to our drone pilots. Gotta love an aerial angle. You know, I've always had this dream of being fast enough to film on course, but I don't know if I am anymore.
I mean, it's tough. This, like you said, this younger generation, Bodie, is just really laying it down. I mean, these kids are getting faster and faster every year. They're sending it farther and farther. I mean, we can't talk enough about chop rate and sending that stair set, that let it ride for 24 feet. I mean, it's just incredible the things that we're seeing.
Yeah, the level has been just creeping up more and more every year as the boards progress, as the riders progress. I mean, the boards that most of these athletes are on out here, the GTS XL is an absolute monster of a board.
You actually got to ride mine today.
I did.
The free foots for the first time, really on a race course type atmosphere. What's your opinion of it?
It is a
Mandy
monster.
takes the white flag as well here.
The XL is a monster. I ride 99.9% on my XR Classic because that's my baby right there. I like that
right?
size. Yep, it's lightweight. It's strong enough to rip really anything, but also there's a little bit of play in it, and with freestyle and also just the way I like to ride. I like to have like a little bit of play in my board, With the XL, it's just immediate power and response, and it's a big, heavy board. It carries its speed a lot. You really got to know what you're doing to negotiate it. It is literally the Hellcat.
It's like the Hellcat of one wheels. That thing is just a beast.
It mobs.
It does.
Its ability to climb is mental, absolutely mental, insane.
Yeah, it was incredible. I did a little test between the XL and the regular GTS. Actually, here last year at Race for the Rail, with that hill over here behind the broadcast center, and I used Mercedes' board at the time. And the difference up that hill, I did it from a dead stop on both the GTS and the XL, and it was the first time the GTS was at the top of the hill going, I think I can, where the XL just performed.
It's just
just pulled right up. I mean, it was incredible. And that's when I was like, okay, maybe I do need one of these.
Yeah. And I mean, XL, GTS, Classic, I think probably of all the years, the firmware has continued to evolve. But
Iconic now taking the checker flag for the win. She is going to be your women's B-class Race for the Rail champion, if I'm not mistaken, because she took the first heat. Let's take a look again to confirm. Yep, Iconic took it in the previous heat as well as this one here. So it looks like she will be the women's B-class champion here for Race for the Rail 2026, Bodie.
We love to see it. I think flash forward a couple years, she's going to be giving Zane and Emma a run for their money. Same with her sister. And they've got the training grounds at home. They've got coach, dad, Scott. He'll push them. He'll train them. He'll help them.
Built their own race course for them.
All it takes? Passion.
Yeah. Passion will take you farther than anything.
The reason I'm still doing what I'm doing 10 years later, I've been riding for 10 years because I love it.
Yeah.
I'm passionate about it. That's what it takes. If you're passionate and you ride and you continue to ride and you push yourself, you are going to become amazing. Quitters never win.
The winners never quit.
Amen.
So here we are. We have got Mandy Barker and Kristen McKenzie. They're rounding out the field. I believe Kristen got ahead of Mandy here somewhere along the course and will take third place home.
I think she might have been lapped, so that was her one and done.
Oh, she's okay.
Yep.
So then here comes Mandy making her way around. Looks like she's going down Pucker Hill, holding it steady.
Bombing it. Can we get some love from our spectators? Come on, y'all.
Let's hear it up there, guys. Spectator Hill. Let's cheer these people on. Coming out here putting on an entertaining show today at Race for the Rail 2026. Oh, Mandy getting hemmed up a little bit at Pipe Dreams.
Almost got to the end of that tube. The remount is key. I had a bad remount in the race.
Earlier today?
Lost some time.
Yeah, nobody wants their foot sensors to fail. I don't know if you had changed any settings on that board.
I was just rushing. I was just rushing.
Straight rushing on it, huh?
Yeah. Because I freaking blew it twice.
Mandy coming across the finish line here. Arms raised up. She's so happy made it through. I'm sure her legs are feeling like Jell-O pudding pops.
It's a leg burner. This course is 100%
I can't even imagine doing 3
burner.
laps.
Yeah.
I want to see you guys do 5. That'd be the Ironman challenge.
Dude, 5 free foot laps.
Oh, my Lord.
I'll do it.
I knew you would.
I ride Onewheels a lot, Joe. Did you know that about me?
Yeah, I do know. I ride mine every day, so I can only imagine how much you ride yours.
I ride mine a lot.
It's one thing I own that I ride all the time.
Every single day.
So it looks like we're going to take it over to Scott Mendenhall at the finish line. He's got a few special guests over there with him.
That is his daughter at the finish.
Also known as Coach Dad, I heard by Bodie. These are my two fine daughters, Icon Historic, first and second place. Icon, what were you just saying before the camera turned on to us? What were you saying about your carrots you ate a moment ago?
I was so nervous that I was about to throw up.
Why is that? What is it meant for you to win Race to the Rails in your categories today?
I've put so much effort and hard work into this. It feels so good.
It feels great. Now, Historic, it didn't pan out the same for you today, but how do you feel coming in just behind your sister?
Great.
That sounded a little bit sarcastic, so I'm not buying it. No, really, how do you feel?
It was a little bumming, but it was okay. I had fun, so.
You did a great job. You guys are very famously known in our household as you play zombie tag, and they chase each other around the property all the time. It obviously pays off. Thank you, ladies, for what you are doing for the sport as young, fine ladies. You're going to grow this sport strong. And I want a big shout-out to Future Motion Onewheel. Thanks for putting on this race for my family and everybody else. What an event. Without you funding it and helping put this on, dreams wouldn't be able to come true. So Future Motion, thank you very much. Back to Bodie and Joe. You guys are doing a great job today. It's fun to hear your voices as the race is going. You guys are killing it. I'll keep baking in the sun. You enjoy the shade, boys.
Thank you, Scott. We will enjoy the shade. And you're doing amazing out there, too.
Get
yourself
a good
some
tan.
water.
Get some water for yourself there, Scott.
Yeah.
Get some shade as well while you can, because up next, we got the men's B class, Bodie.
It's on.
What do you like in this one?
You know, who do I like? I like them all.
Well, they're all, part of our community.
It's kind of hard to not be liked by me, I'll tell you that much. I love it all times. But I'm excited to see these top two. I feel like it was pretty close last time. We've got Tim and we've got Epic. I know Epic's watching his siblings get wins, and he's going to want to be driving back across the country with some armor and some metal of his own. But Tim is a force to be reckoned with, man. Tim he's a true rider. He didn't just show up here out of nowhere. He's been a part of a lot of events, a lot of races. He's definitely a core community member and a lover of riding. So I know he's going to want to represent for the home team. But he's got to watch out for Epic. And you never know. Gene, Ethan, Charles, Dave, they could all come from the back and surprise us.
Yeah, anything's possible here today. Like I said, Tim did look good. In that race, I wouldn't count any of these other guys out. They've been fast all day, really, really fast all day long, dealing with the heat.
I'll tell you what, if they do a little Capri Sun before the race, might help them out. I drank a Capri Sun, and I feel like it's given me a new life.
Well, we got Scott over here under our tent now. He's trying to get some shade. I don't blame him. Poor guy's been out there roasting all day. He's got a hell of a tan going.
I like your pants, Scott.
Yeah, Digi-camo. They're a little roadblockish, right? Or what's that called, that game?
Digi-camo.
Oh, Digi-camo. Look at that. They got a name for it.
What do you think of the drop gates, the moto style?
I like it and I hate it, if you want my truth.
Tell me more.
What I don't like about it is, how the gate drops towards you instead of away. I understand it from a motocross standpoint, how that works and why they do it that way. I feel like for this, it's a little bit sketch. The first year we didn't even have the wood up there. They were just having to get through it. But I'm glad that they put the wood out there for the guys to go through. It makes it a lot easier because a lot of people are getting hemmed up there in the beginning of the race, and you don't really want to see that. It kind of takes away from that initial excitement for the whole shot. But it's just something I'm sure you just got to get used to. And with motocross, they're up against that gate when it drops. With the one wheels, I know they're sitting back a little bit, waiting for the gate to drop and go. But every sport has its style of gate drops. BMX did the same, but it dropped away. So it's just something to get used to, I guess.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from, but I personally think starting with some technical maneuvering is good. Like immediately when it starts, you got to be able to get over that, carry your speed, and not get hung up. We've seen legends like Jafari went down in the start.
Today,
We've seen a lot of people almost get hung up in it. So I think starting with the bang, having to time it right, managing your weight, managing your throttle on the board, and then having to accelerate into that first turn too. I'm seeing a lot of people go either not with the right line or not with the right amount of speed into that first turn. And, it can kind of make or break the beginning of that race.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of, a flat bottom turn, not a big berm there for the start of the race. So you really want to choose your line wisely. I'm sure gate choice has a lot to do with that. Whether or not you're getting out in front early or you're getting hemmed up inside that crowd.
Yep.
So that's definitely plays a factor as well. So, yeah, I mean, listen, again, with the gate, once you understand it and what's going on with it, as far as it dropping forward, having that ability to kind of back up a little bit and get a little running start towards it.
Yeah.
And it's, what? And one thing it does for sure, it prevents you from being able to get a jump start.
Yeah.
Because if you hit that thing too early, you're definitely going down. And
dude, I mean, it could fully hang you up.
Yeah.
Like if you jump
100%.
the gun too bad, you could get fully trapped in the
So
gate.
it takes that aspect of it completely out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because there's no way to jump that gate. There's no way.
Nope.
So while we have a little bit of time here, Bodie, let's talk about the upcoming heats and what's at stake here. We've got the Class B boys coming up here. As you said, Tim Vanderhey, Epic Mendenhall. These two have been going at it all day long. Gene Quack as well has been in the mix. Ethan Percy, Charles Lieb, and Dave Saborin. I know Dave's not playing, he's racing injured. Whether he comes out for this next moto, I'm not sure. But, if he can, he will.
He came a long way to be a part of this race.
Yeah, he's not backing out unless he has to.
All the way from Canada.
Yeah, as we said, is first person from Canada.
Yep.
To qualify for the race for the rail. So that's pretty exciting for him and his family, I'm sure. He's got a new girlfriend that we already shouted out for him. And he's just an overall great guy, And then up after them, we've got Class A.
Class A for advancedly extreme riders.
Yeah, they're pretty much expert level riders looking to eventually potentially get into the pro class.
Yep.
Based on their performances, which is what's pretty good about this new format with A, B, and pro and whatnot, is that we're able to kind of categorize riders in a manner that we've never done before. Instead of their weight or their age or whatnot, it's more based off of rideability. As far as their riding skills and what they're able to bring to the table or to the race course in this manner.
I mean, if I'm not mistaken, it's self-select, so there's no time trial that seeds you into whatever. It's like you got to know where you're at. Am I an A class rider? Am I a B class rider? And you could either, sandbag the wrong class, or you could, expect a little too much out of yourself and get a little bit smoked in that class. So it's really up to you to decide your ability levels and a class that you think you'll be competitive in, and hope you do good out there so you can move up into the next one, because there's money on the line.
A little bit to say about it as far as if they're constantly winning in that class, like they're going to be asked to bump up type thing. But yeah, like you said, it is pretty much up to the rider as far as figuring out where they fit in the program.
Yeah, and I think first place in every category gets paid, but
which is new for this year, right? It's the first time.
You do not get $10,000 unless you race pro,
and you don't get $10,000 if you're just sitting over here in this booth either.
Nope, you don't. You get a lot of snacks, though, and Red Bulls.
We have been killing the snacks, I'm not going to lie. We've got quite a bit up here of destroyed food.
I just saw Tyler with a stack of plates of tacos. Maybe
he'll
stop by the announcer
here.
Boys and taco us up.
Yes. I think you got more pull in that department.
I had to go snag one earlier.
I saw you eating a taco. Thank you for bringing me one.
Here is our Class B lineup. We got Ethan Percy, Tim Vanderhey, Epic Mendenhall, Gene Quack, Dave Saborin, and Charles Lieb.
What a great group of guys that are out there putting it down. Can't say enough about them. Great riders, lots of fun to ride with out on the trails. I know we've ridden with Charles many times, Dave as well. Tim and a few others. It's just an overall great experience being around these people and these gentlemen that are in this class.
I think, we already talked about it before, but Charles and Max are a father-son combination. We've got Dave and Emma, the father-daughter combination. A big part of my life was shredding with my dad. And that's a big reason why
I think I am who I am and the way I am is my father. Shout out Richie DeRippa.
Did he one wheel or skateboard?
No, he's an OG skater, surfer, snowboarder. Yeah, he used to like skate with the Z-Boys in Montana or Santa Monica.
He's so cool, your dad, man. He plays
He's
the band.
Chiller, dude. He's
really
a drummer.
He's just such cool people.
I come from good seed. My dad was pushing me around on a skateboard as soon as I could stand. So
oh, really?
I owe it all to him. But it's cool to see the parents riding with the kids, especially competing like this. You know, it's really special.
Yeah, it sure is. I mean, anytime you see a father-daughter combo or a father-son combo, mother-daughter, whatever the case might be, it's just really good. You know, it lifts your spirits up as well.
Yep. We're getting a look at our fast, mean as in extreme. Not these guys are all actually really nice riders, and it's the second lap. Like all these next races, this is for all the money. This is for all the glory. If you won, you got to hold that down. If you didn't do so good, you got to make it up.
Yeah, there's nothing after this. This is it, the final race for each class. We've got, of course, the
flags down.
Oh, they're ready to take off? All right, here we go. Green flag is out. Gates dropped. Let's see who we got out in front here. Wow, everybody making a beeline for that first turn. Let's see who shakes out to be in the lead here. Looks like with the green helmet, was that Charles out front? Oh, he's in the back of the pack right there. Let's see who we got.
That's Tim out front.
It is Tim. Tim with the lead already. He's got the neon green helmet out there. Is that Cody in second? He's in third.
No, that's Epic in second. I think Ethan in third. Still a pretty tight pack.
Yeah, they're pretty closely grouped together. Tim's still out in front. But Mendenhall making a move here on the outside, trying to get around him. Tim trying to hold him off. See how they shake up here after snake bite.
Who's getting bit?
Tim's over a little bobble, but he's over clean. Epic right with him, though. Not going to let him get away.
Oh. Charles sending it. Looks like Dave got a little nip on the ankles from the snake bite.
Oh, we got somebody down there at the top of the hill making the turn. Let's see how they shake out here. I think there's been a change of place here for second. I believe Epic went down. Tim's still out in front. Who do you got there in second place?
That's Epic in front. I think Tim went down.
Tim went down? Oh, here we go. They're coming over the lily pad. Let's see. Looks like Epic's over the lily pad. Who's that with him?
I think that's Ethan behind him.
Right with him is Ethan. Wow. We've had a lead change, folks. Let's see who comes out of Pucker Hill here first. Looks like Epic's coming down Pucker Hill in first place. Still haven't found out what happened to Tim. Let's see who's second coming out of Pucker Hill. Who's that with the green jersey and black helmet?
I think that's Gene. Gene Quack.
Oh, yeah, Gene Quack in second place now.
Or second, yeah.
Yeah, he's up in second. Here comes Tim. I see Tim now making around. He's in fourth, excuse me. We got the pass right there.
2 and 3. Tight pack.
Orange and black. Oh, that's Max in that jersey. Man, he looks so big. God, that kid grows so fast. Max is in second place. Epic out in front. Max Lieb is in second.
What? That's not Max.
What's that?
That's not Max. This is not.
Oh, he's in the. Wrong list. Yeah, that's Gene Quack in the green uniform. Epic's still out in front. Epic has a comfortable lead, but the rest of the pack not too far behind.
Ethan clean.
Tim had dropped to 4th.
This is the final lap. It's a 2-lap race. So whoever comes out on top of this one is going to be the winner of this round. Ooh. Pretty big slip out at the snake bites.
Oh, that's Ethan, I think. Percy in the
orange.
dude.
Epic just went down on the jump before the Lily.
He's back on his board, though. Is that Ethan?
Yep.
Ethan out in front?
Oh. Bobbles a little bit coming into the Lily, but holds it.
Oh! Sends it over the Lily. Comes off his board. Here comes Epic. Oh, he goes down. There's some carnage at the lily pad. Everybody down. Tim goes down. Let's see how this shakes out. Ethan back on his board out in front. Epic right behind, not too far. He's going to try to chase him down here for the win. Let's see who comes out in third. Third looks like Tim Van de Hey. Fourth looks like Gene Quack. Here they go. They're coming down Pucker Hill. Well, let's see what it looks like.
If I'm not mistaken, Epic could still win if he got second if Tim doesn't catch up.
Well, here's Ethan over Pipe Dream smoothly. Epic goes through smooth as they make the final 2 turns here for the finish line. A little bobble there over the tabletop. I think Ethan's going to be your winner here, Bodie. Takes the checkered flag with Epic coming in second. Tim Van de Hey was in first place for most of that first lap, and then coming up here, he's going to podium in third.
I am so curious how the points are going to shake out here. I'm not good at math, so I'm going to need an update.
But I'm not going to do it right now. Not with this heat. Wow, what a race. What a shakeup that was.
Dude,
we couldn't keep up with what was going on as far as the place is changing, but let me tell you something. What a great race. Every heat race has been exciting so far. Let's hear it for these guys here. Give them a big round of applause for your Class B winners and Class B riders.
And shout out to the homie Garrett watching the live stream. That was crazy, dude. I wonder how much lunch money the lily pad has from stealing people's lunch money today.
Yo, the lily pad's collected so much lunch money that it's going to dinner.
Yeah, Charles.
Way to go, fellas. Big round of applause for these guys putting their bodies on the line, having some fun out there. Wow, what a competitive day we've had so far.
What a race, dude. I really love how the features are changing up the order, challenging the riders. You know, I imagine how this would be without any of those features, just the course. Like, it's still, people are still going down on some of the jumps sometimes. You know, Epic got taken out on the roller before the lily pad. But so much of this action is happening on the lilies and the snake bites and even pipe dreams.
Pipe dreams, yeah. Pipe dreams is shattering people's dreams today. But I think, like, as far as the features is concerned, like you said, snake bite was a little bit of a surprise that it was, you know, affecting riders so much. And the lily pad, of course, has always been a challenge, beginning with last year when it was introduced into this year. So it's, you know, it's exciting to see. I mean, you know, it's not about just being fast anymore.
Nope. You got to be able to control your board, control your speed, control your body. You know, there's so many factors that come into play with racing, winning, doing good.
Yeah.
You know, it's not just putting your foot on the gas.
It's like any other sport, you know, even like gymnastics. It's not about who can get the highest flip or this, that. You know, it's about technique. It's about landing it, right?
Yep.
You know, it's about being fluid, line choices, you know. But what an exciting day. We still have some great racing coming up. I believe next we are going to the Class A men's division.
We're going to take a look at a replay of this last round here and see some of the action that just went down. So starting off, we have a very tight pack in the beginning before it loosened up. That first jump will take your lunch money. Took mine twice. You really need to manage your speed, keep your board straight. You can see a lot of these riders take similar stances, arms out, ready to go, ready to rock, because you got to be ready for anything, like the snake bite taking you out.
I mean, up until this point, they are, they're all there together, hitting snake bite, and then it just starts to go wrong. Getting into that second lap, legs are starting to feel a little bit of jello, and it makes it a lot more difficult. And your stamina starts to play a role after all these heat races all day in this heat.
Dude, that was such a gnarly eject.
Ethan's eject was insane, over the lily pad. I don't know who landed first, him or the board, but it was close. Epic going down. I mean, there was total carnage there at the lily pad jump.
Sometimes right when you took off, that you kind of blew it.
Yeah.
And you got to kick your
Tim
board out.
almost had it. I thought Tim was going to take the lead there with that. And then he just, he just was focusing on, I believe it was either Epic or whoever was just right in front of him there on the ground. And he tried to swerve Derv around it. And I thought he had it, but ended up going down.
As we saw, it doesn't matter. Like, you can land off the lily at the top, but you got to make it all the way to the bottom. It's not over till it's over. It's a steep landing.
Not over till it's over.
You could over-torque the boater. You could tail out. You could get hit. You could be somebody, their speed bump, There's a lot that can go down on the lily. It's not just a feature itself.
We've been seeing that a lot today. Even on Pipe Dreams over there, we had a few instances where guys went off their boards and took out the guy behind him because it's just unfortunate, but you're in the way. And no matter how good you are at bonking or volleying, sometimes you just ain't going to get over them.
You can't volley a human.
Oh, beg to differ, but yeah.
I sure haven't yet.
So there's been some carnage out there today. I mean, like you said, like we expected, some of the features have really taken its toll on some riders, like as you would say, took their lunch money, and has really been some of the determining factors as far as placement and who's gotten what position here.
Yep. I am a big fan of features, not only in racing, but in riding. They're fun. They're exciting. They change up the order. They challenge the riders. And like one of those riders that was challenged and overcame, here we have.
All right, I have Ethan from Cool, California, which I did not catch there. It was a real place. I kept going, where are you from? He goes, Cool. I'm like, no, seriously, where are you from? So obviously the Minnesotan has no idea about California, but he is our winner of this heat. We're still running the math. Who is the overall champion of this category? But Ethan, man, you've had quite 2 days of racing. How do you feel winning the final heat of the weekend?
I felt really good. I really thought Epic was going to take it. He just happened to go down in the corner right before the lily pad. Great competitors, super fun.
I mean, you're rocking a hoodie the last 2 days. How in the world are you from Cool and staying cool?
It's not very cool. I'm overheating. I'm sweating a ton. This is the only form of protection I got. It's a tack jacket, so I need to get actual moto gear and all, but...
Yeah, I would suggest you do. You're fast enough to warrant the upgrade in some body armor, my friend. Ethan, congratulations on taking the heat victory. Can't wait to hear who the overall winner of this category is in a few moments. Back to the booth.
We're excited as well, Scott, to see who took the overall here in this class. It's been a back and forth battle all day long.
Yep. And with this moto style, it's accruing points over the 2 rounds. So first place gets the most points all the way down. So, if you absolutely blew it in the first round and you win the second round, you're not going to win. You have to be consistent across both races to walk away with the money.
We're excited to see who finishes in first here in that class. I believe the last go-around Tim took the win, right?
We're going... Oh, Class B, right?
Yeah, for the previous, right?
Yep, Tim.
Tim had taken the win. Epic got second. However, Ethan was in fourth, now finishing first. So that's a 4-1 finish for him. So it really depends on these other riders here, the other 3 riders and what they position. I think Tim ended up fourth possibly in this heat. So it's going to be interesting to see how this shakes out.
I think, my guess is it's between Tim and Epic, but I think Epic getting second twice is going to really count well for him.
That's a really good point there, Bodie. I think you might be right as far as how the points shake out. We're eager to find out just the same. I'm sure we'll find out here very, very soon.
Look at that lily pad right there. When you're coming into it, you can't see the landing. You can't see the landing until you're in the air or on the lily pad.
Yeah, it's a blind landing for sure. I personally have not hit it, nor will I. My insurance doesn't cover that type of thing, so you'll be seeing me right over here watching you guys hit that. I mean, it's pretty insane, though. If they push that back another 3 feet, I haven't gone up there to check it out up close this year, but even last year when I went up there and walked it, I was like, are they really seriously putting this on the race course? Yeah. So I'm looking at it now, and I can only imagine how much more gnarlier it looks this year. One of the guys, I spoke to Noah Mead earlier, and he was like, yeah, man, he's like, you come up on it, it's quite intimidating, Even Chabre told me the same thing. It's very much so intimidating.
It's burly.
I not being able to spot that landing is just insane.
Yeah, I tried to clear it in my second lap of the free foot race, and you have to go so fast. I came into it, I mean, I could have gone faster, but I came into it with what I thought would be enough speed, like full pin around the corner, launched it, and I still cased the landing. And
how fast do you think you were going if you had to guess?
I was probably going like about 20. So I think you need to go. You need to go like 25.
A little 24, 25 miles per hour, like we talked about earlier today. And I mean, hitting that jump at 25 miles an hour, hitting any of these jumps at 25 miles an hour, is something a little unnerving, for those of you that haven't done it before. Yep. And you might be like, oh, what's 25 miles an hour? These guys are hitting motocross jumps at 50 miles an hour, and I get that, but they're not on one wheel.
Right.
At the end of the day, they're not on one wheel that has a certain level of limitations, And I mean, it's just, when you're standing sideways versus forward, like as in most other sports, that's a different type of fall. Yep. You've experienced it. We all have experienced it at some level. You, unfortunately, more than me.
I do frequently.
What's that? You do frequently. Yes. Well, it is, like you said, when you're doing an extreme sport,
extreme things happen.
Extreme things happen, and you accept those responsibilities as a racer, rider, and whatnot, as we all do. And it's part of life, part of nature, right?
Like my good friend Reed Stark says, when you get hurt, charge it to the game.
That's it. It's a write-off.
Yep. You got to pay your skin tax. I paid a little skin tax today.
You did. I see it.
And I don't know. It hurts to get hurt, but there's also this kind of feeling, of like a warrior coming off the battlefield.
Overcoming,
Yeah. I did it. I fell. I got up. I kept doing it.
I'm still here to fight.
I'm awesome. Life ain't so bad.
No.
Yep.
No. Because you're doing something you love.
And what I realized, too, is that we really, for the most part, are like slow-motion Wolverines. You know how Wolverine gets, like, shot or sliced and his skin just, like, immediately heals?
Yeah.
Ours does, too.
Yeah,
just takes
not immediately,
a while.
Yeah.
So we're like slow-motion superheroes, if you think about it.
I mean, if you just think about the human body in general, it's pretty insane how we're designed and developed.
Yeah, dude. I just took the gnarliest digger the other day, slid down the pavement for quite a while, got scraped up. I'm already almost healed.
What trick or what were you doing that caused that?
Why
are you looking away, Bodie?
It's not the best story. I think we're going to have a better time looking at our Class A lineup here. Hearing about that.
We got Cyan Faye, Cody Thornton, D. Montez. He's a beast, man, coming from the Clydesdale division, racing against these lightweights. Shout out to D. Stephen Claus, he had a great race in that first round. Yep. Bill Will. Shane's, I believe, not going to be in this heat race. As I said earlier,
nope.
I'm pretty sure he broke his hand. Shane just got confirmation. Shane did drop out, and rightfully so. He is a beast, and we wish him nothing but the best. We've got Jamie Watkins and Jeremy Kellum all in this the second heat of Class A.
This is going to be a fun one.
Who do you got in this one? I mean, last time around, if I'm not mistaken,
it was
Cyan. Cyan or Cyan? I want to mispronounce. Is it Cyan? Cyan took it.
He's deadly.
Yeah, he is.
He's
and Steven right there with him, going in second. And then D. Montez, man, coming from the Clydesdale division, coming in third against some of these lighter riders is just insane.
It's actually crazy.
Yeah, I mean, he's full sends every jump. He's not afraid. Great human.
Yep.
On top of it. And,
all right, hey, I did not know if we were live or not. We are ready to
secretly rooting for him here, just from being part of the community and friendships that we've developed over the years. But yeah, let's see how this shakes out. I mean, this is going to be an exciting race. I have a feeling these guys are going to really, really be pushing. They know that this is the last race of the day for them. Everything's on the line. I believe $1,000 for this class as well. And I'm excited to see it.
I'm excited too, man. I think Cian's pretty much got it in the bag, but Steven is definitely a contender. Could make it happen, and I just hope to see my boy D on the podium because that's my dog.
Any given Saturday, Bodie, and it looks like they are at the start line getting ready to drop this gate as we get word here. The riders look like they're ready to go.
Getting ready, gonna drop that gate. Who's gonna win the race? It's a race for the rail today. Who's gonna take the money? You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean, Bodie. Except for taking the money part because he got no chance. Not against these guys. These guys are fast.
I mean, you don't got a chance against pros, but Joe, you were a pretty, you were a killer racer back in your days of racing. You were fast. You still are fast.
When I was 40 pounds lighter.
Yeah, that's why we made the XL.
Yes, thank you for that, by the way. Now it just has to be lighter.
For the racers and the big boys.
All right, looks like Justin's getting ready to drop the flag as Thor's over there laughing at me. I know you're laughing at me, little bastard. I'll get you. Don't worry.
You know, I love to see the racers showing up for the other classes.
Yeah, it's great cheering them on. I mean,
supporting their friends.
You know, and people, it's you know, I get complimented a lot as far as like announcing the play-by-play and all that. Oh, you're so good at it. I never really did before, you know, but it really just comes from within because it's a passion, you know, of just seeing you guys out there and stuff. And I get into it, and you know, it just comes out. I don't have to really prepare for it in that sense because of the fact of it's genuine. You know, it's like, I really am rooting for everybody. You know, people making sure they get through safely first and foremost, and the competition and seeing your friends go down and get back up. It's just awesome, man. This has been such a dream. As the gate's getting ready to drop here, Bodie. Let's see who gets the whole shot.
Oh, Cody's firing.
Yeah, like a cannon, right? Got shot out. Let's see who he's got going on with him.
Cian takes the lead.
Yep, Cian out in front, but Cody's got the inside line as they end up going into turn 2.
They're pushing
Cian just
so hard.
found another gear there, didn't he, Bodie?
Yeah, he's quick. I think there's certain riders where just like every time they ride, they're going as fast as they can. So they just know that the motor so well, they know the board so well, they know its limits, and they know their limits. And so they can just really cook. Oh, but Cody's not letting up.
No, Cody is challenging for the lead here. Cian on the inside has a little bit of a bobble, which gives Cody the advantage. He takes the lead here as they approach Snakebite. Let's see who comes out on top here. All the cameramen running over there because they already know what's about to go down. Here comes Cody. He's going to hit Snakebite first. Stomps the landing. Seeing a little bit of a bobble. But we've got guys. These guys are flying. Who do we got up there in third?
Dude, the 1, 2, 3, 4, they all stomped the absolute heck out of the Snake
Every
bites.
single one of them.
Not an issue.
Every single one of them. All right, here we go. Now they're taking the turn just before the lily pad. Let's see what transpires here. The lily pad has been taking riders out. Lots and lots of carnage here at the lily pad this year. And, you know, just like last year, it's taking names.
Who's gapping it? Come on, Spectator Hill, get him fired up.
Here comes Cody. He's coming in hot.
Yay.
Wow, full sends it over the gap.
Yo!
Wow. Cian's full sends it over the gap, takes the lead from Cody. He's out in front now. Cody's going to hunt him down.
Oh, my gosh.
Unbelievable. That was an unbelievable pass.
I have goosebumps.
Unbelievable pass as the lily pad's still taking names over there. Let's see who comes out of the chute. Pucker Hill. Cian's out in front still. He takes Pipe Dream like it's not even there, and so does Cody. Right behind him. Battle over Pipe Dreams. Somebody makes the pass. Two guys are down. Cian in front. Cody going for the inside line. Still out in front, but Cody's not going to let him get away, Bodie. No. Final lap here. They are right next to each other. Is that Montez is in fourth.
Yep, and Steven in third.
Steven's in third. Wow, this is shaping up to be an epic race as well.
wants that podium.
I'm pretty sure D wants the podium, and I'm pretty sure Cody's not going to let Cyan get away here.
Absolutely not.
They are flying over these tabletops, Bodie. Here we go. There was a little bit of a difference maker here earlier. Let's see if Cody can make up some ground.
Dude, what if we see a pass back on the Lily? I think that'd be the first Lily pass to Lily pass back.
I'm going to lose it, Bodie. That's all I'm going to tell you.
I'm out of my seat. I'm officially out of my seat.
You and me both. Here we go. Cyan. Has a little bit of a bobble, but he's still on top of his board, and he's still out in front. Cody's right behind him. This is going to be another epic finish. As they head back up the hill and around, coming down, they're going to hit this tabletop just before they get to the lily pad, which we've just been talking about all day long, taking names. Let's see if there's any carnage or if they can get over this lily pad nice and smooth, and whether or not they full send it.
I know Cody wants this. He moved up from Grom champion last year straight to Division A.
Yep. He won the main race. English. Oh my God. Okay. So they both take the safe route over the lily pad. I was talking about the mass start race last year, and he took it this year as well.
Yeah, Cody's back-to-back mass start race winner.
All right, here they go. They're heading down your favorite hill over here, Pucker Hill, Bodie, and you still got Cyan out in front. And Cody's looking to make a pass here on the inside. He's got a couple turns left to be able to try to take it, but Cyan looks like he's going to be tough to beat here.
It's going to come down to pipe dreams.
Pipe dreams it is. Stomps it. Cody stomps it as well. A little bobbly. Gets a little bobbly off the drop-off. Man, Cyan's flying, man. Look at the air he just got on that tabletop. He's coming around the final turn. He's going to take the win here, Bodie, if he stays on this board. Let's see. Checker flag for him. The winner. Cyan takes the win, takes Cody down. Cody gets second place. Let's see who the final podium spot looks like. It might be D. Montez coming around the final turn. Let's go, D.
Yeah, D.
There he is, Sky in the last tabletop. Takes the final
dog.
podium spot. Congratulations to him. Wow, what an amazing race day we've had so far.
I'm curious where that's going to put positioning, because Cyan wins for sure. Cyan's Class A winner. He went back-to-back dubs. But I'm curious
Steven,
how the 2-3 is going to shake out.
Because Steven got Cody
Steven
got
moved
second.
back a little bit.
Cody went up. Wow.
All right.
This has been a little bit of a shakeup. Yeah, you're right, man. This is a shakeup here, guys. I don't know who's going to win the overall, but I mean, Cyan looks like he's going to win the overall, but I don't know who the final two podium spots is going to go to. It's going to be tough. Congratulations to these guys. Great job, D. Great job getting in there, man, and shaking up the points. Let's see how this shakes up.
Yeah, D.
Way to go, brother.
Come to show some love to the commentators.
Good job.
Good job out there, doggy.
Look good, man. Sky in them jumps.
It
is.
Yes,
sir. Yes, sir.
D says it feels good to race new people. He's a OG of the Clydesdale class, and he's out here racing straight up teenagers. As a fully grown man, probably a good few pounds heavier than them.
He could be some of their
holding
dads.
his own, dude.
Holding his own is an understatement. I mean, he's out there crushing it with these kids, throwing down crazy lap times, getting some sick air too, man. Him and Gary ride together, and they get some sick air.
Oh yeah. Big
wow, what a race!
That was so exciting, dude. The pass on the Lily.
Yeah, I mean, that was just an epic pass as well.
Let's hear
Scott's
more.
over there with the winner at the finish line.
This guy has not lost once this weekend. Rolling in his pocket a little bit heavier than you came, $1,000 richer for winning. How does it feel?
It feels so amazing, dude.
Why? Tell me, why does it feel amazing? Is it just because you're richer or because you won?
Both.
Both. It all feels good. Where are you coming from? Where is home for you?
We're in Mendocino, about 3 hours south from the Bay Area.
Nice. And how long have you been on your wheel?
About 3 years.
3 years. All right. Did you start on the one you're racing on, or did you start on something else?
I started on XR, man.
And you graduated, man. You are flying, unbeaten. Does that feel good to say, I wasn't beaten once this weekend?
I can't describe how good it feels.
Yeah. Anybody you want to shout out at home or Future Motion?
Shout out both of my parents. They're amazing, dude. Shout out to brother Charles, my boy Max, super good racers.
That's great to hear, man. Congratulations again. Hey, what a joy it was to watch you all weekend. I had to ask to make sure. I didn't think I had seen you lose once this week. You were clean every time. Bodie, Joe, back to you guys.
What a race.
Wow.
What a race.
Wow, what a great job for Cian. So stoked for him. I know he's emotional about it. I know he's shocked himself, but he rode really well today. I mean, taking both motos and taking home the points. Now he's going to be taking home the hardware and some cash.
Yep. I think in a few years' time, maybe even next year, he's going to be giving Jafari and Austin and those boys a run for their money. I'm sure he's
Connor,
about ready to move on up. But we're going to go ahead and take a look at some replays, pop over to a little commercial break, and then we'll be back for the pros.
Yeah, I mean, right here, getting the whole shot. And, almost to a point of never looking back. I mean, Cody definitely put the pressure on, gave him a run for his money here. Cody, as we know, is super fast, And as these kids get older and get into it a little bit more, they'll start to learn to change their speeds up a little bit. But what a great, great moto. Neck and neck, look at that, man, jeez. And the lily pad, both of them getting a little bit squirrely. That sign hanging on while he's looking back at Cody. Coming off the lily pad jump. Lacing the Pipe Dreams feature. And how about D. Montez running with these boys, coming in third. We'll have to wait and see what the overalls look like as far as points and as far as who's going to take home first, second, and third. Obviously, Cyan's going to take home first. Second and third is up in there.
Yo, foul! Guess who's back? So fresh. Yeah, I'm back. Look, guess who's back? Yeah, I'm back, and I'm better than ever before. Guess who's back? Up in the house. So fresh, so turn your head round. It's as if I never left. The way that we connect, got you saying, oh yes, you're the best, no doubt. Wow, everybody on the block go wow. When they see me out the box, like wow. Everybody gonna get that now. I'm the hottest in the world right now.
The problem that I and other riders had is that there wasn't a perfect shoe for riding one wheels. Some did this right, but not that right. Some did that right, but not this right. But we didn't have the Harry Potter's wand of shoes for one wheeling. So that's what we set out to do with our friends over at Landed, and I'm pretty sure we did it.
There could not be high top inspiration without the interjection of Bodie Harrison. We wanted to take what we had done in our low tops, bring it to a high top, give that added comfort, protection, but also feel connected in your movements and to the board. So that was kind of where we started. And then it was like drawing, sketching, back and forth, pattern adjustments.
Doing any kind of like action sport, it's really important to have the right gear. It keeps you riding, keeps you going. You don't want to have downtime. That's our worst enemy. Why high tops? It has like an element of ankle support.
The beauty of working on the high top was the input from people that were actually going to be wearing them and people that had worn our first generation products. We had a huge amount of feedback from the Onewheel community, from professional riders, but then also a huge amount of feedback from just the everyday Joe. The guys that are weekend warriors, that are hitting the trails.
And they're certainly not a slip-on, but once you put these things on, it feels like your feet are being hugged by the gods of Onewheel and that you could do anything.
It's a legit shoe, like high quality, and to be part of it is pretty awesome. Like, I don't know, I'm excited to see where it goes from here.
Says we're backing down, not me, no, wait. We got a major saying, rock this off, we are better wait. Better give it to us, don't ignore us. Never listen to the boss, it's boring. Got a fire hot and it's roaring, got the pot warming, not till it's boiling.
Onewheel GT S Series is getting an upgrade.
This is insane, actually.
Today, we're introducing the Rally Edition XL. This is the first time that we've actually made a bigger Onewheel than the original, with a larger tire, a bigger stance, upgraded power electronics to deliver the best ride experience we ever have.
The feeling of power is just absolutely incredible.
The sport has helped build a lot of confidence. It's showed me what I'm actually capable of doing.
Anybody that's serious for hitting some intermediate/advanced trails, there's no going back from this sport.
When you thought it couldn't get any better, and it did.
This thing is going to take people way far out onto new trails, explore the world in ways they've never been able to do before. And we can't wait to see what people do with the new Rally XL.
The Franklins, the Bickles, the Myers, and the Daniels. Let's go get them. Dude, Baja Blast is so good.
Yeah.
Fail.
So far, it's been a barn burner. I mean, so many close races, so many close finishes, so much carnage at the lily pads, snake bite, and pipe dreams. What are you thinking, Bodie?
I am fully all caps frothed to see these pro heats.
I can't even talk about it. It's just awesome. Let's talk about something else. Let's talk about the trophy.
I think our job is to talk about it.
Is that what they're hiring us to do? Here it is, folks. This year's Race for the Rail trophy, the Excalibur sword. Looks like a Rally XL or a Rally rail for this one here.
Rally something.
It looks pretty sick, dude. These trophies are just getting out of control. The hammer's still one of my favorites, if not my favorite.
I don't know, the Halo sword was pretty sweet, too.
The Halo sword was pretty sick. But this is some hardware, man. This thing's got some weight to it.
Yeah, you think you could get a deadly weapon ticket for having this in your car?
I don't know, man. But after I saw Floaty going down Las Vegas Boulevard with the nunchucks, I'm pretty sure it might be illegal. But it's an awesome trophy. I mean, every year they outdo themselves, and this one is no different. This thing's got some nice weight to it. So not only to getting $10,000 for the women's pro as well.
You got to be the fastest on a Onewheel to carry the sword, and if you are a sword holder, you are one of the forever legends of Onewheeling.
For sure.
I'm sure a Hall of Fame of Onewheel will come to be one day. And unfortunately, I never won a single one of these, and I never will.
It's okay. You know, what you've given back to this sport and to this community is invaluable. So more than any championship you could possibly ever win, my friend. So
that's all that matters. We're here for the culture. We do it for the culture.
We do.
We live for the culture. We ride for the culture. We die for the culture. We hang out with Chabre for the culture. Let's take a look at our women's lineup, Jeff.
Is that what's going on? The women's pros next? Wow. I can't even talk about it right now. This is getting to be crazy. Yeah, I mean, you've got Zane Carter looking really sharp. She's going to be tough to beat today, Bodie. And then you got Ashley Nan, Leah Kellum, Callie Lang, and Emma Stewart, who's been flying around this race course. Earlier, you saw her battling with her dad on the exhibition race. This is going to be a fun race to watch.
I think so, too.
I think Zane's the favorite. If she stays on her board, she should be able to take this win and $10,000 home. As I said earlier, she plans on investing it, which is an awesome thing to hear. She'll have not one but two trophies, two swords to carry around, which is twice as illegal on the streets, as we were talking about earlier. But, I mean, talk to me a little bit about what you see, foretell what you see coming up here.
I think Zane's got a really good opportunity at this if she can keep her head calm and keep her board straight. I think Emma definitely has a shot. Emma was looking fast. You can tell she's hungry for it.
Nothing to lose, you know?
No.
You know, that can be a dangerous rider.
100%. And I think you can't forget about Ashley Nan. Ashley is a certified sender. She's always on her board, always riding, always pushing herself. And she's always fun to see her climbing up the ranks of the women's pro divisions.
Yeah, I'm stoked to see it. I know the crowd is stoked to see it up top. How about it, fans? You guys ready to see these women's pro go at it? Let's go.
You know, and we can't forget about Callie and Leah. I think we won't know until it all goes down.
Newer riders, right, in the field of women's pro.
Yep.
New to me for the most part, probably to most people. But, again, you know, like I said, any given Saturday, this thing could go down and just shake up. So let's see how it plays out. I know they're getting ready to throw the green flag and get the gate dropped here at the start line.
And if you're nervous, Joe, can you imagine how nervous they are?
I mean, you know, I've been up there, not for Race for the Rail, but just for racing and stuff, and I always get nervous. It never fails. I try to turn it into fuel, you know, like we talked about before, you know, and just kind of drive you a little bit. Usually, though, once the race starts, like, the nerves just go. You know, they're just gone, and you know, hopefully, you know, you're just focused on the race, focused on your lines.
Oh, here we go.
And it's you against the track.
Gates down.
They're off. Let's see. The whole shot. Zane right in the mix of things as always. Is that Emma's out in front early.
Oh, she found her line.
Taking the
she
lead
found her
early.
line.
Finds a great line. She does a little bit of a look back. She's got first place right now. Zane looks like she's just waiting and biding her time a little bit in third. Who do we got in second, Bodie?
Second is Ashley.
Is it Ashley Nan in second? All right. So Ashley's up there in second. A little mix-up here at the front. Looks like Ashley's going to take the lead. Zane putting on the pressure a little bit on Emma Stewart as well. Looks like she's coming up the outside, makes a pass, almost in first place. Let's see. They're battling around the turn.
Let's see who gets the fastest line.
Let's see who gets out. Emma shoots out between the two of them for the lead again.
I think a few laps without her
Emma,
hooks on.
Ashley, and Zane out in front. Who's that in fourth, Bodie?
In fourth, that's Leah there.
Wow, what a tight group up front. Emma leading the way at the moment. She's stomped Snakebite. Zane's right there. Zane is right there. Who goes down? Ashley goes down. Ashley's down. Emma is determined today. She is flying. Zane is not going to let her get off easy, though, as she's right behind her. And then right behind them, who do we got there with the blue helmet?
Leah. I genuinely think those couple laps without the footholds really dialed Emma into her board.
This is crazy. I mean, she is putting on a show here for the crowd and for everybody at home. Emma Stewart, daughter of Dave Stewart, legendary former Race for the Rail champion. She is out in front. She's coming for the Lily. I don't know what to expect. Oh, she's got it comes off her board. Zane loses focus, goes down two. Both of them running for their boards. This opens the door for Leah. She's going to take the lead here, I think. She goes high on the berm and slingshots. She's got the lead. Emma's back on top. She's in second. Zane's in third. This is the shakeup, Bodie, that we were talking about. These features shaking it up. You were right. Here we go. More drama here at Race for the Rail. Leah out in front does a look back real quick. And who does she see? Zane coming out of the chute of Pucker Hill, hitting the line here at Pipe Dream. She's got the good line, little bobble. Leah's still out in front. Zane's hunting her down. Emma's not going to let him get away. Let's go, ladies.
Yeah, Zane!
Let's go, Emma. Let's go, Zane.
Emma!
Wow, they are really putting it on a show here in the front of the pack. Leah's flying, Bodie. I mean, I haven't seen her this fast yet, but this is really impressive what she's doing out there right now.
I haven't either. I think ending up in first really helped her find her sixth gear. And
I mean, she is going. Look at her over the tabletop. Zane still trying to catch her and reel her in. We do have this lap and one more after it, so they have a little bit of time. Emma falling behind just a little bit. I'm sure she's going to push it here. Wow, what an amazing race so far.
It looks like a little bit of space, but the space between 1, 2, and 3, all it takes is one of the features taken out,
just a
and they're going to lose that position. Coming into Snakebite. Who's getting bit? Who's
All right,
stepping
here we
on its
go.
head?
Leah's approaching snakebite first. She hits it.
Oh,
clean
my
landing.
gosh,
Zane,
boosted
clean
it.
landing. Slight bobble, but still pretty clean. Emma's turn to hit snakebite. She's over it and smooth.
Wow.
Trying to carry her momentum forward. Let's see. Leah's still out in front, but Zane not letting her get away. She closed the gap a little bit. They're headed for the tabletop just before the lily pad, which, if we have seen today, has shaken up the order more than just a few times. Here we go. Zane closing the gap. A little bit of a bobble there by Leah. Zane's right on her tail. Let's see how the lily pad shapes up.
Are we about to see a pass here at the lily?
I don't know, Bodie, but I have a feeling something's going to happen here. 1, 2, 1, 2. Both of them over. They're neck and neck around the berm here, Bodie.
Wow.
Zane with the pass on the outside of Leah over the berm. Headed for Pucker Hill. Let's see how it shakes up at the bottom. She's so fast down that hill, Bodie. I don't know if Leah's going to be able to catch her. Here we go. Let's see. She gets shot out like a cannon.
Dude, my adrenaline is firing right now. I don't even know how they're feeling out there.
Zane with the lead, but Leah's right on her, Bodie. She is not going to let her go. And I wouldn't either. She's got a really good shot at winning this.
Leah's saying, hey, I know I'm the new kid, but
and I know Zane's thinking, where the heck does she come from? Well, she's right there, Zane, right behind you. Let's go. Stay focused. The girls are flying, man. They are flying. I'd be embarrassed to ride with them. They would crush me.
You know,
wow.
One of the factors that I noticed while I was out on the course earlier in the free foot race is the lips. A lot of people are taking the same line on the lips. So right before the lip, there's now kind of these little
chatter.
Like a bump before the bump. So some of them you're coming in and you're kind of like hitting and then being launched. And so these jumps get
from that wheel spin,
a little
right?
bit more and more
is that
technical.
What's going on? The wheel spin up the hill. Well, Zane stretched it a little bit. She's definitely out in front right now. A couple features to go, which could change the game quickly here. So let's see how this plays out as she heads towards snakebite. She's got to stay on her board here, Bodie.
I'm curious if Zane is going to go for the glory third lap.
We're about to find out.
Or if she's going to play it safe on the lily. The safe play is definitely the conservative line on the lily pad.
They're both clean over the snakebite. Let's see how they do over here when they approach the lily pad. Emma's about approaching the snakebite now. Hopefully she can stay on her board and secure a podium for herself. But let's see. There's still a lot of racing left.
This little sleeper jump has taken a couple people out throughout the race back there, but it looks like
is there a jump at the end of that, the tabletop back there, or is it just
no, it's a roller. Yeah. They all kind of toss you off the end, though. It's like a jump, and then you got to kind of
it's pretty sharp at the
toss off
at the end of that. Here we go. Zane over the lily pad.
Yeah.
She doesn't sky it, but gets it clean.
That is the smart play.
Same thing here for Leah. So she's still in second place.
See, it would have been pretty epic if she jumped the lily there, of course, but if she fell, Leah would have cleaned it right there and taken the pass. So that was the smart play. Sometimes you got to go for the smart line versus what's going to be the most epic and the coolest. Racing is about strategy.
100%, Bodie. 100%.
Call comes down to Pipe Dreams.
Looks like they've got the checker flag ready. Pipe Dreams. Zane gets through it clean. Skies the tabletop. Here she comes. You're looking at your back-to-back race for the rail. Women's Pro champion, Zane Carter.
Second woman in history to win back-to-back.
Or win it twice. Wow, wow, wow.
All right, we got Zane in first, Leah in second.
What an amazing race, Bodie, for these Women's Pro. Here comes Emma in third, taking the final podium spot. Congratulations to her as well.
Looks like...
what an amazing Women's Pro final. Leah gave Zane a run for her money.
Yes.
I mean, to give the two-time champ that type of competition this late in the race, amazing. Absolutely amazing.
She's got my attention.
I think she's got everyone's attention.
I didn't know
at this
the
point.
name, but now I know the name. Put some respect on it.
Great job, ladies. Congratulations to all of you. What an amazing, amazing effort out there.
That was entertaining.
It was, very much so. I was
color me entertained.
I was hoping to not lose my voice before the next race because the men's pro is going to be nuts. I just know it. If that one was that good, all these motos have been really, really good. To see our friends racing right now in this final men's pro, I don't know.
I know Zane is hyped. She had a mellower year compared to years past as far as how much she was competing. But I think a lot of that snowboarding that she was doing, the mountain biking, she's been getting into skateboarding. She's been doing a lot of sports that are great cross-training sports for one-wheel racing, staying active on her board. So it's
good to give your body a rest sometimes,
too.
like,
she came out here and took the win.
Yeah, not me either. I mean, she's just been looking great all day, all weekend long.
Yep.
And it's translated here into the finals. And congratulations to her once again. Zane Carter, your women's pro world champion, Race for the Rail 2026. I'm sure she's stoked to hear that.
$10,000 in the bag, ready to be invested or blown on toys and adventures.
She's definitely going to invest. You could just tell. She's determined.
Yep. 10K. What would you do if you got handed 10 racks right now?
I would do the opposite. I probably would go spend it on some more toys.
I'd take my dad on a surf trip.
Oh, that's pretty. Oh, dude, that's pretty good. I would probably take my dad to Sicily. We're actually planning to pretty soon here. He's turned 90 the other day.
Italy.
Yeah, he's a beast. That guy calls me up one night. I'm like, what's going on? Something's wrong. It's like 10:30 my time. He's on the East Coast. It's 1:30 in the morning. I'm like, Dad, is everything okay? What are you doing? Yeah, I just came in from shoveling outside. I'm like, what are you, crazy? You're 90 years old.
Your dad's a G. I remember meeting your
he's
dad.
a beast. He's like 4'11". Congratulations, ladies. Women's Pro concludes. Zane Carter, your 2026 Race for the Rail world champion. Another 10K in the bank.
Next up, we're going to have our men's pro racers. And, man.
You might have to take me off in a stretcher.
Man.
After this one, Bodie, because I don't know. This is going to be insane. Joseph Katz, not want to say coming out of nowhere, but I mean, wow, what a great race he had. And I'm eager to see if he can keep it up in the second moto and take the win again, or put himself at least in a position to win it. He's got some stiff competition out there, with your Noah, Mead, Legend, Eddie Metz, Jack Minsker, Connor Chappell, Jafari, of course, our reigning world champion, Austin Silva, Dave Stewart. It's just gotten out of control right now with the level of competition that we have in those divisions. All right, up next we have a replay here of the Women's Pro. Race starts off. Emma Stewart looks like she got shot out of a cannon, takes the early lead, leads the group into the first few turns, and then it starts to get crazy. The competition starts putting on the pressure. Zane biding her time in third, mixing it up with the girls for first, second, and third throughout. Emma still ahead after snake bite. And then the lily pad. The lily pad takes both Emma and Zane off their boards and gives Leah a chance to get out in front and take the lead and show the girls what she's got and how hard she is to catch.
It's all about speed, it's all about technique, and it's all about who can consistently lily the lily pad.
What an amazing race. Right there is where you see Zane makes the pass on the outside of the berm. We talk about the berms all day, Bodie. And she utilized the berm, slingshots off the berm, and never looks back after that. And takes the checkered flag right here. And she is stoked.
With style. Style points.
Whew.
All about
so
style
proud
points.
of all of them. Emma Stewart put on a great show. What a great race she had as well. Unfortunately, she had gotten down a little bit off the board. But, wow, what an amazing. She's going to be a force to be reckoned with, man. She is fast, bro. She got shot out of that whole shot right off the start. Incredible, bro. Incredible mob.
Well, she is a skier. I believe she does some ski racing and
she's a
even some
competitor.
park skiing. So she is no stranger to high speeds.
Or competition, for that matter. A high level of competition. Yeah, she's...
And her and her dad live in the mecca of Onewheel. And let's hear a little bit from our champion over at the finish line with Scott.
I am with formerly known as Gnarly Barbie, now Gnarly Ninja, because of All Black Lil Pink, and your two-time ladies champion of Race to the Rails. How's that feel?
It feels great. All the hard work that I've put in has paid off, and this is my second time winning.
Back-to-back. Now, your second heat of today, your second moto, not as clean. It was a nail-biter. You got past. You passed. How did that feel for you? Because as a fan, I was holding my breath.
Honestly, it was really fun. I never really worried about it too much. I just kept my head on straight and waited for a good spot to pass, and then I made my move.
And you made it to the podium. Great job. You're $1,000 richer, which is good to hear, I'm sure.
$1,000?
I mean, $10,000. I've been used to saying, God, correct me. Sorry, I'm not perfect. $10,000 richer. How do you feel about that?
You know, I'm ready to invest.
Are you ready to invest? You didn't know there was a sideline reporter tax of $9,000. That's how you're going to end up with that. Sorry, Zane. I'm $9,000 richer now. Now, actually, just messing with you. Hey, proud of you. It's fun to watch you race. Great job. Congratulations. Back to you guys.
Zane Carter, our women's champion. Absolute ripper. We love to see it. Good friend of mine. It's been fun watching her over the last few years get faster, get gnarlier, and take home another win. Getting us frothed up for the men's pro final race. This is where it all comes down. We just saw 10 G's out the door to Zane. Now it's time to see another 10 G's out the door to one of these 17 racers that are all going at the same time.
Insane, Bodie. I mean, if this doesn't provide us with some entertainment or carnage, nothing will. You know, between Jafari Silsey, Austin Silver, Jack Minster, Legend Mendenhall, Chabre Schumacher, Joseph Katz, Noah Kellum, Max Post Lieb, Jacob Clay.
We got Noah Mead, Eddie Metz, Thor Callahan, Connor Chappell, Dave Stewart, Shane Brunken, Josh Norzer, and Cameron Patisel.
Wow. This
That's
is going to be a
stacked.
barn burner. Just stacked is not even the word for it. It's anybody's game, as you saw the last moto. I mean, what do you got? What do you think about this one?
So our finishing order of the last race, from first to the following, we had Joseph Katz in first, Connor Chappell, Austin Silva, Noah Kellum, Jack Minsker, Legend Mendenhall, Jafari came in seventh, Chabre in eighth, Noah Mead, Max Postlieb, Thor Callahan, Jacob Clay, Eddie Metz, Dave Stewart. So, you know, those top 3, top 4 riders, they need to hold that top spot.
I have to say, if I had to pick somebody that has the best shot at taking it today, based on final positioning, it's got to be Connor Chappell. He's always up front there, battling for the lead with whoever it is. Of course, Austin always has a chance. That guy has a gear that nobody else has. We'll see. I mean, this is anybody's game. If Joseph Katz can get up front like he did that last race and hold everybody off and put the pressure back on them, it could be his day today as well, which would be awesome. I mean, it's going to be crazy. I think Connor's real hungry. He's been very, very consistent. He had a little bit of a bobble there in that last moto.
Pipe dream took his dreams.
Pipe dreams took him out, to shatter some of his dreams a little bit.
Or
but it
ain't over yet.
Ain't over yet.
I have a theory it was the backpack.
You think it was the backpack?
I don't know why he's racing with a backpack.
You
He
said it
might
might
not
have
have fallen if he didn't have a backpack on.
I don't know what's it. Maybe he's got nitrous back in there and he switches the bottle on. I don't know. But for whatever reason, that kid is fast. He is fast AF on flat ground. He is fast on all the features. I mean, he's going to be tough to beat today.
I agree.
You can't count Austin out. That guy is just a beast in everything he does. That video of him jumping the cliff, insane.
Fearless.
Who does that? Like, who does that? When I saw him, he came by the shop right after you guys filmed that, and, like, you know, it was just insane.
Here we got Jafari.
Oh, Jafari,
Silsley,
current reigning champion.
hailing from Hawaii. Last year's Race to the Rail champion. Fast guy. Then my dog, Austin Silva.
Austin
the
looks
legend
like
himself.
he is just relaxed out there all the time, no matter what gear he's in.
Yep. Looks like Connor has opted for the backpack again in round 2. I need to know what's in that backpack. It is killing me with curiosity.
We're going to pull him after the race. We got to know. We got to know what's up with the backpack.
What's in the bag? It might just be swag. It might just be an empty bag full of swag.
He could be handing out business cards during the race. Who knows?
I don't know, man. Style. You got to respect the steez.
For sure.
But
Next
any
up,
3 of those guys could be your champion. Straight up.
It is anybody's game out there today with the things that we've seen and the shakeups at all the different features.
We got
no doubt.
Thor Callahan representing the Free Foot Gang. Absolute monster of a one-wheel rider out of the Tahoe area.
That kid makes an XR look fast.
He does. Then this is, who's this guy? This is the all-black homie. I think that's Noah Kellum in the all-black there.
Okay, and then you got a legend here, Mendenhall, with the red, white, and blue helmet. Force to be reckoned with for sure.
Then Joseph Katz there.
That's Joseph Katz is in all red. We got a couple other guys here.
Max Post lead.
There you go. There's Max
My
right there.
dog, Young Ripper, Chaw, the man himself, the model on the throttle.
I got to see that guy, man. He's due for his time. And Jack is there. He's
Jack
ready to rock
Minsker.
and roll with
The
his
Whiz Kid.
quintessential orange jersey. I love it.
The bearded Viking, Eddie Metz.
Metz is always a force.
That is
right here.
Orange.
Where did they put him?
Where's orange? That's
He's not on the
that's
list.
a guy wearing orange. We don't know. Sorry, he's not on our list. This is why you got to come tell us what you're wearing, racers. Green flag is up. Gate's about to drop. This is for all the money.
Oh, I don't know if I can take this. All right, here we go. Who's going to get the whole shot here? They are all bunched together. Bodie, looks like Connor's out in front.
That's
but there
Max
goes
Post lead.
Max pulling the whole shot here with Connor right next to him. It's a drag race for turn
Connor
2.
with the pass instantly.
Connor gets out in front, but Max is not going to let him go.
Dang, there.
Who's that on the inside? Noah Mead on the inside, taking over second place. Jack Mitzker's in third, puts the pass on Max. Max takes a little bobble, gives up a spot.
Oh, Noah's hungry.
Jafari's hot on his tail as well, going for the pass. He takes over fourth. Connor with a bobble opens the door a little bit for Noah up the hill, but he recovers quick. Connor Chappell, Noah Mead. I believe Jack Minsker's in third. When the dust settles here, we'll see who fourth is. It looks like Jafari in fourth with Austin Silva right behind him. Everybody's stomping Snakebite. We got a man down. We got some carnage at Snakebite. Oh, more bodies going down. Wow, already in the first lap, we've got carnage on Snakebite, people being taken out. Let's see what transpires here. Connor is flying, Bodie.
Yep, and he's got Jack behind him. We lost Austin on the hill up there. He's going to have to make that up.
Connor, Jack, then Jafari in third, headed for the lily pad. Let's see. Connor, notorious for hopping. Boom, Jack as well, and here comes Sky Jordan Jafari over the lily pad, making up some ground. He is going to hunt these boys down for sure. I believe Max is in fourth. Who's that in fifth place? I'm not sure.
Oh, my gosh.
Where's Joseph Katz at in this group of guys? I believe he's in fourth or fifth. I'm not sure. I'm waiting to see it. Wow, look how close they are. Look at Jafari closing the gap as they hit the pipe dreams. 1, 2, and 3. Jafari going for an inside line on Jack, but he cuts that line off, holds down second. Here they go. Connor looking fast. What did I tell you, Bodie?
You told me he was going to be the winner.
Here comes Joseph Katz into fourth. He's flying just past Max Lieb, then Legend and Austin rounding out the top 6 or 7 riders, actually. Connor, round turn 2, lap 2, over the tabletop with some stees. Jack over it. Jafari closing the gap on Jack. Here we go.
And that is lap 1 of 3. There's still a lot of time. A lot of turns, a lot of jumps.
I don't know how they're going to do it. Their legs are dying at this point. All right, here we go. Connor up the hill. Jack up the hill. Jafari right behind him.
This is a race of the ages.
Jafari looks like he's like favoring his ribs a little bit. I'm not sure what that's about, but he's looking good nonetheless. And with Joseph Katz behind them, they all have a shot here.
Yeah, a number of these riders are battling some soreness, battling some light injury.
Oh,
from
Austin's
practice.
down at the snake bite again. Wow, there's been carnage today, Bodie.
A lot of these riders opt for pads, and pads help. They save your skin, but you still take beatings.
Putting your body through
Putting your body through it in practice.
Oh, look at Jack on the inside there on Connor a little bit. Closes the gap a little. Pulls a little on Jafari. The top 3 still pretty close together. It's anyone's game right now, being it's only lap 2.
See Jafari boost it again.
Boosts it again.
Clean.
Laces it every time. Joseph Katz right behind him, though. He is not letting them get away. He's hungry for this win, Bodie.
It's good to see it. I saw Fari having a little bit of a tricky time lacing up that gap in practice, but he's really found the line.
Minsker's challenging for the lead here on Connor down the chute, down Pucker Hill. And here comes Jafari challenging Jack as they go through Pipe Dreams smoothly, all 3 of them. Wow, this is going to be a photo finish, Bodie. This lap is going to be insane. Do not go anywhere, folks. This last lap is going to be insane. Connor Chappell crosses the line first. Jack right behind him. Jafari right behind him. And Joseph Katz hunting him down in fourth.
Dude, they're absolutely momming.
Last lap. Max crosses in fifth. The rest of the pack a little further behind. This is it, the final lap. Let them hear you out there, guys. Let them hear you cheering them on. Let's go. Connor out in front with the lead, leading most of this race. Jack Minsker in second. Jafari coming from behind and in third. He's going to try to go for this win here. I know him. He's going to step it right about now.
Come on, Spectator Hill. I want to hear you cheer him all the way home.
Here they go. They approach Snakebite, Bodie. This is where it can make a difference. Wow, look at Jack going for the pass on Connor on the outside. Takes the lead.
Oh, my gosh. Goosebumps.
Up the hill they go. Jack Minster's your leader, folks.
This is a shakeup.
Connor's right on him, though. This is going to be a photo finish. This is going to be insane. Jafari not letting them get away. The top 3, it's anyone's race still as they approach the lily pad. Let's see. This has been a difference maker, Bodie, and you know it. And Jafari has a little bit of advantage here because the way he's hitting that jump, he is skying it. Let's see what happens here.
Oh, he's flying.
Here comes Minsker.
Oh, he had to
skies it off. Oh, Minsker goes down. Jafari takes the lead with the jump, clears the lily pad. Right behind him is Connor Chappell. This is going to be a drag race. Joseph Katz is in third. Jack's in fourth place as they approach the chute. Pucker Hill. This is going to be a photo finish, Bodie. I told you.
Oh, my God.
They are battling up front once again. Jafari and Connor Chappell are battling for the World Championship right here, right now, with Joseph Katz in third. Jack Minsker's in fourth.
Oh, light bobble from Connor.
Jafari's still out in front. He can take the win if he stays on his board. Here comes Connor around the bend in second. Joseph Katz taking third so far. Oh, my God.
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4. You got Jafari, Connor, Joseph, and Jack. That's your first unofficial results for the first 4. I've lost my voice, Bodie.
It's gone.
This is insane. What a race. Here comes Max.
Wow.
Rounding out the top 5.
We've seen.
That was insane.
That's the tightest pack we've seen.
This has been a pleasure and an honor to announce this race. And worth the heart attack that's happening right now because this is insane.
My goodness.
Unbelievable. back-to-back. Let's see if the points shake out. I'm not sure how that plays. Let's see what, he's, Joseph got first. Where was Safari at 7th last time? It might be. It might be his.
We don't know here at the booth who the winners are yet because of this point system. So make sure, if you're watching at home, to stick around. After we hear from some of the athletes here, we are going to be kicking it over to awards up on Spectator Hill, and we will find out who the champion of Race for the Rail 2026 is.
Remember what I told you, Bodie, who I said was going to win. Remember.
Should have put money on it. I thought you're from Vegas. I thought you were a gambling man.
Oh, listen, I even had the board over here that I was going to make for us. I just didn't have time this morning. It was just, man, what a race. What a weekend. What an insane heat race that we had here for the finals. I mean, what does everybody think out there? What'd you guys think of these finals this year?
Oh,
Give it up for these guys. They're still battling over here. Noah's up there as well. They're coming out, round out the field. Wow. Always got that Steez. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Let's give these men's pro riders a big, big round of applause, everybody. What an amazing weekend. We thank you guys for putting on a great show. Congratulations, Jafari, on the heat race win. We're waiting to hear who the overall is, Bodie.
We are waiting. And what they're doing here is they take the winners and immediately check their boards to make sure there's no cheating going on, making sure they are following the ORL regulations of operations of their board, making sure it's all hunky-dory. And then as long as they're good to go and they're not doing any wild stuff, then that's a champion right there. There is a champion in that group of gentlemen. And I'm thrilled to find out. I kind of like the mystery of this moto style, It's cool when it's just like it's over and it's over. Oh, cool. But it kind of feels like film photography,
Yeah.
It feels like film photography. You take the photo, it's cool, you're excited to find out, but you gotta wait. And it's interesting. It builds up the tension, gets you excited, and I'm so excited to find out who the winner is.
It's going to be nuts. I mean, it's what a crazy, crazy, crazy.
Let's take a look at some replays from that second moto heat of the Pro Man.
I'm definitely going to lose my voice on this one. Unreal. Max Leave gets the whole shot here. Fires out like a cannon, Bodie. Connor, right here at the final of that first turn, comes out in front and just, dominated for a moment there.
Boom, 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 boom.
Everybody
boom,
over. First 5, 6, 7, 8 guys or so until carnage begins. Boom. And just like dominoes, they all fall.
Now that's carnage.
Lily pad right here. Boom. Connor. Thought he cleans it. He cleans it on this one.
Jafari
Jack as
so
well.
Clean.
Jafari just skying over the jumps. And lands it so clean.
Yep. Dude, the snake bite jump is hard. They
the
make
snake
it
bite
look
taking
easy,
them out. Yeah, a lot of people getting taken out
hard.
this year on that downhill. It's a fast entry to that jump,
Yeah.
I think.
First time I hit it practicing for the free foot, I stacked.
Jafari tail drags right there over Pipe Dreams, but saves it. And then right here, Jack starts to put the pressure on Connor as they're approaching the finish line. And there makes the pass. I mean, he just...
Dude, they're throttling.
Unbelievable. As you see, their noses are dipping. Here we go. Look at
This
Jafari,
was crazy to me
dude.
that Fari still went for it, because if you saw right there, because he had to kind of change his line at the last
Mid-air,
second
yeah,
and scrub
yeah.
speed, and he still went for the
And he
full
still
gap.
made it. And he still made it. He cased it a little bit at the top of the jump. Lost a little momentum, but, with Connor going down or Jack going down, it didn't matter.
Nope. That was insane.
What an amazing
And you can
race.
see, look at these boys.
Yeah,
they're friends.
they
We're all
know,
homies out here. We're all stoked.
They're all excited for one another. At the end of the day, obviously they all want to win, but they're all happy for one another. It's they know that they all put their best foot forward, and just let the chips fall where they may.
Yep.
And I mean, they're just. what an unbelievable weekend of racing.
Yeah,
it's been an honor and a pleasure to be sitting alongside of you, my boy.
How long have we known each other?
It's been a minute, bro. It's been a minute. I've known you, solidly known you about 7 years.
Yeah, dude.
So
Many more to come.
Let's
hear
send it over
from our champion over at the finish line.
All right, I'm at the finish line with Jafari, your heat winner. Math is yet to be done for overall pro men's division. That'll be announced up top here as soon as this is over. Jafari, you were sending it, man. When I watched you up there on the lily pad, full send, you could literally jumped over me. How are you feeling on that second moto?
The second moto was definitely better than the first one. I nosedived right at the beginning of my first one, so that was kind of not fun. And yeah, now that I got to land the lily pad every single time, I sent it every single time, never even tried to land on it once in that race, and it felt great.
It looked great, and even as you talk about your first race, go back and rewatch that. Yeah, you had a tough part out of the gate, but you still raced out of your mind and got way up in passing guys. It was cool to watch some of the same grit you had in this race, and you gave it all you had today. If it was any longer, could you have gone maybe 2 more laps?
This last race?
I probably could have done a couple more laps, honestly. I'm more of a mass start race kind of guy. I like to do those longer endurance races, I should say, endurance more. And, yeah, I feel like I could have done a couple more laps. It would have been fun.
You definitely are built with speed. You know how to take those turns. Man, it's been impressive to watch you. We'll find out how the maths in a few minutes, all right? Jafari, congrats on winning this heat, all right? Back to you guys in the booth. Can't wait to find out who won in this heat and a couple other heats a bit later.
Wow, what a barn burner day we've had, Scott. Thank you for your sideline reporting today. It's been an amazing weekend. What a great job you've done over there talking to these guys and just digging in deep. I think I know who won. I don't want to ruin it, but it's between Jafari, Connor, and Joseph Katz, obviously, with the finishes that they had today. I can tell you that the margin is very slim. It's been just an amazing day. The weekend, the racing has been heads up. Battling. This last heat race was just incredible. Last two were incredible with the women and men's pro. They've all been exciting to watch. For those of you that could not watch it today live, I highly recommend, if you're a Onewheel fan, even if you're not a Onewheel fan, you're just a sports fan, tune in, check it out, because it's been an amazing weekend of racing. There's been some battles. There's been carnage. We've had snakebite taking people out, the lily pad taking people out. It's been an epic weekend for sure. Bodie getting ready over here at the awards ceremony at the top of Spectator Hill. We'll take it over to those guys there in a little bit. What an amazing weekend it's been. I'm going to bring in Scott Mendenhall real quick. Come on over here, Scott. Scott Mendenhall here beside me. You must be so proud of all the kids today. You got like a football team out there.
Yeah, a hockey team, if you will, with a couple subs.
True. Couple subs in, you're right.
Yeah, it's fun to see them progress through the weekend. It's been really great to see them with the lily pad, never seeing that in person. And you just saw their respect for everybody last year that sent it. And then they're sitting there trying to figure it out. So it's cool to watch the Groms and crew progress this weekend. And that's what the sport is. Progress.
I got a lot of heat for Let It Ride, the Monster, when it first came out and stuff. But people understand it's about progressing the sport.
Right.
That's always what it's been for me. Pushing these guys just a little bit each year,
yeah.
A little further and further. Not trying to get anybody hurt. Not trying to do anything of that sort.
Yeah.
It's really just about progress. Every sport has its dangers, obviously.
Yeah, I think you watch X Games. In the X Games, when they first started where they are today, the ramps are bigger, the gaps are further. People want to see progression. We don't want athletes hurt.
No, that's never what your goal is.
No,
ever,
but you want to see the progression as a fan. It's really fun. So for me, especially with kids in the sport, obviously I wait out as dad and a fan and go, man, I want progression. I want safety. And it's great that Future Motion puts this event on where safety is forefront, but also progression. What can these boards and athletes do?
It's amazing. I mean, even the boards, they've evolved so much. I remember the V1.
Yeah.
And I jumped on one like last year again, I mean, I hate to say this, really, it was a death trap compared to what's out there today. As far as the power of the motor, a lot of people think because it's a faster board, it's more dangerous, and it's actually the opposite. Because that gyro in there and that motor with more power, it holds you up a little bit better.
Yeah, and I think anything you look backwards on any of the PEVs, we're all going to go, what were we doing? But that was the best of the best in its day.
Correct.
Batteries weren't where they were today, so the options were that's what you had. So the starting point of even the boards being built, they get better, they get better, they get better. And that's been fun to watch the boards progress to be better because of technology getting better. And so, I started on the V2, and that was a great ride. I didn't know any better, and so I've been here for those progressions and love it.
Yeah, it's been amazing to watch the progression of the boards, the technology in the boards as well. The new XL is just a rocket ship.
Man, I think that's the ultimate dad hack, to be honest with you, the XL.
Yeah.
Because when I'm riding with my Groms and they're going slow in the woods and stuff, well, I'm a little bit heavier than I need some power at slow speeds, and the XL allows me to stay at that slow speed but get over features that my kids on their Pike, no problem because they're light. I do think the XL is great for racing, but dads, if you're out there looking for how do I safely go at the speed of the Grom, an XL is the ultimate dad hack because you get to go slow and you feel safe because there's power in that board to go over things at slow speed.
Yeah, the torque is unbelievable. The size of the wheel really makes a difference, whether you're street riding or trail riding. It really absorbs a lot of the things that us me anyway, as an older man, going off curbs. Little things like that even. What a big difference the board has made where, you transition off these different things, like I said, using as a curb as an example, where you don't feel it so much in the knees or in your lower back, and then having that extra power, like you said, that extra torque, to be able to keep up with some of these young light speedsters, that are flying through the trails, definitely makes a difference. And it's a heavier board. So,
it is.
But that comes with the territory when you're building something faster and bigger.
But you can get a heavier board because you got the power to move said heavier board, which it all maths out, right?
Correct.
The maths.
Correct.
So, and it's been awesome to watch every racer in every category tweaking their tire pressure, tweaking just little things to make it work for them, because that's the beauty of it. Man, tire pressure matters.
Big time.
And it would be great to sit down, and no racer wants to give out their secret sauce on what are they, but tire pressure changes the game out here.
Big time.
It changes how you hit in landings or how you take the berms. It all matters, and they've all tweaked it to their specifications, and it's been pretty cool. It's been cool to watch even some of those heats where GTSs versus XLs, and sometimes the truth is it comes down to the rider.
For sure.
It doesn't matter your board. You can be an XL rider, and if you don't have the skills,
yeah, it doesn't matter.
No podium for you.
No, yeah. And something you alluded to just a second ago as far as the PSI and the tires and stuff, that's another great thing about the XL with the bigger tire. You have more range. You have more PSI range to play with. Every half a pound matters, depending on if you're looking for grip or you're looking for acceleration speed or braking power. These things all play a factor. Any other sport like Formula One, MotoGP, whatever, tire pressure is everything. It's like running a marathon in the wrong shoes.
Yeah, no good. I've done that.
Yeah, me too.
It doesn't feel good. And so it is, and I'm a huge fan of the Future Motion tires that they have. I like the extra width on them, their tread. They have done a lot of work to make it customizable for everybody. So I know up there they're getting ready for the podium. Can't wait to hear some of those announcements of who won in what division, because they got a math, right? Because the way it is been scored, the second heat, second moto today had a little bit more point value.
Yes, it did, and it definitely played a factor here in today's results. Like I said, I have an idea who won. I don't want to ruin it for everybody.
We know.
Keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, we know.
But it's been a battle all day, and this just goes to show with these results how one bobble, one mistake, one snake bite, one pipe dream lost, or the lily pad claiming its fame. It's all it takes.
It does.
It can change the total outcome of what's going on today, and you're going to see that here right now.
And the truth is, clean wins, right? You have a clean run. It makes up for a lot of maybe speed that you can't get. A clean run is your best bet of being in their contentions for the win.
Great example. Joseph Katz today, had a great clean first run.
Yeah.
The clean second one, got caught up amongst the crowd over there with some carnage and whatnot. And, it may have cost him the win today. We'll see.
Yeah, clean. That's it. It's just clean, but again,
smooth as fast.
Yeah, when you have these events, it is also you and I are rubbing shoulders, and so I can be clean, and you might come, and that's racing. This style of racing, it is at least right. It is obviously different than some of the events that aren't side by side. You're out in the trails, right? Dirt surfers is you're alone in the trails. It's an enduro, so how fast can you do each segment? But all of that translates to this. You either have the skills or you don't.
Yeah, for sure. And dirt surfers is an amazing event,
Yeah, so is Let It Ride. We're representing two of the great events out there that have produced a lot of great finishes.
Yeah, Nick is a pioneer in the sport. I owe so much to him and his advice and knowledge. When I got started.
The Pains, man. Huge shout out to them. There's some godfathers out there that we're standing on the shoulders of, and Rachel and Nick Payne are some of them that
for sure
have fought the good fight to get us to this level. And so if they're watching, Nick and Rachel, love you guys. You're some of the best. As we have some cam footage up top of what you guys were calling Spectator.
They're calling it Spectator Hill, and they called it that last year as well. They're also going to be doing the awards ceremony. It's a great spot to watch the races for those of you that haven't been out here yet. It's basically right in front of the lily pad, so you get to see all the carnage up close and personal. And you can pretty much see the entire race course from up there. So it's a very good vantage point. If you haven't been up there yet, do go take a look. We also had the trick comps up there last year.
Yeah.
Beautiful up there under the sunset atmosphere that we had. It was just an amazing time. Some amazing tricks being thrown. I know this year that's not going to be the case, but that's why they had the free foot.
I was for that. I'm a free foot guy.
Me too. You and me both. I'm a purist.
Yeah, I was here for that. That was a great one to watch, just to hear them chatting it up while they're racing.
Did you see it? I couldn't hear them from over here, but I said it looks like they were talking to each other.
They were.
There.
I was out on the middle of the course every heat, and that one was a little bit more fun than the other ones.
Yeah, and it's good that the boys took it, to that level of competition.
There's a shot of the trophies that are going to be handed out.
Trophy.
Yeah, those are pretty great. I believe that cash prizes. I know this one for a fact. Cash prizes to first place
of all the divisions.
Yeah,
right,
and then the other two on the podium are getting the trophies.
Yeah,
which would you rather have, trophy or the money?
Trophy,
not the money.
Yeah, you know why?
Let me hear it.
Because the money will be gone. The trophy will still.
Yeah, there's some truth to that. Truth to that.
Can always make more money. I can't always get an Excalibur trophy.
Yeah.
So that's the truth. I mean, for some people, it's probably the money. But I've been blessed in my life where I've always been able to make money, and the trophy means.
Thank you, Bodie, for showing us. He's modeling it quite well right there.
Right there.
Yeah, that's right.
With steez.
Yeah, Bodie has.
Unreal. Wow,
there's the trophy of first place right there, everybody.
That to me is more valuable than the 10K.
Yeah, that to me, I would take. Over 10K.
It's got a story. It's got a story.
Yeah.
It's got the story behind it. You have that to share with your kids, your grandkids, your siblings, whoever, for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
The 10 grand comes and goes.
Yeah, you're going to say, I bought this shoe with that 10 grand, but that you put in your office and people are like, what are you doing with that?
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah.
I get it all the time. I have the honor to have Robert Campbell's trophy at my shop. Soup, a.k.a. Soup from Flux, and sits up on the wall. I don't let anybody touch it because he would murder me. But it has a story, behind it, and you'll never take that away from him. You're never going to be able to take that away from him. With the 10 grand,
gone.
You know what I mean? Especially in this day and age.
Yeah.
But it was good to hear Zane. She said she's going to invest the money, so that's pretty awesome to hear.
Yeah, I'd like to know investing what. That's
she
the
said
question.
Like crypto or stock. She's looking into
okay.
crypto and stuff. So good for her.
She has a plan.
Yeah, she does. Bodie's telling me she still has the original 10 grand in the bank from last year.
What?
So I mean, for a young person
do we need to fact
like
check that?
Yeah, we might have to.
We might need to fact check that. I wouldn't be that good with it. There's no way I'm sitting on it. I would.
Yeah.
So
well
done.
By far the best trophies I've seen for the other competitors here at Race for the Rail. I think it's awesome. I looked into getting something like this done, but that's executed flawlessly. I mean, those trophies are really
they
nice.
look very cool.
Excellent. I can't wait to see them up close when we get up there ourselves. But those are some excellent
It looks
trophies.
like the shadow of the likeness of one.
Who do you think that
Austin
is?
Silva.
You think that's Austin?
But I have no idea. But just looking at it, I mean, I can't tell, but I feel like
is that helmet red right there? Is that like a red helmet?
I would think that they've got them spray painted for the color of the podium, bronze, silver, gold, but it looks like the shadowing of.
I think we know enough people we can find out for sure.
Yeah. Well, we might not be able to report live back to you on the stream, but we will be able to know for ourselves.
I have a feeling you're right.
I have no idea. It's a speculation.
It is a speculation.
So,
but you know what? Just like we all have an individual gait when we walk.
Yeah.
It's kind of something I just learned, like not that long ago, really, a couple years back about something.
I learned that watching the movie Mission Impossible.
I learned it, unfortunately, getting broken into our stores.
I'll take my version of learning.
Story for another time. But same thing with the riding. Oftentimes I could just tell by who's out there by how their riding style, like, you know what I mean?
You didn't need their jersey because their stance.
And in other cases, I need the jersey.
Yeah, no, I get that.
But yeah, that does look like the likeness of Austin. We'll see. We're definitely going to dig for that and find out here today, this weekend. But it's been an honor to work with you, Scott. You did an amazing job today.
It has been.
And yesterday at the finish line. I don't think they could have chose anyone better, to be honest with you.
Well, this same here, it was great to hear Bodie and you calling the shots for each of the heats. You guys did great. I know my crew made it a little hard in the same jerseys who was in first, but you guys
sorted it out.
You did. It was great.
They all did great. All your kids did wonderfully today. They're all class acts. I mean, you should be very proud of them. I'm sure that you are. Holly as well. She's an amazing woman. You can tell.
Everybody out here, not just our kids, everybody did great. It's great to see just class acts running around here. Shout out to everybody who's been watching the live stream. What is it? Around 6 hours now you've been sitting there.
Yes. Been tuning in, so we thank you for that.
Yeah,
if it wasn't for you guys, we would be here, obviously. If you don't have a Onewheel and this is the first time that you're seeing this, it's definitely something you want to check out. It's changed my life for sure. Never would have been the owner of Wheels and Rides.
Well, we wouldn't be sitting here if it wasn't for Onewheels.
And just meeting people, meeting all these great, wonderful human beings within our community as well. So it's been a blessing, really has. It's changed my life and it's made it for the better. And, meeting guys like Tyler, two-time champ over there. He's an amazing individual. I sold him his first Onewheel.
Oh, you did?
Well, his first new Onewheel, yeah.
Oh, well,
so it's just like there's all these little stories.
How everybody's connected.
And everybody's connected and stuff, and it's just amazing. It's how I met Dave Stewart. He's just a humble human being. Reached out to him randomly on Instagram after he won the world championship. Can you imagine? You're the world champion. Somebody reaches out to you you've never met before in your life. And I'm like, hey, we're coming out to Tahoe, me and a group of guys. And he was just so inviting and so welcoming, We ended up at his home and stuff that weekend too. And that's how I met Jamie, and just things transpired from there. It's just crazy how the littlest moment can turn into something great.
Yeah, and it all started. The little thing we keep talking about is a Onewheel.
Yeah,
and it's funny when you do get in those groups and we connected over Onewheel, and then you become friends. It's no longer just a thing we have in common. It becomes great friends. So
that's it. With
that's been cool.
Of things in common usually.
Yeah.
The Excalibur sword is sick.
It
feels so. You're about to.
I've never got to hold one.
I have. You're about to. The hammer is insane. Have you ever held that?
Yeah. No, I've seen it.
Lord,
I do. I do share. Jack did a video last week from Future Motion about his favorite moments.
Yes.
And he talked about that being his favorite, the Thor hammer, his favorite trophy.
It's so sick.
It's mine from a visual standpoint. I'm like, well, why aren't we doing that again? Let's bring that back.
They decided to just go Excalibur all the way.
Yeah, I understand that, but the coolest one was the Thor hammer.
By far. You know what we did that night? I forget who won it at the time. I think it was Tyler. They had a big house party going on, one of the Airbnbs after the race up in Reno or Tahoe or whatever. And the competition, because everybody's competitive, in our community. One of the things that they did was they were holding it out to the side. I did not compete, obviously. I would have broke my arm off. But they were holding it out to the side by a certain point on the handle.
Yeah.
And who could hold it the longest.
The longest. So was it pretty heavy?
Scott. It's hard to lift that thing up with.
Really? Okay.
I'm not a big guy in general. I might be fat, but I'm not big.
Yeah.
And holding that thing up or trying to, you need two hands. The thing is, it's a solid piece of aluminum, that head. It's actually made, I don't know if you know this, but it's actually made from the original block of aluminum that they used to make the rails.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, for the XR.
Look at you.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
I dig deep, Scott.
You did, man. Guy coming in.
I dig deep.
As you can see on the screen there, hang tight for awards.
Awards coming up next on Spectator Hill.
Yep. We're just buying some time for you as you're sitting at home, so you don't have to have silence, unless they've cut us off at this point and we don't know it.
Yeah, I mean, John would be in my ear right now saying, you're good, but I don't hear that. So.
I have not heard that either.
How did you get into Onewheel, and Scott?
Man, I don't know if I can say this on live stream, but I started on a boosted board.
Okay.
And I lived in Minnesota, and that was great for the summer months. It was like a Casey Neistat. Oh, he rides that, I'll ride that. Well, then snow came in Minnesota, and they just didn't. I couldn't ride anymore. But then somebody showed up with a Onewheel, and I tried it, and it rode okay in snow. I was like, okay, and I sold my boosted boards for a Onewheel.
That's awesome.
And I've never looked back. Because to be honest with you, the Onewheel is all terrain, and so in Minnesota you need it to be all terrain and all season, and it really does hold up in both elements. I don't ever put it away. So that's what
it's the most versatile board out there. I mean, for sure.
Yeah, as PEV comes, it is. Other ones have advantages, you could say, and this, but all around season, the Onewheel works.
And even though an EUC is going to be faster and gets more range and all of that, one thing it doesn't have over the Onewheel, besides the fun factor for us because we think it's more fun, but some of them think we've seen guys transition both ways as far as the Onewheel to unicycle or unicycle back to Onewheel. The difference is this. And I'm so glad that Future Motion came out with that video. You know, the one where they throw the board off the building?
Yeah, that was awesome.
And do you know that I say that at my store every day to my customers? I've been saying it for 5 years. I tell them this. Of everything I have in the shop, because I have a variety of things, everything from e-motos, Onewheels, all that. I said, it's the only thing I could throw off my building, and it'll still run with almost absolute certainty. I'm in like a one, or let's call it a 2-story building type thing, So when they came out with that video, I think I might have commented on their thing too, and I was like, thank you guys. Every day to people, and they look at me like I'm crazy. I've taken my board and thrown it across the parking lot as far as I can, and customers look at me and they're like, you're nuts. I'm like, and then I walk over to the board. I'm like, please turn on, please turn on.
Because there's a chance. But
every time.
I mean, for everybody that's been watching all the races today, these boards are slamming when the rider comes off, and they're turning back on. They're getting. I didn't see anyone carrying their board off today, because it didn't handle the slams and bams, and they just are. They're built solid. They just are tanks. And
I mean, just like anything else, anything can break, right?
Yeah.
And we buy brand new cars, they break sometimes. But at the end of the day, it's over time, over history, and like what it looks like.
Yeah, because you got somebody, well, my board didn't. I get it.
This happens.
Nothing's perfect. But my experience with them, they are tanks. That video supported it. What you're saying supported it.
The cartwheels, we see it going. One was that Connor's board yesterday or something? Was it today or yesterday? My days.
Yeah, it was flipping towards.
It was cartwheeling. Cartwheel like 7-8 times. They're off the track onto over the berm and everything.
Yeah.
And he got
Laser sitting there taking a picture to go, Laser, look out, because it was headed right for him.
You got a good shot of that one, huh?
Yeah.
3D probably.
Yeah. And it was just cartwheeling towards him, but he just picked it up, kind of got right on it.
That's the thing. Like no other machine has that. No way.
No. So I'm not, again, I'm aware of other PEVs out there, but they are good in what they do. But when you come to year-round versatility in climates like Minnesota, where you have heat in the summer, snow, and ice in the Onewheel, hey man, it just gets it done.
It does.
That's what's kept us to it.
I've sank mine in a lake before by accident in Arkansas when I was racing dirt servers on practice the day before. Went in the lake. Nico Ullman was the one that pulled it out while Max was just recording me and laughing the whole time as I was eating the mud. And the board went into the lake. We pulled it out. It was only in there for like 5 or 6 seconds, but it was submerged. Like it was in there, Took it out. I had to ride it back to camp like over 2 miles. I was like,
and it worked.
Please don't shut off on me while I'm riding. Got back. I put it in the car. I grabbed another board, of course. Always got to have that backup. And went riding. And at nighttime, I was staying with the Float Life boys at their Airbnb and had a fireplace that would just turn it like a rotisserie while we were watching a movie all night long. And the next day I raced on it.
Yeah, I mean, that's similar experience. Like, we live in Minnesota, you got lakes everywhere.
Yeah.
I was racing my kids, and we got onto a dock, and I tried to cut off one of the kids, and I just lost it.
The dock you built?
You
built that one? I saw that.
Yeah, and it went right into the water. I was like, oh, no, that's the XL went right in. And obviously you jump down because you don't want to sit there. It's electronics, and I grabbed it. It was still on. I rode it up to the house, let it sit for 24 hours, turned it on, and it's still going. Probably need to change the bearings at some point. But I'm not saying they're waterproof. I can't say that. I don't work for Future Motion.
They're very water resistant.
They are very water resistant. And I
yeah.
get it. Some people will go, well, my board this, and I understand your experience. Just not my experience or your experience in it. So
nothing's perfect in life.
No.
Nothing.
So, again, if you're just tuning in or you are like, hey, the awards aren't still, taking a moment. You got to set everything up. You got to get camera gear up on the top of the hill. It is by foot, you could get there in 100 yards. But by Onewheel or antic bike, you got to go around, and it's
a little bit. Yeah, it's up
a jaunt.
That nice hill over there too. It's a pretty nice hill.
Yes.
To come down on the Onewheel, it's a little gnarly, but not bad. No. It's doable by all the people here. But yeah, and Bodie, I believe, is going to host the awards ceremony up there shortly.
Yep. From our vantage point, we can see people gathering up there. Obviously, you're looking at the Hang Tight for Awards slide as we're unplugging cameras and reconnecting cameras up there. But they're getting ready. They will be announcing every category winners, and it'll be great because some of those categories, they still don't know who the winner is. Obviously, you and I do, but they themselves are still hanging on. They're trying to do the math because, again, to explain Moto 1 to Moto 2, Moto 2 was worth more points. I heard you talking about that.
Yep.
And some people are like, well, what's the point value and how do I math if I was in first in this heat, fourth in this heat? And so
it's very close. I mean, the point value is just very, very nominal.
I know a couple of the heats, it's 1 point difference between first and second. 1 point.
Yeah, correct. That is correct.
It's easy on the ones that the winner won both heats, right? It's like, no brainer. It was easy for me to call it up there. But the ones where
you got two people ending up, let's say first and second, and then the next guy is first and second also.
Yeah.
In the next heat, you got both have 2 1s or 1 2s.
Somebody's got to do the math.
Somebody's got to do the math.
And I'm not going to do that where it's not validated 300 times before you announce it because no one wants to go, hey, I'm sorry, I got that one wrong.
Yep. I mean, I think my math is right, but we'll see.
I can see your
I'm just not saying,
I'm seeing it.
I'm curious to see some of the others as well, and not just the top three and where they ended up based off of, because there was some serious carnage. I mean, there was some serious carnage going on.
Okay.
So it looks like we're getting the signal now for the awards ceremony up top at Spectator Hill. I'm going to send it over to the Bodie Harrison.
Not yet. Bodie is picking up a mic. You can hear he turned it on, and he's going to be up there in a second. And we're getting...
I think we're signing off here, Scott. I think they're going to take over.
We can take a break, it sounds like.
And then we're coming back. Okay,
and then we're coming back.
All right, guys, stay tuned. We'll be back.
Got you. All right, everybody. It is my honor to begin the award ceremony of Race for the Rail 2026. Let's hear a round of applause for our athletes. If you're watching at home, you should still be cheering. They can feel it. We're going to kick things off. We've got our first, second, and third place athletes. Everybody is going to be getting one of these super cool trophies. The first place winners are getting some money. So let's kick it off with our Grom division. In third place, out of the 3 Mendenhall children, we had Revolution Mendenhall. Where you at, Rev? Come on, Rev. There you go, buddy. Right here. It's a little wobbly. Yeah, Rev. Big up Revolution. And then our second place rider, also a Mendenhall, Courage Mendenhall. Great job, Courage. And to round it out, the winner of the sibling rivalry of the day, we have Greatness Mendenhall. Yeah, boys. 3 rad names, 3 rad riders. I had so much fun watching you guys race today. Super stoked, super proud of you guys. It's the future right here. Hold them up, hold them up. All right, let's get a word from our winner, Greatness. What do you have to say about the racing today, buddy? Anybody you want to shout out?
Shout out to Scott Mendenhall and friends, and Jesus for helping me get through.
Amen, amen. Good job, boys. All right, moving right along, we're going to go ahead and move into our Class C riders. This year we did moto style with an A, B, C, simplifying the categories down. And in third place of our Class C, we have Bill Morris, the legend himself. Bill. Yeah, Bill. Good job, Bill. Woo. Watch out, it's a little wobbly. Yeah, Bill. Rounding it off in second place, we got Inspire Mendenhall. Another trophy for the Mendenhall family. And who wants to hear it for our first place, Chasen Gilbert? And Chasen, $1,000 richer, the winner of our C-Class Race for the Rail 2026. Hold those trophies up for the photos, boys. One more round of applause for our riders here. Big up. Chasen, what do you have to say?
I had a lot of fun, and yeah, I just had a lot of fun, yeah.
Fun is number one, folks. Fun is number one. Great job, y'all. Good job, good job. All right, moving on. We're going for our Class B. Class B, in third place, we got Ethan Percy. Ethan rolling up with a Seek and Shred Championship bucket. He is no stranger to the podium. Watch out, third is a little wobbly. In second place, we've got another Mendenhall, Epic Mendenhall. Great job out there, boys. An inspiring race, to say the least. And our winner, by 1 point, Tim Vandehee. The man himself. A strong member of the community, Papa T, Tim V, our champion of the B class. Yeah, boys. Tim, what do you have to say to the people at home and the people out there in the world?
I just want to thank my wife, Lori. She has just sacrificed our time and allowed me to do this. I love the competition, love this crew, love this community, everybody that came out and supported our event this year, Battle at the Butte. Love you guys. Thank you very much. We'll see you next year.
Great job out there, boys. One more round of applause. Yeah, we'll see you next year. All right, moving into the Shredder ladies. Our women's B class, we've got in third place, Mandy Barker. The Stoke spreader, the Shredder, the girl in all the colors. It's a little wobbly. Great job out there, Mandy. Always having fun, always got a smile on her face. And in second place, yet another Mendenhall. How many are there? Historic Mendenhall. And bringing it up in first place, the iconic Mendenhall. Great job, ladies. Hoist them up. Wear them proud. I know the Mendenhall parents are proud of these kids. They're stoked. We're all proud of them. And Mandy, you did great out there. Good job. All right, I'm going to see if I can fix this podium a little bit. Oh, got a problem. Quick podium maintenance. Okay. Moving into our men's Class A, this could be considered the expert class. These are the men that are going to be moving into pro as they graduate out of this class. These boys were going fast. There was some carnage. There were some overtakes, some passes. And who came in our third position was ripping as a grown man keeping up with young boys, usually a Clydesdale racer, out here representing D. Montez. The man himself, always smiling, always styling. Big up, D. Much love, brother. Love this dude. Always happy to see you, always happy to watch you ride. One of the best attitudes in the game right there. And our second position for Class A, the legend, our Grom winner last year, Cody Thornton. Big up, Cody. And our winner, who Joe and I mispronounce his name all day, my bad. Kian Fahey. This young man was absolutely mobbing, a force to be reckoned with. After even just the qualifiers, I was like, dude, nobody's gonna take this kid down. You're champions. Yeah, boys. All right, Keenan, what do you got to say to the people?
Shout out to Charles, Papa T Racing, Max, Lil Flotas. Been riding with those guys forever, man. They're the best. And, yeah. Marky Sharky, too.
Yeah.
Signature.
Let's go! Great job out there, boys. Love for the crew, love for the family. Shout out. Good job, guys. $1,000 in the pocket. All right, who's excited for pros? I said, who's excited for the pros? There we go. All right, we're starting off with our pro women, the rippers, the shredders, the ladies. Always inspiring to see these girls ride. Always inspiring to see them push each other, support each other, and continue to elevate the sport of female one-wheel shredding. In our number 3 position, the young legend, Emma Stewart. Yeah, Emma. A lot of hometown love. Wearing a sick hat, too. In our second place position, somewhat of a new girl on the block, Leah Callum. Put on the absolute burners in the second round. I was blown away. Very impressed. We love to see it. And your back-to-back Race for the Rail champion, the legend herself, the gnarly Barbie, Zane Carter. Unstoppable, gapping the lily, taking slams, going fast. This is your champion. 10K, $10,000. That's a lot of snowboards, a couple bikes, maybe even a trip to another country, or, as she's mentioned, responsibly investing it. That is our podium. One more round of applause for these ladies. Let's hear it. What do you have to say, Zane?
I just want to say thank you to Onewheel for continuing to put this race on. It encourages the sport to grow, and we need that more than ever.
Preach. If you're at home watching this and you're like, dang, I should do that, you should. You, in fact, should. One more time for the ladies, y'all. Do you want to thank anybody, Zane, other than Onewheel?
All of you guys for being here.
Yeah, let's go. Good job, ladies. That was entertaining. There's entertainment out here. My adrenaline's still pumping from all that racing today. Genuinely. All right. For our boys, for our men, for our rippers, our shredders, this was a stacked lineup. And with this new format, we don't know who won yet. I know. Do you guys want to know who won today? Do you want to know? Well, we're going to start with our third place rider, the Ripper, the Shredder, the Menace, Jafari Silsley. Proper Hawaiian, rolling up barefoot. Good job, Fari. Yeah. All right, now our second place rider, athlete, ripper, shredder, young man who is never not going fast. I don't even think he knows what not going fast is. Connor Chapel. The backpack bandit himself. Okay, I need to know explain the backpack.
Dude, I just ride my home trails with it, so I thought I'd just wear it for the finals.
Respect. Makes sense. Curiosity's cured. Okay. Yeah, boys. Now let's hear it for our champion, our winner, a first-time winner of this event in his life, winning by 1 point, Joseph Katz. This a podium of champions right here. This is the best of the best, the cream of the crop. Yeah, boys. Let them hear it. Joseph, what do you got to say to the people at home and the kids watching, being inspired by what you're doing out here?
Just go fast, don't fall.
Go fast, don't fall. Anybody want to shout out?
My mom, my dad, my grandparents, Josh Ledford back at home, Knoxville, Tennessee. I want to thank my sponsors.
Yes. Those are your champions, first, second, and third of Race for the Rail 2026. All right, so we have a couple extra trophies that we wanted to hand out, and I want to call up a few special people. So first of all, let's do our champion of the first ever, hopefully many more to come, free foot gang exhibition race. No footholds. We got to have an honorable mention. Austin Silva, our free foot champion. Riding without footholds is a different style of riding. There ain't nothing wrong with footholds. But we're free foot around here, baby.
I'm gonna sell those.
Good job. Okay, next up, we are going to announce our mass start race. The mass start race was pure carnage. This was every racer at once on the track. It was crazy. It was fun. It was fast. And our winner is actually a back-to-back champion. Let's get Cody back up here, our mass start race champion. Nice job, Cody. That's the future right here. Nice job, buddy. One more round of applause for our mass start race champion. That's a lot of carnage to get around out there. What was your highlight moment of the mass start race, Cody?
Really, when I look back and I saw Austin just on my butt, and that was like a reality check, and I went faster than I've ever gone, so.
Let's go. Race for the Rail is about pushing yourself and leveling up. Good job out there, Cody. Okay, now, to finish things off, we want to bring up our oldest competitor and our youngest competitor. Just to show, give them some love, show the absolute age gap that one-wheeling can bridge. This is a sport for everyone. It's fun for all ages. So let's bring up Revolution Mendenhall. Our youngest rider out here, holding it down, representing for the Pint Gang. Yeah, of course. Now, let's bring up a person I'm always happy to see. I'm always stoked to see him. He's always got a smile on his face. Bill. Where you at, Bill? You still around, Mr. Bill? Yeah, baby. This dude jumps into freestyle jams. He races. He makes no excuses. This is a certified sender right here. Bill, 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 Bill. Oh, he's manualing the freaking podium.
Get on the top one. On the top one? Yeah. All right. You're the oldest. There you go. Here we go.
Yeah. The oldest and the youngest, two legends in the game. Cheers in their trophies. Thank you, boys.
You're swinging that bottle, right? Yeah, you're doing a great job.
Uncle Bill, y'all.
Good job, buddy. All right.
Good job, boys. Let's be nice and careful popping off.
All right. Do a reburn?
Yeah. 180 off.
All right. Is that...
Style for miles. And before we close this out, I would like to make a huge thank you to California State Parks for having us out here at this amazing venue, hosting all of us crazy one-wheelers, putting up for our stuff, making sure things are dialed, making sure that we're safe. We cannot thank you enough. And also, major thank you to the Mendenhall family and all the volunteers that came out and made this possible. This would not happen without every single one of you volunteers. Big thank you. And of course, thank you to Future Motion, the creators of Onewheel, for making this happen for us every single year. My name is Bodie Harrison. It has been an honor and a privilege to host you here at the 2026 Race for the Rail. We hope to see you next year. Make sure you get out for a ride, have fun, and spread the love. Thank you.
You are going. We will miss your bright eyes and sweet smiles, for they say you are taking the sunshine that has brightened our pathway the while. So come sit by my side if you love me. Do not hasten to bid me adieu. Just remember the Red River Valley and the cowboy you so true. The sweet words you never would say. Now, alas, all my fond hopes have vanished, for they tell me you're going away.